Ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time after a very long offseason and a very long qualifying session. We are back for the top 32, round number one here, the 2023 ESDA Championship. My name is Keenan Kuzin. It is nice to see you. I could be Frankie C today if you want. Joined up here by Joe Piro, and then there are judges Doug, Brady, and CJ, and of course Harold McKinney. There you go, Ed. Get it in there.
We're doing it live.
Joe, it's been a long off season, a little bit longer than normal. Normally we're getting going here at the end of May. A bit of a shorter season, but we're starting it off at probably one of my favorite venues here at the Daytona International Speedway. And as you got the pleasure of watching all the way through qualifying, I jumped in about halfway. This section is something that we're not new to at ESDA. However, it's I think new to points paying competition, and from what I've seen from qualifying, we're going to be in for a treat today.
Yeah, definitely looking really good, as we do have an update on our bracket. There was one dropout. Funny the Honey could not make it to the top 32, unfortunately. Such a shame.
That is not very sweet. Not very sweet of the honey.
No, it was not the sweetest honey. It could be spicy honey if you wanted to go there with that. Man, I ate so many pretzels there. You guys would be shocked. Anyway, as we're looking really, really good in our top 32, as of course, we're going to have group number one update. There it is.
This will be your Vosan group number one, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we're a little bit different than a traditional drifting tournament. We don't do all the top 32, then all the top 16. We treat them in groups, little chunks of 8. So this will have your number one qualifier, Pavel Gunin, taking on Jan. Oh my goodness, you had a fun afternoon. Taking on Jan Loshimer. That's not even close. Vitaly Isayev going to go up against Zakhar Pavlovsky. Saud Ali going to go against Liam Akihiko, and Steven Loxton going up against Artem Trusevich.
Looking really, really good. All of the drivers in qualifying it was do or die, and the one part on the track that seems to really be the doer or the dyer is that wall of doom, as I've taken to calling it, because oh my gosh, what does that do?
Yeah, so that wall actually was moved from this layout was used for driver search a few years ago. So that wall was actually core number 1 has moved into, I have physical notes in front of me today. Was moved to outer zone number 4 or outer zone number 2. The one where the wall is, you guys saw it. So yeah, and then for at least me as a driver, really easy to drop a tire there before that wall was there. And obviously the wall being there, you don't really have that luxury anymore.
Yeah, you really don't.
Yeah, so I mean, like it was causing a lot of issues, especially with entries. So good movement from the track staff there, but now we've created kind of a danger zone. And that zone specifically is really difficult because there's not really a slowdown there per se. You're not really going to see lots of handbrake, lots of foot brake. It's a lot of using the car's momentum and flicking it in really hard to get the small drop of speed you need for this incredibly fast course. We talked about it a little bit during Media Day. I'm not sure if it's fair to Riga to say that this is American Riga, but there is a lot of similarities.
Oh, I would argue that, but I've also, if you've known me ever, you would know that I argue Long Beach is just Riga with walls. But yes, it's a high commitment, do or die track where every corner is kind of built on the last corner, and a mistake earlier on in the run will just amplify throughout the run. As let's talk a little bit about competitive drifting. If you aren't aware how competitive drifting works, what you're going to be seeing today is that top 32 battle. In each battle, 2 drivers will take on each other. They will alternate who leads and who chases. The lead driver has to drive the line prescribed by the judges. Just super smooth, super stylish, high angle, high intensity, really drive it perfect. And then the chase driver has to mimic that line as best as possible while also treating that lead driver as a clipping zone, getting as close as possible without touching that driver. And then the judges, 3 judges, will go and decide on that. As speaking of battles, we got our first battle getting on ready here as our servers are still going. Jan's picture has decided to leave the building, I guess, since qualifying.
Again, first round growing pains.
Yeah,
a lot of changes here in the off season on the back end for you guys, so we really appreciate you being patient. We're going to try to get a lot of these cleaned up for round number 2, but here we are. So round number 1 going to be Pavel Gunin one of our drivers that we're used to seeing here in ESDA, driving from Sideways Gang and the Toyota Supra A80. Super popular chassis this year. Everyone went from S15s to Supras.
Yes, everyone did. It's crazy.
Not a bad problem to have, I suppose. And then Jan Lozakmer, I don't know, driving for Team Vosan out of France in the Nissan Silvia S14. So knowing that they're French is going to help me with the pronunciation a little bit, but we'll do our best, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, as we're getting our servers, I'm hearing from our judges right now, we are right on the precipice of having a server ready to go here.
That's a big word for you, for considering how long your day's been going.
Oh man, I am all hopped up on Mountain Dew. I'm ready to go, man. I'm going to come after this like a spider monkey.
That is... I didn't expect a Talladega Nights quote. So
I think I've watched that movie 3 times in the last week.
Man, whatever helps you get through it.
You know. So we're gonna...
Yeah, we're still sorry, Joe. We're still waiting on servers. Hopefully we can get in here, and we'll probably do a little bit of warm up once we're in there, and then move on to our first battle. Normally this is the part where we would show you the demo run, but we do not have one.
Nope.
Again, super cool. Kind of getting things figured out,
making it look right. It'll be good.
Yeah. I'm writing it down for next round.
Yeah, we're taking down notes. If anyone get your notebooks out, get ready for it, man. That's what you need to do. Note it down. All you really need to know is your only real decel zone is in the initiation, going into outer zone number 1, and then you head into inner clip number 1 after that. Outer zone 2 and 3. Again, 3 is where that wall is. No tire drops in the grass, obviously. Even if it wasn't a deduction, you would notice it. OZ 3 and 4. 4 is where that wall is. Left foot braking is a little bit allowed. Instead, it'll be deducted depending on severity. So you don't really want to be looking for any sort of braking through there. But if it does happen, it's not the end of the world. Want people to stay wide into OZ number 5. Again, this is the track with all the outer zones and more. You get a quick look at it there. And then outer zone 6 in the only inner clip on the second inner clip on the course. And that inner clip is not allowing to use those rumble strips on the inside. And then you're not allowed to lose the rumble strip on the exit going over the finish line. So that's basically all you'll really need to know. At least that's what I got from the drivers' meeting. The other real rules you'll need to know that are a little bit ESD specific is I believe there's still no 3 motion on the initiations. So if you see a driver go, especially in the lead, go right, left, right, that will be, I'm pretty sure, zeroed. You can't cross that blue line there, as you see, and then those 3 blue hash marks before you get into outer zone number 1 are kind of your, 3, 2, 1 cones before you initiate. So you need to be initiated by that last blue line. So other than that, basic drifting for those who've been around. It's nice to be back home on twitch.tv/official esports drift. We've been kind of moving homes for the past couple of days, and kind of a big change.
Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been quite a lot, but we are finally getting server details for that first server for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally getting underway here, and as a long off season, it's going to be a quick and dirty championship 2, 5 rounds this season. Versus our normal 7 or 8. Again, this is our first round. The next round will be Canada Day, July 1st, and then July 22nd, August 26th, and September 23rd. That's our tentative schedule. I don't see why it would change, but as my wrestling fans might know, the card's subject to change. You never know.
Working on this right now as well. Trying to get this all squared away here. Why is it so angry? We will be having a drone cam this season. We're working out the small little bits and bobs about it. Don't know why it's not capturing motion. That's kind of interesting, right?
We're figuring all that out in the background. Again, thanks to Spawns FPV for joining the team. A couple new faces here. Really stoked to have you guys move up into the booth.
'Cause he's getting footage right now too. Just so we're aware. Some cool stuff for everyone.
Really quickly as well, thanks to our partners over at Next Level Racing and Moza and 3D Rap for supporting us this season. Next Level Racing will be giving away an FGT Elite to our overall championship winner, an FGT to second place.
Oh my gosh.
And then Rookie of the Year is going to get a wheel stand DD, and first place will also be getting an Elite ES1 seat. So you're getting basically a full rig, courtesy of Next Level Racing, for those who could take home the championship. Moza Racing, not to be outdone, first place will be getting a brand new R9 wheel bundle. So that's the wheelbase, the pedals, and the actual rim itself.
It's
Rookie of the Year. That is a huge thing.
Yeah.
That's a big direct drive wheel, especially with direct drive wheels becoming a lot more affordable and becoming kind of the standard. So for those of us who are lacking behind a little bit on technology, it'll be a really great upgrade. And for the Rookie of the Year, we'll be getting an R5 bundle as well. So basically the same thing, just the R5 versus the R9. And then not to be outdone, 3D Rap going to give out a Akina handbrake to first place and a Pike shifter to second place, with discount codes being given away throughout the course of the season. So first place, Joe, basically getting an entire brand new rig from top to bottom.
There's something to be said about that. That is crazy. I'm super jealous of people that can perform on that level to even be involved for that. And again, corporate support like that really does allow us to do cool stuff, like have cool drone shots during comps and have cool overlays. So again, thank you for all the support from them. Thank you to the support from you guys out there in chat land as well. Thanks for hanging out with us. We know that it's been a whole long, what's the right word? It's been a long off season. It's been a long day of qualifying, and now we're here. We're ready. We're starting to get some warm-up runs in. Gonna get some shots. Well, we might as well enjoy the nice, pretty shots as we're getting everybody ready to go. Get all of our posts squared and ready to go, and go have fun.
It's going to be an all Toyota battle for your first run. I hope, if I got my numbers right. The one thing I didn't print out was the bracket. I didn't have time to do that.
Here, I got the bracket. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. I wanted to have it physically. I'm trying to.
You're an old man.
I'm trying to. I'm being a boomer today. I'm trying to have every piece of paper in front of me. I've got the track map in front of me. I got the driver's list in front of me. I've got the driver's briefing notes in front of me. No more clicking around looking for things. I'll be physically looking for things.
Oh, I know that feeling.
But hoping to get this underway.
I'll just get a little.
It will not be an all Toyota battle. I lied. It will be
Yeah.
Toyota versus Nissan. I believe that's a V8 powered S14 as well. As we're just waiting on Jan to get in here.
Come on, Jan.
We'll be able to get started again. We're going to have 4 winners. This is your Vosan group number 1. So we will have a winner from this group, a winner from the Moza group number 2, a winner from Brady's Tire Generator group number 3, and then a winner from the 3D Rap group number 4 to make it into your Next Level Racing Final 4, who will determine who will be your round number 1 winner of the first round of the 2023 Esports Switch Association Pro Championship.
Oh, I am so excited. And I was thinking about it. It's a shorter season, so each round means so much more to all of the drivers as well. We saw a lot of just full send from all of our drivers last season, but now you can't afford to have a bad round. It's only 5 rounds. There's definitely going to be someone who has a perfect season, if you will. They're going to be competitive every single time.
I think that's going to be the key, Joe, for taking home a championship this season. I don't think you're going to be able to do late season surges or anything like that. You're going to have to get this figured out right from the get-go. Or really hope that somebody who does well early in the season really kind of falls apart in the second half. But we don't really see that too much. Normally, it's some drivers, maybe get a little bit rusty, maybe not quite there round 1, round 2, and then really find their rhythm late in the season. I don't think we've got time for that. 5-round season, completely different. We cut down the field a little bit. We moved to a 1-day format. Lots of changes behind the scenes. We're making some changes as well for next year that we're really excited to tell you guys about when the time comes. But it's been a lot of going on behind the scenes in the last couple of months. We switched to a completely different data pack.
Yep.
We're using all of our own stuff now. We got our own tech tools. We're doing our best here behind the scenes for ESDA to make sure that you guys are getting the best show possible. As
Yes.
cars are off the track now.
I think we are getting close here. We definitely have to be. And let's take one more look again at our first run here. It's going to be Pavel Gunnin up against Jan Loxamur.
There he is. Okay, just
There
joined.
he is. Nice. Jan's here. Stoked on that. Because Jan is a call-up, unfortunately, again. Wanwat Wong Fu was in a crowd favorite from last season. Had to drop out, unfortunately, so we did call up one of the substitute drivers, our 33rd placed driver. We are so happy to have him here.
And here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of I don't want to diminish it, but a lot of real life drifting tournaments. So what you're used to watching, no matter where you're from, it's kind of a foregone conclusion that the bracket is, whoever qualified first is going to have an advantage over 32nd and so on and so forth. In ESDA and in virtual drifting in general, that's not really the case because a lot of these guys are really well practiced. A lot of them are much better in battles than they are in qualifying. And a lot of times scores are very, very tight. I think of this round's a little bit of an outlier with your number one qualifier, Pavel Gunnin, having a 96.33 versus Jan 78.5. That's actually a pretty big gap. But again, all these drivers are capable. All these drivers can put down that run. And it's just like who's going to do it in these two battles. So anything's possible. Anyone can win any battle at any time. And I think that's the beauty of ESDA Esports Drifting.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that as we're getting everything ready to go here. I think I'm figuring out why my game gets crunchy as soon as I click on one thing. Anyway.
I also want to give big shout out to Joe, to you.
Hi.
Because normally me and you are just up here with microphones making poo-poo jokes. But our usual producer, Strix Pulsatrix, Amity Pulsatrix, had a loss in the family, so she is out of town right now, but we're thinking of you. I saw her in the chat earlier, and oh good! The servers, I think they probably just reset the server.
Almost definitely is what it is.
I hope they just reset the server.
Yeah.
But thinking of Strix, she will be back for round 2, and we're going to get a lot of these things cleaned up. But you taking the reins and making sure that we had a show today. Get some hype for Techno in the chat, because if there was no Techno today, there would be no round 1.
We're doing it. We're having fun. We're doing it live.
I don't know what any of these buttons do.
Trust me, we've been working out. Have we got an ESDA playlist? I know this is just like random DJ sets that are hype.
Go to twitch.tv/Techno the Viking and you'll hear a little bit more of this.
Oh god.
I have never not went into a techno stream and went, what is Joe listening to?
No, we're trying to have a party.
Yeah, poking my head and
Yeah,
sweet.
I'm trying to drive sideways. Don't worry about it. But yeah. Again, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. It's been great. I know it's been a long day. We did all of our qualifying. Now we're out here getting ready for battles to start on up. Again, Pavel Gunnin for a win.
We've literally never used that pun ever, not once.
It's
Never
too
one
good.
time. Just waiting on Jan to get in here. Another issue too, something that a lot of you familiar with Assetto Corsa would understand, is an issue of drivers leaving and joining in the middle of runs. There's usually a little bit of stutter. So I think we're just trying to make sure everybody's in here. All 8 drivers are in here before we move on into the first battle. Because if we were running battles and somebody joins, it's basically a dead run at that point, and we have to reset it. So we have at least 5 of them in here. 4, 5, 6. We're waiting on 2 more, and then we should be good to go.
thinking. As
So-
we're loading the last few in.
Hey, it would not be the first round of an ESDA season if everything went to plan. Absolutely would not. It wouldn't fit.
Oh, yeah.
Once again, we wait for two drivers. I think we're waiting for Jan, and we are waiting for Artom's here, Steven's here, Liam's here, Saud's here, Zakar's here, Vitali's here. We are literally just waiting for Jan.
I believe in Jan.
Why is Andreev in here? What is happening?
It's an interesting question.
Because Andreev is supposed to be going against Vadim Abramov in Group 3. That's at least what I have on my bracket.
That's what I have on my bracket as well.
Unless that just wasn't changed.
Hold up. Jan. I need to figure out which one is... I don't know.
We'll figure that out. We're in the process of figuring that out.
working
We'll let
that
you
out.
guys know. Yeah, that bracket might not be 100%
No,
correct.
that bracket is mathematically correct.
I trust you. I know you have done something correct.
There we go. That's what it should be.
So something has changed on the back end for us.
Okay, there it is. That's why. Do not fret. We got it worked out. And I am ready for battles. Everyone else is, I think.
So we are not even running the first battle we're supposed to be.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if you see who's on the line. It's neither of the two people because I guess they loaded in the wrong car. So this will be the second battle. This is your 16th qualifier. Vitaly Isaev and Zakhar Pavlovsky going up against each other. Vitaly will be in the lead and Zakhar will be in the chase. Vitaly driving for IRT Olibet Racing Team out of Lithuania. Cool to see him back. He's driving out of Ukraine. I think the team is out of Lithuania, though. I misread.
Yes.
Not. And then Zakhar driving for Dim Sim Racing in that beautiful Toyota GT86. So I think it's finally time, ladies and gentlemen, to get tandem battles underway.
Yeah, I think we are ready to go here.
God, I hope so.
Isaev coming off of a VDS season championship, by the way.
Yeah,
Up
he's
against
been
Zakhar.
always been proving himself over there in the CarX platform, and then came over here last year and really, really impressed. So we've hit your engines. Cars are rolling. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The 2022 ESDA Pro Championship starts now. Zakhar in the chase. Vitaly in the lead. A little bit of contact already. He's going to drop a tire on the inside as the chase vehicle. Pull it apart a little bit. That's maybe even a zero already for Zakhar Pavlovsky. That is right in the lead position right now. Vitaly Isaev just trying to have to hold it nice and smooth. Doesn't really have to do too much. And another tire off for Zakhar in the chase. On non-fortunate start for the Dim Sim Racing Machine.
Can I ask you a question, Keenan?
You can if you want to.
Did you start scatting in the middle of that run?
Should I have?
I think you did.
I've
Anyway.
got it.
What a run to start off with. Oh my gosh. Contact on the initiation. Immediately just trying to get as aggressive as possible. Just insanity on that first run. As we're going to take a look at that replay again as they get back to the line. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, like, not. I can't blame him. You really do have to get aggressive on the chase position, especially. We talked about it a little bit in the pre-show how quick this season is going to go. You can't really let anyone get away with any sort of points lead, but there is a decel zone there, so not the best start for Zakar. He can come back from this. It is possible, but I think all Vitali needs to do is just put a run in now, and we should see this battle getting wrapped up pretty soon. But it's drifting. You never know as we move on to run number 2.
As we are getting ready, we are staged up. Zakar in the lead, Vitali in the chase. Toyota on Toyota, old versus not as old. So we're getting ready here, waiting on the start lights. And they are off. Vitali jumping the line as he is kind of known to do at these points. Throwing it on in. Oh my gosh, Zakar with a great lead. Vitali doing everything he can to keep on up to that door, right up against the wall, tire to tire, almost making contact through the final transition again. Vitali putting it right up on the door. Zakar doing everything in his power to get away from that Supra, but Vitali right on the line. Oh my gosh, what a battle are we starting off with today.
Ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time watching any virtual drifting competition, welcome to the ESDA 2023 Pro Championship presented by Next Level Racing, Vosan, Moza, 3D Wrap, and Brady's tire generator. Maybe my coffee this morning. Kind of a textbook lead and a textbook chase right across the bumper there in run number 2, as you see in your bottom right of the screen. Don't see why this will be a long wait for a decision, and we do have one.
We do have one. Give me just a moment to get us to the right battle here. Yep, that is it. Cool. Because here we go. Slide him left for Vitali, right for Zakar in the middle for an OMT, and we have a unanimous decision. Kem, also Vitali is IF, man, I'm so used to call. And so, moving on. Looking good there.
So I think we'll be getting Saud Ali versus Liam Akihiko, but we'll let you know when we know. Again, somebody has loaded in here who shouldn't be here. The 30-second car is incorrect, so I don't know if they're going to fix that now or continue with what we already have. But it should be, logic dictates, it should be Liam going up against Saud right now.
As we'll see. We're getting confirmation about what the next battle will be here. Okay, yes, that is correct, Keenan. You are correct, as we are going to move on to... There it is. Saud Ali in the Safira, one of the coolest cars on the grid, up against Liam Akihiko, again, in that great looking Mark IV Supra. So we're going to get him up to the line here.
Again, the Mark IV, a really, really popular choice this season. So Liam driving for Hashira. You'll know him as Suzuya Autobody as well on Instagram. Saud Ali, a new pickup, I think, for JX team in that naked Nissan Safiro 831. But I got to imagine if he's part of JX team, we will be seeing a livery on that car very soon. Everybody from JX always has their livery game figured out. So hopefully we should get underway here pretty quickly. That will be Liam in the chase. Number 25 qualifier going up against Saud, the only Safiro in competition, surprisingly. Shocker, in the lead position. And here we go. Saud Ali in the lead for JX team. That's not the best start for Liam Akihiko. It's almost a mirror of the run we just saw. Just not getting the initiation, getting way too aggressive now on the chase. He's almost half a car length, a little bit too shallow there. Saud doing everything they need to do in the lead position, nice and fluid in that four-door Nissan. And yeah, I don't know if Liam just got that car gripped up, but really, really struggling in the chase was Liam Akihiko.
What a run from both drivers, but Saud Ali looking down that barrel, and Liam Akihiko, I just got, I don't know, frozen out on the line. Is that what we'll go with?
Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of them are falling into traps of we need to initiate right to the bumper or right on the door of the leader, and this is twice now that it seems to get caught. I don't even know what happened there because you take a look at the replay. I just kind of, again, I don't know. I don't know if it's set up or what, but that car did not look right in the chase position there as we switch them up and go into run number 2.
Get them back to the line. Go here. We got Liam Akihiko in the lead, Saud Ali in the chase. Looking great there. Getting them on the line, ready to go.
Again, Liam Akihiko, number 25 qualifier, sitting on, I don't think a 0, but if it's not a 0, it's not a whole lot in Saud Ali.
And here we go for run number 2. Liam Akihiko in the lead, Saud Ali in the chase, throwing it on in, right up on the door, not making the same mistake in the chase as Liam did in his. Going on through, not a lot of angle out of that Safiro though, as they are going through the final transition. Saud Ali assaulting that door of Liam Akihiko and getting across the line here. Maybe not as wide as Liam wants to go, but I kind of have a feeling here, Keenan, that this is going to only go in the favor of that 4-door, even though that chase was just not really on the angle it needed to be.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Saud saw what I saw, and you see run number 2 there. Watch the lead vehicle right there. I don't know if you can see it through the smoke line, but one tire off for Liam Akihiko. And then if I'm Saud and I'm chasing, I'm not doing anything that is going to risk me from moving on into the top 16 or the next group, our next round of this here Vosan group number 1, which is the top 16. Let's be real. But yeah, no real need for him to push. I think already sitting on a lot of mistakes, unfortunately, was Liam, and then the one tire off in the lead, and because you can almost see it. It's at that moment Saud just backs off.
And as we are getting a call on in here. Slide it left for Ali, slide it right for Akihiko, in the middle for an OMT. As again, another unanimous decision, Saud Ali moving on. So, who will be next? Ooh, let's see here. We got Steven Loxton up against Artem Truchevich. That's how you say it. I don't think I said that very well.
Gosh, I hope so. Stephen
my gosh.
Loxton driving out of Australia, longtime ESDA member. I'm glad to see him back out on the track. Going to be driving for Japan side in the S13 Sylvia. Drove that a little bit during media day. Really, really, really cool car. So good to see him back. We might be doing that server reset because Saud just disconnected too. But we'll let you guys know when we know. I'm going to go up against, as you said, Artem Truchevich, which is SMP Racing esports driver out of Latvia. So a truly international battle here. I don't know if it's going to play in the favor of the ping for Steven Loxton, but boy howdy, he's going to try. This isn't something he's new to when it comes to ESDA competition. One of the only people driving out of the Australia region, but still good to see him here.
Yep, as we're going to just hang on out as our drivers get up to the line. Just waiting for that. Don't fly through the ground. I don't got money to repair drones today. Get ready for these drivers to get on up here. Get on up here. There they go.
So Artem's your number 24 qualifier. He will be chasing, and Steven Loxton with a top 10, qualifying 9th in that S13, will be leading. This should be a good one. It's again, yeah, ping issues, but you got 2 drivers from all the way across the world. Was always going to be a problem. This is not a new issue for Loxton, so let's see what Truchevich does in the chase. I'm not sure if they're going to try and sort out an issue. But I mean, like, the dude's halfway across the world. I'm not sure And
Yeah.
here we go. Yeah. So they're just going to send it. So Artem's going to chase. Loxton in the lead. Great jump from Steven Loxton as we go into turn number 1. Great flick from that S13. Artem's going to have to go a little bit shallow. One tire in the grass there for the R34 in chase. All Nissan battle here as I think contact made with Steven Loxton into the wall. Yard sale. Mark Martin into that wall. As, again, I think it looked like there was contact. There may not have been on the screen. But I think my man got run over.
Yeah. That was an annihilation there. So let's take a look at that replay. Oh my gosh.
Let's try to get that there. Yeah, there we go. Again, watch the behavior of that lead vehicle. Again, huge gap here. I think Artem's playing it right, or not trying to get too close.
I have
hard
to
to-
agree.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from that camera, but I'm watching in bumper cam, and all of a sudden that car just whipped. It didn't look supernatural, so huge gap in between the two of them.
Here, wait, I got this contact. There we go. Look, so big angle, almost so much.
This is a different
This is
battle,
not
though.
the right battle. I was so excited. I was like, I got it.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, that car's silver. Hold on.
So here we go. We are lined up and ready to go. Wrong battle. I got so excited. I've been hitting a lot of buttons today. As we are ready here. Artem Trusovic up against Steven Loxton. There was some contact. Let's go. I am ready for run number 2.
Yeah, going to be a hard one to judge here, I think, because, again, it doesn't really look like the cars were that close, but...
Yeah. We'll see what happens here. It'll be okay.
Okay, we'll get there by
I
dinner time,
want-
maybe.
I want to see a drift battle.
I think maybe just deliberating over ping issues. If I'm Artem, I'm like, hey man, I can't follow the guy. He's all over the place. But unfortunately, you know, there's only so much we can do. We can't change servers for every battle, unfortunately.
Yeah.
What we try to do is see who's from what region in each group, and then use whatever server fits accordingly. So, again, not a new issue for Steven, something he's been fighting since way back in the Forza days. Yeah, I think that is the conversation that's going on between the two of them right now, because, again, from what I saw in the bumper cam, Steven looked like he got hit. However, these two cars were not very close, so trying to see which way this battle will go. Again, welcome everybody to the first round of the 2023 Esports Drift Association Championship. We are in group number 1, falling a little bit behind after qualifying today. So if you just tuned in and go, wow, I missed half the event, you missed 2 battles. So
Don't worry.
if you slept in, brag about it. So this is our last battle, our second to last battle in the Vosan group number 1 before we cycle back up top to see who will be getting the win versus Pavel Gunnar versus Jan Lojakshmer. That's not correct. But hopefully we figure out what's going on between those two. I think we just have to wait to get this battle done and dusted. The only thing we've heard from the track staff is they are talking. Good to know that they know
Someone
words.
is talking, yes.
Yeah, really exciting to know that speech happens. Love that for us.
Yeah, right. It's good. As we're waiting for anything.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, what's your favorite color? What's going on, bud? How's life? How are the kids?
Yep. Okay, we're having a reset.
So I think what will, yeah, I don't know.
There it is. Yeah, resetting the cars, resetting everything, hoping and praying.
Yeah, so they're gonna go again. I think that was just a driver's agreement saying, hey, I didn't hit you, but I know you got hit. Can we redo that? Because that's all based on leg. Again, we are not a LAN tournament. We have drivers from all over the world,
Yep.
and these things do happen. So I think it came down to these two drivers saying, hey, we don't want it to go that way. Let's redo it and get a winner based on, who deserves to move on, not who has the better internet connection. So we're going to try that again. Steven Loxton once again in the lead. Artem Trusevich in the chase. We're going to pretend that first run did not happen.
Okay.
And move on into this first battle. Once again, Steven Loxton in the lead. Artem Trusevich in the chase. Same mistake from Artem in the chase. One tire off on the inner clip. Going to try to give him a little bit of extra room now. Steven Loxton heavy on the left foot brake is Steven. Almost a tire off for Steven there in the lead as well. Artem just trying to get close, but not too close. Playing it smart is the Latvian driver for SMP Racing Esports as across the line. Could have been better from both, Joe, but I think considering what just happened, at least we got a score on the board for both of them.
Yes, definitely, as we are going to take a look at that replay really quick here. Looking really, really good. Both drivers full send or no send on this run, going like they didn't have any issues last run. Lots of commitment as they are going through again. Let's get them back up to the line here. They're racing at Daytona, man. They're like legitimately racing at Daytona here.
I think that was part of the driver briefing as they're coming back on the on NASCAR 1 and 2.
Yep. It's funny though. There's certain drivers really like to just like go full send on it too, but others they care too much about their tires.
I say it might be a tire heat thing.
Do it.
I don't think you're gonna get that much wear by going full send on the bank, but you'll definitely keep them hot. If you slow down, it gives them a chance to cool. So it might be a preference thing as we switch them up. RTM going to be in the lead. Artem Trusevich, SMP Racing Esports, and then Japan slides Steven Loxton in the chase as we head for run number 2.
And here we go. Artem Trusevich in the lead. Steven Loxton in the chase, throwing it on in that little tiny Nissan that could behind the R34. Really seeing what's up with that R34's bumper, but falling behind and having to straighten out is Steven Loxton, zeroing out his chase run almost definitely there and giving away an easy win to Artem as we're gonna go through and across the line. Unfortunate for Steven Loxton.
Yeah, that had started way before it actually happened. Loxton kind of straightened out a little bit, one tire off, and then just didn't have the line going into the outer zones. And then as you saw there, just kind of going a little bit shallow and straightening out as we get it. Look, there we go, giving it a look on the drone cam against Spawns FPV on the sticks. As we do have a judge call, but we'll get the replay for you.
Yeah, ready to go here. Take a look here as we're getting our judge call on in just to confirm. And again, just taking a look of the shots. Might as well, because we have it, right? Got it if you have it.
And watch the S15. Yeah, you see him straighten out right there.
Yep.
That's kind of the beginning of the end, because then he's offline for the next part of the track, and then he's really shallow. Artem's dropping tires. And not really having the best lead, Joe. But 0 is 0, and unfortunately, I think you're going to see that reflected in the judge call.
Yep, as we are getting our call on in, and I think we know which way that this one's going to go. Artem Trusevich moving on into the next round. Let's take a look really quick here at this. There we go.
So we have 3 of your 4 members of the second round of this group number 1 of our top 16. Presented by Vosan. And thank you to Vosan. You will be able to download this track at the conclusion of this event. And that is vosan.co, VOSAN.co. And thank you to Vosan for all the continued support of the Esports Drift Association Championship. All cap. Yep, quick reset. Thanks, Di. But we are going to jump out and jump in and back here really quick just to make sure we change that one driver over. But yeah, not a bad start. Kind of what we expected in the first couple of battles here.
Yes. As I know what happened, Jan, no one sent me that Jan was driving today. As we're ready, we're getting on in and ready. Waiting for this Butamus server reset.
I think we're just waiting for that to get changed over again. This shouldn't take too long. Thank you for bearing with us, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate Stewie trying to get some hype. It's nice to see Stewie back. How you been, Stewie? How's the kids? How's the wife? But yeah, one more, and then hopefully all smooth sailing from here on out. You know, I can only pray. As we
Getting on through there.
there we go.
Yeah?
Yep, I see who needs to be in there is in there.
Hey.
They may not have. I was waiting for them to get rid of the other car, but I think they just said screw it, left it in there.
That's the right way. I support that decision wholeheartedly here. That would explain why I couldn't see him in the screen selection.
Yeah, because I was sitting like, why is that car still there? And then I like looked down to see who was in the server. I was like, oh yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, as we just get everybody back in here again. Thanks everybody for joining us as we finally have Jan Lozau. Oh my! Why is there a Z there?
There's a Z there. Don't worry about it. Just, I found today the best move is you put your head between your knees and like hold them into your ears as hard as you can. That just really calms you.
All right, number 32 qualifier Jan Lozameur against Pavel Gunnin. Again, for that SMP Racing Esports. We already have one member in the top 16 here for group number 1, trying to make it 2. But the Vosan driver trying to win the Vosan sponsored group. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Nissan versus Toyota. It is Pavel Gunnin versus Jan Lozakmer. Here we go. Run number 1. Jan in the chase. Pavel in the lead. Ooh, almost contact there right away as here we go. Jan trying to make up for lost ground here, put all the pressure on Pavel Gunnin, your number 1 qualifier, but Pavel showing why he was able to get that number 1 position very smooth in that Supra, using all of that outer zone. Jan just not able to keep the gap close, falling behind bit by bit, kind of a little bit offline as well in this S14 and across the line. And ladies and gentlemen, that gap did not look big on the stream, but for esports drifting, that gap was huge.
It was basically the Grand Canyon there, Keenan. As we're getting our replay, it's processing. The computer's churning on it. There it is. As we're throwing it on in again, that initiation. Oh my gosh, that was seconds, moments before disaster. You wanted to subtitle that initiation and going on through. Jan really having to cut angle to really keep up with Pavel Gunnin, who looked unstoppable coming out of qualifying. Really, he was the last qualifier, and he just came in and laid down the 3rd best qualifying run of the day and then the 1st best qualifying run of the day. So he's looking incredibly on form as we're waiting for our drivers to get on back to the start-finish line.
Yeah, it's tough for Jan too. Keep that in mind. Went from, oh, I didn't make it. I guess I get, I'm in out of EU. So it's getting to be pretty late there for them. So he just goes, well, I guess I'm not running. And then all we go, hey, we had a dropout. You're back in. So that's just a huge mental reset for him too. So keep that in mind as we have both of them back on the line. Pavel will be chasing, and in the lead, Jan Lozak. It's not that hard. I'm just having troubles. Jan Lozakner for Team Vosan. Going to try and put down the lead run of a century to even this battle up a little bit.
And let's see here. Jan Locksmir in the lead. Pavel Gunnin in the chase. Both drivers really going for it, and they are off. Got an S14 in the lead, a Supra in the chase, a battle of some of the 2 coolest cars, and here we go, looking amazing through outside zones number 1 and 2, through the wall of doom. Both drivers jockeying for position, and Pavel Gunnin really trying to seal the deal here, really getting all the way up onto Jan's door, matching angle, really in it across the line. Want to talk about a dominant chase run, man.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't really think he needed to put that kind of pressure on him, Joe. I don't know if he's got a spotter. Surely he's got somebody watching the stream for him. But saying, hey, man, maybe you don't need to put the pressure on. But Pavel putting all the pressure on and more to Jan, just kind of put the hand around the throat and saying, I'm going to be moving on and you're not. Great lead run from that Vosan driver, but I just don't think it was enough. We had maybe a tire drop in the chase from the Supra Pavel Gunnin, but with how consistent and how close and how fluid that chase one was, I really don't see that being a factor.
Yes, what a battle from them, as we already have a call in, but let's just take a look really quick. Check this out. Pavel Gunnin was in it to win it from the start of his run. Take a look at that, just assaulting that door as much as he can without touching it. If we had the donuts in Aceto, how cool would that be? Little donuts on the door, because you would be seeing them all over here from Pavel Gunnin. And I think that replay goes to show exactly what we're gonna see here, as Pavel Gunnin dominant out of the gates. And guess
Strong
what?
start.
He gets to turn around at the gate and go again, man.
All right, we will be moving on. So that is the top 32 for group number 1 complete. So we'll be moving on to the top 16 for group number 1. Again, we need 4 different winners to move on into the final 4. So this is technically a top 16 battle, but we are still in group number 1. All A80 battle. I'm going to be saying this a bunch this season, I fear.
I think
Vitaly
you will.
Isayev for IRT Olibet Racing Team out of Ukraine, going to be driving against Pavel Gunnin for the SMP Racing Esports. Both in the Supras. Not sure if they're running different power plants, but all Supra, all A80 battle.
Okay,
as apparently we are not doing that.
Yes.
Now, love that. Really good. So, no, I think we're going to get Pavel a chance to change tires, winky face, as we move on to the bottom half of that battle. Of the top 16 is Artem Trusevic going up against Saud Ali. So Artem, once again, SMP Racing Esports driver out of Latvia, and then Saud Ali out of Saudi Arabia with JX Team and the Nissan Safiro A31. Both these guys looked good, but could have cleaned it up. But a lot of times, if you get the first round jitters out of the way, you see some of the best driving in the top 16. So both those drivers pulling up to the line right now, getting ready for the first battle of group number 1's here's top 16, presented by Vosan.
We are getting ready to go here. Saud Ali in the lead, Artem Trusevic in the chase. Both giant cars, but in such different ways, and they are off.
All right, Saud Ali in the lead again in that all gunmetal gray A31 Safiro. Artem's going to try to put the pressure on. Maybe big angle from that forward door. That is kind of the perk of a longer wheelbase car, but he's not moving. He's going pretty slow.
Oh,
Artem's going to have big mistake in the chase. I think just mistimed his initiation, not quite, or mistimed his transition rather, not really getting it. Going to try to put the pressure on now, but I think Saud Ali has realized that, hey man, if I'm in a four-door, I got to play that to my advantage, and you really saw that there from the Safiro. Nice and fluid and smooth, maybe just not the speed that Trusevic was expecting, and really had to check up around outer zone number 4.
Yeah, really just throwing it on in there. It was a Hail Mary throw if I've ever seen one, as we're going to get him ready. Going through, yeah, just opening up a gap, and I have to imagine that that's really going to be what the issue is, we're going to get our drivers back up to the line. Drive faster, boys.
Again, not insurmountable odds from Trusevic, but I think what we're going to see here is, well, I mean, I hope Saud proves me wrong, but I think we might see a gap open in chase. That I think seems to be the perk of this car is it's very fluid, very stylish, but might not have the responsiveness and the pace to put down a killer chase run. But we've been proved wrong before. We might get proved wrong now. JX Team South Alley, again, that car does not have real livery on it, but I'm sure by round number 2, it's going to look just as good as the rest of his teammates. We'll see what he can do as Artem Trusovic is in the lead position in the SMP Racing Esports R34.
As Artem Trusovic in the lead again, as Keenan said. Saud Ali in that big Safiro in the chase. What does he have up his sleeve here as they're going to throw it on in? Looking very, very good from Saud in the chase.
Oh my God.
Trusovic not letting up an inch or a mile. Both of these drivers want to take a win here. They want to move on into that top 8 battle and really see it. Oh my gosh, was that contact? It has to have been netcode or something like that. It was really close, but both drivers putting their heads down and not letting that bother them in any way, shape, or form.
Man,
what just happened there?
That's a heartbreaker for Saud because that was a hell of a chase run. Call tried to call it a little bit, saying, I don't know, I might drop back because it looked like he wasn't that quick in the lead. Made me eat crow for the first half of that run. Really good job from the Saudi Arabian driver, as you see, putting all the pressure. Maybe not the best angle from Artyom in the lead, but just trying to get something solid in. And then a little bit of a wacky transition there for Saud, but nothing incredible, but just didn't quite get the angle for the last inner clip. Little bit straightened out, and it looked like just hit that right front tire of that R34. And unfortunately, I think it was game blouses, as maybe Spawn can give us a better look.
Yeah, as we have a run here again, that is with Saud in the chase. Let's take a look at what happened here. So we throw it on in very close, almost taking the front bumper off of the car on the transition and going right up to the wall as Saud is cutting in just a little bit, trying to get an idea of Artem's door. As then, no, that's contact all day. But is that a decel zone, Keenan?
Let me check my notes, but I don't think we'd have a decel zone in the middle. So I think the only real decel zone is the initiation, and I think there's a left foot braking zone of outer zone number 4. But I have my notes in front of me here, so
let's take a look at it again from the other angle. Try to take looks at it from every way we can and see what happened here. There's always 2 stories when there's contact.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about any decel around outer zone number 6, so that would be, and I don't even think it's a decel. I don't think he slowed down. I think it was a case of Saud really not getting the flick that he was looking for, and because that car had nothing but angle in their lead. But if you look in the chase, especially through there, it just wasn't quite there yet.
It's not looking like an abrupt deceleration, but again, let's take a look one more time. Try to get the eye in the sky look as well. We have it. We might as well take advantage of it.
Yep, watch the brake lights of that R34 as well.
Oh, good call, Keenan, on that one as we're going again. Saud having to take a little bit of angle to keep on up with that R34, but not an egregious amount. And then, so pouring on angle through the transition. And then no brake lights from the GTR, but just more angle, I think.
Yeah, again, I just think it was went for the flick, and the car didn't quite go as hard as he wanted to, and then, I mean, I'm not a driver, but that's, wow. I'm not a competitive driver, but it just looked like he was trying to, like what you said, so just sorry to keep cutting you off. I'm very excited to be here, and you've had a long morning.
No, dude, I'm chilling, man.
But it looked like he was just trying to make sure he didn't get gapped. And then, I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell from the replay angle, but from the drone camera, it really just looks like he didn't quite get the flick, because you can see the angle kind of washing off before the contact just a little bit. So judges taking a real good look at this. Again, the winner of this battle will move on into the final for the Vosan Group number 1 to see who we make it into our Next Level Racing Final 4.
Let's take a look at our drone just because I just don't want to keep looking at the same one over and over, so we might as well look at it from both angles one more time.
I think this is the best. Again, I don't think unfortunately, I don't think any of the runs are going to matter. I didn't really see anything egregious in that first run, so it is going to come down to this chase run for Saud Ali. Who is at fault for the contact? Is it Saud if we're getting a little bit too over aggressive, or did Artyom do something in the lead? Watch right here.
Oh, yeah. I think that Safiro just had a lot more momentum, and even though with the angle, like I've been there, it feels like you're just like running into a wall and you don't know what to do. And I think that the judges have seen what they want to see from all of these replays. As here we go. So we're gonna slide it left for Saud, slide it right for Artem. Keep it in the middle for an OMT. Got one. Confirming it. And there we go. Unanimous decision for Saud. The collision was deemed Artem's fault on run 2 because they were looking, because again, our judges do have actual telemetry. They can actually see the inputs as opposed to us just going, I think the lights turned on. And yes, there was braking involved in the lead. There you go.
It was kind of hard to see from the replay camera, as we do have, I think just going to kind of repeat what we got from one of our judges, but we have Harold McKinney in the booth. It looked like that one was pretty clear cut, ended up going direction for Saud Ali. Hopefully you can give us a little bit of insight on that.
Yep, break it down for both runs. Run 1, Saud had a phenomenal lead run, and as you've seen, Artem did have a correction going towards OZ4 or by the wall. What was mainly closely looked at was run 2, going to the last turn.
Lose die.
As you may have seen, it may look like that brakes, and excuse me. Artem was clear. Can you hear me? Check,
Yes.
check.
Yeah.
Okay. Artem was clearly on the brakes, and we deemed that to fault to Artem for doing that what basically caused Saud to hit him. So the replay showed Artem clearly on the brakes, and I'm not going to call it a brake check or anything like that, because the guy didn't mean to do it, but he was clearly on the brakes, which caused that contact. So Saud gets the win.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. A clear and decisive call. One of the things that we do pride ourselves in on ESDA is here, they look at everything they can from every angle they can. So I suspect,
Finally!
there we go.
God!
Pavel Gunin in his A80 up against Vitaly Izaev, looking good off of, again, his VDS season win. Let's see what they got up their sleeves here, right?
Yep. Pavel, again, coming off of a VDS championship over on CarX. We've been partners with VDS for a season or two now. Really nice to be working with you guys. It's been a pleasure.
It's always just a good time and fun. We're like the rascally younger brothers. Just like to party a little more. But we're going to get everyone on up here. This Supra on Supra action. Two drivers who I know to be super aggressive all the time.
And they're going to need to be. And this is going to be probably, not to insult anybody who's gone, this might be the toughest battle of the day so far. Winner going up against Saud Ali in the group number 1 final. Who will be joining him? Will it be Pavel Gunin for SMP Racing Esports and Sideways Gang, or will it be Vitaly Izaev for the IRC Olibet Racing Team? We're about to find out. All super battle here. Run number 1. Big initiation for Pavel Gunin. But Vitaly right there is going to actually drop back just a little bit. You're going to see him cut a little bit of angle, get right back to the door. But Pavel Gunin putting on a show right now in this lead position. Nice big angle from the V8 powered Supra in the lead. But Vitaly Izaev trying to put as much pressure on in the chase. Trying to force a mistake for that lead driver. Not so. Great run from both of them, but Joe, I think Pavel's got just a skosh of an initiation in that lead. Advantage in that lead, rather.
One could definitely take a look at it, because my God, are these two drivers just throwing it down, doing everything they can. And again, as I said, it's two drivers who all they know how to do is drive hard. Like it's like they're like the Stig of driving almost, of like not for a lack of a better term. Been a long day. That's where my head's at now. As looking very good though overall. Let's take a look at that really close as our drivers are getting back up to the line. Look how close Vitaly was, and then he kind of fell back into the smoke, and now is playing catch up one more time. And look at that, as close as he can be. Two drivers really in it to win it again. What a shot. Both drivers, something cut out for them. Let's see what they have up their sleeves here for run number 2 as Vitaly leads Pavel Gunin. Happy to
And I
see
think-
Vitaly in that IRT livery.
Yeah, looking really good. Went from the S15 to the Supra from last season to this season. Wondering how that will play out. I guess, we're seeing it right now. Wasn't the only one to make that change as well, as you have Pavel Gunnin. The Cabal's kind of in his court. He's going to need to put the pressure on in the chase here as we send him for run number 2.
As Vitaly Isayev in front of Pavel Gunnin, throwing it in. Both drivers, a lot of commitment, a lot of angle. Again, Pavel Gunnin doing the same kind of move that Vitaly did, is really taking out the angle. But oh my gosh, Pavel Gunnin in the chase. Vitaly throwing down an amazing lead, but Pavel Gunnin really taking full advantage of what you can do with that and just pushing that other Mark IV Supra across the line. What a run, Keenan, what a run.
This one's going to be close to call, Joe, as we take a quick look at that second run replay. The bottom right of your screen here. And a very similar chase to what we saw from Vitaly in his chase. Very close in proximity. Sometimes it had to cut a little bit of angle, sometimes a little bit more angle. Actually, in the chase for Pablo right there, the replay tells all. One tire off on the curb there for Pavel Gunnin in the chase. I don't know if that's going to be a big deal. I'll have to check my notes on whether that is an issue for the chase driver through there, because normally that is a thing, right? You're allowed to cut the track just a little bit if you're chasing. So,
Jeez, as again, let's take a look at it from our eye in the sky. Jeez, look at that again. Just throwing it on in. Pavel Gunnin really looking dominant. Every chase he has done today has been obscene. Jeez, even having to clip into the car to get in between the cars to show how close they are. Oh my gosh, Keenan, this is like a finals level battle. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm trying not to get too excited because I know if this is it, we're only going to be treated to more throughout the day here. This is probably the first real tough judge call of the day. Again, what are they going to reward? Are they going to reward Pavel with a nice big fluid bleed, and maybe a little, a crumb shaky on the chase? But Vitaly, kind of the same story, maybe a bit more consistent on the chase. Could have put a little bit more angle, but I think Pavel's got the better lead of the two. So it's I think I see this going one way over another, but it certainly is not clear cut. And that's kind of the beauty of drifting, especially when it's this close, is it really is down to just what judges view is better in their opinion.
Yeah, it is really ridiculous. Again, let's just take a look at that. Yeah, healthy rubbing is racing type driving from both and these are two drivers I know are willing to just be elbows out and really just go for it. My gosh. What a run. I'm just speechless. I don't know what else to say about that.
It's what we've been waiting all day for, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you for joining us. Round number 1 here from the Daytona International Speedway, the World Center of Racing, the World Center of Drifting here today. Thank you very much for joining us for our first round of the Esports Drift Association 2023 Championship. Again, thank you to those who support us as well. Vosan, Moza Racing, Next Level Racing, 3D Wrap, and Brady's Tire Generator. He made coffee for the gang this morning.
Formerly Brady's eBay specials, and the tagline was burn rubber, not cash.
You can count on Brady.
That's
the man
the
you
thing.
can count on.
He'll send you used tires from eBay, but they'll be nice,
Again, real tough call here. Even again, Staff has telemetry. They can back out and look at the replays if need be. There is a lot of tools at their disposal. As we take another look at that second run, as we do have a decision, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see here. Slide him left for Pavel Gunnin. Slide him right for Vitaly. Keep him in the middle for an OMT. What's it gonna be? 1, 2, 3. We're gonna go unanimous OMT.
Yeah, I think that was the right call. I honestly think the tire drop from Gunnin in the chase is the only reason that went OMT. I think he had a slight advantage, but that tire drop really kind of just put it into question. It's got to show the quality of Vitaly as well. Your number 16 qualifier, taking it to your number 1 qualifier. This will be all over again. If you've never seen an OMT before, one more time, it is sudden death. They will be going at it one more time. Those 2 runs you saw do not mean a darn thing. This is for all the marbles, trying to see who will be going up against Saud Ali in your group number 1, your Vosan group number 1 final.
Yep, as we are getting ready to go here, and they are off for run number 1.
All right, Pavel in the lead. Vitaly giving chase. Again, all super battle. A little bit shallow there from Vitaly Isayev. Not the best line, and it's going to hurt him when you're going up against your number 1 qualifier. Nice and smooth on outers at number 4. All the angle from that SMP Racing Supra, but all the pressure in chase from Vitaly Isayev trying to force some kind of mistake from Pavel Gunnin. He's got to put it right on the door, and he does. A little love tap going across the line. Threw it all at the wall there at the end, but Pavel Gunnin could not be shaked.
Jeez, what a run. Oh my god. I don't know how I've been watching a lot of drifting in my life, but these 2 drivers just going after it over and over. Does the ESDA have a rule about like how many OMTs there are before like we get them to like do a 1v1 in like Rocket League or something?
I think we have a OMT limit where there has to be a winner, but I'd have to reference the rule book. I think it's 3 total battles, but don't quote me on that. I'm but the talking head. I'd have to take a quick look at the rule book. Maybe that's the next thing I have to print out for next round. But again, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This basically same song, different chorus, maybe a little bit more aggressive in the back half of the chase this time for Vitaly compared to his first run, but not quite the pressure he needed to put on in the first half. Will Pavel break under the pressure? Will he use that slight advantage to move on? Finally, run number 2 on deck.
As we are lined up, ready to go. Chaser on chaser. As we are, like, again, I don't see any real position for them to capitalize on any mistakes, as there really haven't been any crazy mistakes. Maybe someone isn't matching angle somewhere, or it could be a little bit more aggressive, but let's get them lights on and off and away to go. As here we go, and they are off. Vitaly Isayev in the lead, Pavel Gunnin in the chase, throwing it on and right on the door. Pavel Gunnin saying, okay, you think it's an OMT, I'll show you why I don't think you need to do another one. As Vitaly Isayev throwing everything he can into this lead, doing the best job he can, trying to get away from Pavel Gunnin, but Pavel matching, pushing Vitaly through the final outside zone and across the line. I thought we were just in a top 16 battle.
I mean, it doesn't matter, Joe. These guys try fighting to move on into the bracket. Sometimes this happens. You get some of these really, really close fights. Almost the exact same thing that happened in the first run. It's really going to come down to who cleaned up better. I mean, really, really aggressive initiation and chase there from Pavel Gunnin. Maybe not the same angle from Pavel, from his lead as we got from Vitaly, but still putting the car in all the right places. The only real thing I saw from Pavel Gunnin is, again, maybe coming off zones a little bit early just to not compromise the chase, and maybe one tire on the curbing there in the second run as we get a great look from Spawns here in the drone cam. Transition right across the bumper of Vitaly Isayev. Again, if he's going down, he's not going down without a fight. Look at the gap. Maybe just a little bit of an early straighten there on that outer zone. And then right here, that right front may have just kissed that inner rumble strip. It was what I think pushed it to OMT before. So interested to see what they think about it this time.
Yeah, and again, so thankful that we do have that extra third view now of our runs, because oh my gosh, that's really crazy. And just both of the runs here, let's take a look at run 1 closer as well. From, again, our eye in the sky, we've seen both the runs the other way. Let's take a look at this. Let's see if Vitaly really had it in him the same way that Pavel did, because my gosh, what did Pavel do in that chase? But again, it takes a great lead for a great chase to happen, and both drivers are really providing. But look at this. Again, Pavel Gunnin just turning and burning. Vitaly really getting close, but just doesn't have that same last 1 inch. I say that as soon as he does it, actually. But, whoa, Keenan, I don't envy the judges at all trying to make this decision, as again, clipping the tires through
had
the
to.
fenders. Yeah, like what?
Had no choice. Super, super close battle. Another tough one for the judges, but I think this is very similar to their first encounter, Joe, just with a little bit more cleaned up and a little bit different mistakes. So it's going to come down to our three judges, which are Brady, again, Doug Armstead, long time community member of Swirly. Forgot his gamer name there for a second.
God is out here.
And I think CJ Walker also joining us in the judging booth today.
Yep. Accurate.
So, super, super, super tight battle. Really do not envy being a judge when it comes to stuff like this. It's going to come down to very ticky-tacky stuff here. So, yeah, I think Chad really not missing it here. I think Pablo had the better angle, but again, the real big watching this drone replay again. Watch that SMP Supra in the chase. Obviously, we know what Vitali did in the lead. I don't think the lead was as angly as Pablo's, but
Yes.
all four tires on the pavement there, but a little bit early exiting outer zone number 1, and then right there to the door of that lead Supra. Then right here, he backs off early to get the transition, make sure he doesn't lose gap. And then just kind of straightens out a little bit in the zone. And then again, maybe that right front tire on the rumble strip. And I think that was the difference maker in the first battle between these two to push it OMT.
Yes, as I could see this going to another OMT. Very, very minor differences that one could argue are they balance out across both of the runs as we're still our judges going over it all over the place. And I agree. I like it when my vote does not count towards the end. I just go, hey, I see it like this, right? Again,
very cool to be able to go, well, I was wrong. Here we go, and not really feel any guilt. It's excellent.
Exactly. Again, look at that. It's just nuts how close these two drivers are.
Again, get used to it, ladies and gentlemen. This is only round 1 of 5. Our next round going to be July 1st. Happy Canada Day to Olivier and all the other Canadians out there.
We do have a call.
It is not unanimous either.
Nope.
Hate to spoil that, but
That's fine. Cool. Are you ready? Okay. 1, 2, and Pavel Gunnin on split decision, moving on. Look at that. Get him on out of here.
yeah, I think really, really tough for the judges there, and I see the OMT, but I think just the more angle in the chase, the more angle in the lead. Lead for leads, I think Pavel had that all day. Chase for chase, it was pretty close, but especially from the drone camera, it looked like Vitali made similar mistakes into the chase. That is a tough pill to swallow for your VDS champion moving over to ESDA this season, but I don't think this is the end of Vitali Asayev and the last we see of him at all. So going out with his head held high, only 1 win today, but keep an eye on him for round number 2 as we move on to our Vosan Group number 1 final. Saud Ali, your number 8 qualifier in the Nissan A31 Safiro for JX team out of Saudi Arabia, going up against Pavel Gunnin. We just saw him in the Toyota Supra A80 for SMP Esports Racing and Sideways GXNG.
I'm going to let you take care of all of the team names this entire season. Sorry,
I printed
not
it
sorry.
out.
Yeah, I printed it out.
printed it
That's good. You need to laminate it for next round, man.
Well, I'm sure like 50% of this is going to change for next round, knowing our luck.
Yeah, it's probably true too, but I don't know. Maybe we could get a laminator out of the deal. You never know. As we're gonna get them up to the line, ready to go here.
This is going to be a super, super interesting battle. Again, the winner of this is going to move on to your next level racing final 4. But Saud, big angle, nice smooth, using that forward door to his advantage. But Pavel kind of can do the same thing in the Supra. So really interested to see the differences between the two there. We do have Harold in here. I think just to go over that judging call one more time. Harold, you got anything real quick before we send this next battle?
Yep. I just want to just clarify with the audience and you guys of why that call was made. Brady and Doug went with Pavel, and they seen that Pavel had a better lead and had a better chase, even though that there was a slight tire drop. DJ did go OMT, as Vitali could have had a little bit proximity, and Pavel's tire drop kind of equaled out, so that's why he gave it OMT. But it just came down to lead, chase to chase, and they gave it to Pavel.
I think the right call being made there. Thanks for letting us know, and hopefully we don't have to hear from you again, but I'm sure we will.
I mean, there's some top caliber drivers today, man, so I may be up here a lot more. All right, catch you guys.
Later, dude. As we are ready to go here for Pavel Gunnin up against Saad Ali, our final battle of the Vosan Group 1 part of the bracket. Let's see what they have up their sleeves here. All the drivers, they have been driving amazing as we're just getting through it here. As again, Pavel Gunnin up against Saad Ali. Let's get her going.
And I think this is going to be really close. I don't think it's a clash of styles, but I'm really seeing how they mesh together. Having watched both of them qualify and having watched them both get to this point in the bracket. So interested to see, because that super looks quick. So it's interested to see if Saud can keep up and what he'll have to do to keep up. And interested to see what Pavel can do in the chase, because it looks like when Saud turns it on, very, very reminiscent of Forrest Wang a couple years ago. But I think there is some speed in that Safiro. This is a top 8 battle.
Yes.
The winner going into the final 4, but it is the final battle of the Vosan Group number 1. If you want to take a look at that bracket, it's at the top of our Twitch chat. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Saud Ali in the chase, JX team for SMP Esports and Sideways Gang. Not the start for Saud Ali, though, he was looking for. Not a great start for the Saudi Arabian driver. Going to try to put all the pressure on Pavel now. That's all he can really do. Sitting on a huge deficit now as the gap opens up just a little bit more as Pavel Gunnin putting down a run definitive of why he is your number 1 qualifier. The pressure got put on there at the end, but Joe, not a good start for the Safiro.
Not a good start at all. And it really goes to show exactly how close this gets. Even a small mistake is enough to really just make it seem like you have an unrecoverable issue. And that's kind of what happened here, is Pavel Gunnin did exactly what he had to do in a lead run, where he just throw down heat. And he did that, and Saud just could not keep up in that first run. And I've been there too. I remember sometimes when you're trying to chase someone who's just that fast, you have to commit, and sometimes it just doesn't end up working how you might hope.
Yeah, I almost I don't know. For anybody who is unfamiliar, I drive a little bit. I'm not as good as these guys for sure, but I'd like to think I kind of know what I'm talking about. And
Yeah.
I think he just mistimed his initiation. It looked like he was waiting to drop back a little bit and go for that flick, and then just kind of didn't, and went, oh god, oh no, what do I do?
Oh yeah, let's take a look at it from our drone cam too. Not to interrupt, but let's just see what happens here. As again, because yeah, you flick it in and then you say, oh god, oh no, and panic.
Might not get. Oh no, there we go.
Yeah.
You watch the initiation.
Wait, no, they're going.
Yep.
We're going.
Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that again as we go over run number 2.
As Saud Ali in the lead, Pavel Gunnin in the chase, throwing it down, looking very, very good. Pavel Gunnin, no chill, fighting like he's at a deficit himself, really going to show. He's like, I don't want to drive more OMTs today. Oh my gosh, Pavel Gunnin is on the warpath today, ladies and gentlemen.
Pavel Gunnin just put on a clinic in the chase position there. I think I saw one little issue, and I think that's going to be an issue all day today for chase drivers at outer zone number 5. It looks like they kind of just choke up a bit early to be able to get right back on the door for OZ6. So keep your eyes on that at home. But up until then, something really impressive was Saud's outer line for OZ number 4. Super, super, super fluid. But unfortunately, that nice and smooth lead run gave Pavel all the tools in the chase, and I think we've got a call already.
We do already have a call, and I think everybody knows where we're going with this. So Pavel Gunnin taking the win. moving on into our next level racing final four. So let's take a look at how that group unfolded. The only really one upset in the entirety of the group, which is sometimes how it goes, and that moves him down into our final four. So up next, we got Group 2 here as it loads through. There it is. I knew it was going to load. There we go.
So this is your Moza Racing, your Moza Racing. I think I those people racing group number 2. I think it's Moza. I'm sure everyone says it differently. Potato. For group number 2, those will be your drivers, ladies and gentlemen. We will be seeing Ernestus Yakubelis, John Elgood, Martinez Ostreka, Kevin Rianu, Mustafa Amin, Lucas Tysmensky, Kawain Ebanks, and Ethan Minima. A lot of heavy hitters from ESDA and some new faces there as well. But we have to take one quick little break before. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the first round of the 2023 Esports Drift Association Championship. My name is Keenan Kusin, joined in the booth by Joe Piro. We are at Daytona International Speedway here for group number 2, the Moza Racing group number 2 of our first round. And Joe, the first round certainly did not disappoint, and the second round group has a lot to live up to.
That is correct. First round group just came in, just swinging on everybody. Oh my gosh. As now we move on to our group number 2 with a lot of returning drivers like Ernestus Yakubelis, new drivers. I don't think John Elgood, I don't think I remember that name from last season.
So I've got a story about John Elgood.
Okay.
John Elgood, you might know him under the name KNC Giraffe. So I'm pretty sure he was deployed last year. So he was helping us a little bit on the back end with some track stuff and whatever. So it's somebody who used to drive with us all the time in Forza. Really, really stoked to see John back on the track. Little bit of bias there, but I got a lot of love for Team Urta as well. And Ernestus Yakubelis, let me tell you, you guys will hear it, the most ignorant sounding car I've heard all day. Yep. And that includes the four rotors, everything. This thing is stupid, and I mean that as a compliment. If you like Team Urta, don't worry about it, because we're gonna have Martinez Ostreka go right up against Kevin Rianu, one of our drivers out of Indonesia. So really cool to see him out here. Mustafa Amin the Dream going up against Lucas Tazminski, and then Kawain Ebanks going up against Ethan Minima. And then that is your Moza Racing group number 2.
Let's take a look at our first battle. Ernestus Yakubelis, the car that has to sleep with salt around it, man. Jeez, that thing sounds just ridiculous. I'm going to have to adjust that text. He has the longest name currently in our competition. Anyway,
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's all.
I have this game set to 3%.
Yes.
And I thought that broke when Ernestus was on the track. I'm like, why is it so loud? And I'm going into clicking things and trying to move the sliders around. I'm like, oh, cool. Yep. it's just blowing my eardrums out. Neat. But yeah, again, John Elgood, KNC, killing and chilling. Again, helped us out with a lot of our on-track stuff last year, so track edits, that kind of stuff. So really cool to see him back on the track where he belongs. But he's got a hell of a first battle with the Urta Esports Lithuanian of Ernestus Yakubelis.
And both drivers are in it to win it here. And that reminds me, I should take another percent off of my 2% game volume right now.
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 2024. We need to have normalized engine audio. Shakes fist. It sounds great, but it's just loud as
it
curse word.
It really just shakes your molars, man. You feel it in your fillings.
I'm gonna be audio swapping a lot of my personal street cars to that. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. John Elgood in the chase in the Nissan Z, leading in the S13 is your Ernestus Yakubelis for Urta Esports. Big entry from Elgood there, going to drop a tire on the inside. Not quite get all of that outer zone, but all the pressure on that S15 or Ernestus Yakubelis. Ernestus on the loud pedal, not really using any left foot breakthrough there. Just letting the cars get settled as John Elgood trying to force a mistake with a little bit of contact. Boys, this is only to the top 32.
Yeah, man, come on. You gotta go hard immediately, you know? What's the point of doing anything but that, as my stream is agitated here. Let's see, there it is, right there. I made it happy. Look at that replay. Oh my gosh, Again, Ernestus Ukabellis coming in with an S13, which at first I thought was a kind of a strange decision, but now that I've seen the car drive, because you just don't see a lot of them in competitions like this, honestly, Keenan.
Yeah. I mean, the 15, sure. I forget what he drove last year. I think it was an E92, but don't quote me on that. But a lot of IRTA going for different vehicles this season. Again, we swept a lot of stuff on under the hood when it comes to physics and that this season, running our own stuff now. So I'm sure that helped play into that. But the no left foot braking in outer zone 4 to outer zone 5 was genuinely impressive for Ernestus Ukabellis. Not the worst chase run for Elgood, but welcome back to ESDA competition, Giraffe. You have a hell of a mountain to climb here in your lead.
As both drivers really going for it. Let's see what they got up their sleeves here. John Elgood in the lead, Ernestus Ukabellis in the chase. And let's see what happens when they take on off from here. As our lights are about to come on. Where is it? I'm so excited. There it is. Ernestus cheating up a little bit, as he is entitled to do as a chase driver. And let's see John Elgood with that huge wang on that 400 seam, huge angle, almost too much, having to unwind that car just a little bit. Ernestus Ukabellis unfazed completely.
Off the wall!
Oh no, John Elgood hitting, but he's hanging on to it still. And again, Ernestus not concerned at all, giving no chill, pushing everything he can, and going across the line. What a good run from both of our drivers. John Elgood, unfortunate wall contact, but I don't think that it's going to be a major factor anyway, as we see what happens here. Great runs from both drivers.
John Elgood saying, "This is not SeaWorld. I am not flopping." Coming off the wall, staying in it. Again, I do think that's going to be a judged issue, and then I think maybe a tire over in outer zone number 5, which is my favorite Mambo, if you didn't know.
Oh my gosh.
But I want to see Giraffe do well. He's a homie, you know. He worked with us last season. Been in the ESDA pipeline for a long time. But I think especially that wall hit, and it's not necessarily wrong, especially in real life. If you tap the wall a little bit, that's great. But in the video game, when you see the car kind of bounce off, that's just, you're going a little bit hard. And we do have a judging call, ladies and gentlemen.
We do have a judging call, so we'll take a look at it real quick. Here you go. Slide it left for the name that is giant, that is Ernestus Ukabellis, and slide it right for John Elgood. Keep it in the middle for an OMT, and as we probably could guess, Ernestus Ukabellis is going to be moving on, which is a shame. But up next, we got two drivers who I didn't get pictures for. It's okay though, as Ernestus Martinez Ostreka up against Kevin Ryanau. Huh?
Yeah, I think you got it right, because I've been saying his name wrong, and I forget. Well, hi Di, welcome back.
Wrong chat.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, Di. See you
Goodbye,
later.
Di. Hi, Di. Bye, Di. He's
the
like
one
the
time
grandpa.
I actually get him in immediately is like, no, I don't mean to be here.
I'm not trying to be here. Get out of here.
I apologize for my outburst. But we talk about this being an international series, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Ryanau, coming from Kapusa Sim Racing in Indonesia, and he'll let you know with the flag hanging off of his right rear quarter panel with an outdated logo next to it. Going up against one of the stalwarts, I think, of the 2022 season. Team IRTA, especially in the back half of the season, staking their claim and really putting on a good team performance. And one of the Ostreka brothers, Martinez, no slouch either. So he is switched over to that E36 M3 from the I think he was in the E92. Dad's getting old, so he doesn't remember that much.
Wrong button.
But Martinez Ostreka out of Lithuania. Nice to see him back, and hopefully we'll be seeing him put on a show here with Kevin, our brand new, an ESDA rookie against the ESDA vet. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Run number 1 here of battle number 2 of our group number 2, presented by Moza Racing. Gap already open. to the Urta Esports machine of Martinez Ostreka in the lead, but Kevin's going to have to close the gap a little bit in the computer sim racing. FDRX7, and if you've seen the movie with the drift in it, you know that can't. Trying to put the pressure on. Maybe a tire over for Martinez in that second to last outer zone. Got the proximity there at the end, Joe, but was it too little too late?
It very well may have been, as we're going to wait for our drivers to get all the way back here. Let's take a look at that replay while we're at it. Why are we angry, replays?
Again, I need to point out, huge shout out to Techno the Viking today, Joe Piro, for not only producing, but doing his own production assisting and commentating. So Joe wearing literally 3 hats today. He's sitting right next to me. I don't know why he's wearing 3 physical hats, but I didn't. It's his show. I don't want to tell him what
Team Fortress 2 look, you know, man. You gotta wear them all at the same time.
Tell me you're over the age of 25 without telling me you're over the age of 25. How's your lower back, Joe?
We don't ask about my back. As here we go again, just taking a look at our drone shots between some replays because we might as well. Here we go. Again, let's take a look at this run. We get them back up to the line, and I think we are back up to the line. Oh, I got distracted. They're at the line. Look at that. There we go.
They are indeed at the line. Yep. Again, that's a great run to kind of not have to, because I think a lot of it was self-explanatory. Gap happened really early. Kevin spent all of his run trying to get the gap back, and then Martinez just doing what Martinez does best and putting on a solid lead run.
As here we go. Kevin Ryan now in the lead. Martinez Ostreka in the chase in that gorgeous E36. And here we go. Both of these cars really pretty, honestly. I'm going to be honest about that one. And here we go. Kevin in the lead. Big flick initiation. Martinez Ostreka really going to try and put some pressure on that Vale side. RX7 really pushing as much as he can, having to take a little bit of angle out to get right up on that door through the final transition. As we're going to get... wide. But that Martinez capitalizing on that exactly as he has to as well. And our drivers right on back and ready. What a run from both of them.
You see the hood up already. Engine trouble in the rotary. Surprise.
Yeah, the rotary broke, guys. Sorry to hear about that. Let's take a look at this replay really quick, too.
Could be worse. Like, could be an RB, I guess.
I don't think I'm trying to drive either of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to drive the bus pass. But
yeah, right.
Yeah, again, solid run from Kevin in the lead, but you're going to watch that bottom right screen here. Again, it goes a little bit shallow before that outer zone number 5, and then wide in line and coming out of inner clip number 2. And Martinez Ostreka is not a driver you want to leave that door open for, because he walked in, made himself a plate, sat down, ate your dinner, and slept in your bed and showered in your bathroom the next morning. You do not want to give that man an in at all.
Let's see how that in worked out for him in this replay real quick here as they get up. And again, look at it. Ernesto's just jumping the line. He's like a little dog biting at his collar, throwing it on in and really just taking it easy, knowing that he's got something up his sleeve, and then eventually gonna just push on in here as
See, he kind of goes shallow there in the lead. We saw other like Pavel running all the way out to that yellow line. That's kind of the ideal line through there. Let me double check our drivers meeting, but I'm pretty sure that is what the ideal line was. I think that may have messed him up for the outer zone 6 too.
And I definitely am saying the wrong names here, but these are the right names. Martinez Ostreka up against Kevin Ryan now. Let's see, 1, 2, and 3 moving on. But up next, we have a crowd favorite from last year, Mustafa Amin, in that Corvette up against Lucas Tsimski, representing Vosan.
Another driver with a big chassis change, going from the RX-8 that he did so much good work in last year. Again, one of our fan favorites. Was really awesome to watch Mustafa Amin drive last year. And then Lucas in the S chassis, in the S14 for Tassiem out of Poland. And then obviously Mustafa for JX team in Saudi Arabia. I think one of those drivers just missing a livery. We saw that a little bit with, I know those on the mountain guys are cooking.
Oh, yeah, they definitely are.
I know they're cooking. So we'll probably see these liveries updated. And JX team, another one of those teams that always has a slick livery. So we will hopefully see it better next round, but we've got them both on the line here. Poland versus Saudi Arabia.
Yep. And they're off.
As here we go. Again, Lucas in the chase, Mustafa in the lead, Mustafa in the Corvette. Big initiation for Mustafa. Really late line there. I really like that. He's going to have a lot of speed going into the outer zone emporium here. That is the second third of the course. Lucas putting all the pressure on Mustafa, but Mustafa looking like he's making that chassis change work. One tire off for Lucas in the chase. That right front tire once again being an issue in that second inner clip.
Looking really confident all over every driver. I'm just shocked at how much the drivers are just coming out of the gate swinging these days. It's like, usually it takes like a few runs here and there to really like see this level of aggression from all of the drivers. But my gosh, there is no chill. Everyone is driving like it is in the final four, in the final two. And it's just awesome to see. Small mistakes here and there, but nothing really crazy from either driver.
Mustafa, one of those drivers that could have pushed for a championship last year. Your champion from 2022 is not in the field this year. So we will have a new champion. Will that be Mustafa Amin? Joe, I think he's making a good case for himself.
I think that I've seen multiple drivers that are putting down a thesis statement for the run, if you will.
It's his thesis.
Yeah, they are naming what they are doing for this season here, and everyone, it is obvious that they have season implications that they want to win with. So let's see here as Lucas Kazemski might try to be the first hurdle towards Mustafa Amin's approach to that championship. Here we go. We are ready for their second battle. Mustafa Amin not starting as far back as Lucas was. So I think he's confident that that Corvette is fast as our lights on. And they are off. Here we go. Lucas Kazemski in the lead. Mustafa Amin in the chase. Big flick initiation in. Really up on the door through the transition. Again, pushing right up to the door. Mustafa really just doing everything he can.
Oh, one tire over there for Lucas.
Oh, and there we go. Looking very cool, calm, collected. Again, pushing across the finish line. Whoa.
Kind of a wacky finish there for Lucas, which is kind of a shame because it was a really great lead run. But you'll see it here on the replay, bottom right of your screen, outer zone number 6 for that lead vehicle in the S14. A great job from Lucas, great job from Mustafa as well, to kind of just hold with him. Wasn't really pushing on the lead, but I think you really want to get aggressive at our inner clip number 2. So he's just biding his time. Great transition, but one tire over the line there for Lucas, and I think just kind of got in his head because he didn't get the angle for the last part of the course. And Mustafa, like a shark smelling blood on the water, just jumped in and did what he could to try to make sure this judging call is quick and simple.
Yes, for sure. As I think we might have a call here, but we're going to wait for these runs to end one more time just to like sneak in some cool drone shots, because might as well take some looks while we're at it, right? I like cool stuff, chat. Do you like cool stuff?
I actually have a strong aversion to cool stuff. Cool things make me nervous.
Is that the new hip thing? Being averse to cool stuff now?
Well, yeah, that's why I can't talk to girls.
Oh, I see.
Scaly.
Didn't Devo like sing a song about that on Through Being Cool?
I'm sure. We're aging ourselves again.
Dude, I'll talk about Devo all day. I don't care.
No!
I'll educate the youths, dude.
You're becoming Jared Deanda. We can't have that. I'm just kidding. I love you, Jared.
Don't worry. I'm gonna put a bunch of like hair gel in too. We'll get it going.
Oh, doctor.
No, doctor. As our judges getting ready to go here.
I'm just going to double check outer zone number 6. Really, you know what? I don't know why I wasn't doing this before, having all the notes printed out. But again, you know tire drops past that white line. So I don't know if that's what they're double checking. But Lucas, again, that lead of the second run, right there over that white line. And then just looks like he maybe got a little frazzled because that car had angle for the beginning of the corner and didn't have it for the end.
Yeah. It's just... I don't know. I really do not know. Let's take a look again at run number 1 in the drone cam. There we go.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Joe. This was pretty clear cut to me, so I think the judges are looking for something.
Yeah, I think that they're having a stick. What's the word I'm looking for? A sticking point on. There is something new that came up this battle that did not come up before, and they want to make sure that they're gonna make a decision.
Ooh, close for Mustafa on the same tire drop as well. As we have a decision.
We do, okay.
And I think that drone camera is going to be relevant to that decision. Let's put it that way.
Here is our call. And a unanimous OMT. So we're going to just go and do it all again.
I thought that was a pretty clear cut from Mustafa, but you saw Mustafa also dropping a tire in the exact same place in his lead. I think that's the only reason that battle went OMT.
And I think we are ready for this battle as well. There we go.
An OMT battle. That first 2 runs are moot. They do not mean anything. Mustafa Amin added for JX team out of Saudi Arabia in the lead, and Lucas in the chase. Driving out of Poland, trying to fight back here. Ladies and gentlemen, right to the door is Lucas Hasmeski in the chase, but Mustafa going to use that better line to pull away a little bit in the lead position. Big angle from that C6 Corvette right into the wall, brushing the wall with the fiberglass rear bumper of that Corvette, and a little bit of a choke up on angle in the chase position for the S14, trying not to drop a tire on the inside, not quite getting the line.
Jeez,
what a start.
What are these two up to? My gosh. Come on, guys, as we are going to take a look at that replay really quick while they're getting back. Let's see what we have up our sleeve here. What does it really show? Yes, use code ESDA23 at checkout. Check out those awesome next level rigs.
And watch
there. Yeah, I think that's the biggest difference.
I think because he dropped a tire in the first run and they tried not to do it there, and I think it may have costed him. But the issues kind of start right here. This doesn't quite match the angle. He's right there on the proximity. Mustafa almost getting into the wall too. Almost a tire over again for that C6 Corvette. And again, I think that's the only reason we're here right now. But big mistake in the chase as well for the S14. Not dropping a tire was Lucas, but
here we go. Lucas Tazimski in the lead. Mustafa Amin in the chase. Let's go. And we are off. Lucas Tazimski in the lead. Mustafa Amin in the chase.
Oh, contact.
Yeah, definite content as Lucas. I don't know if he checked up too much.
Oh, where are we going, Tafa?
Coming on through, looking great through the final zone. Let's see, can he put enough pressure on it and really just force a call from the judges as he rips across the line. Looking great.
Man, the first time we had an OMT, because I think it was too close to call. That one, I don't know. There was a ton of little issues from both drivers.
Yes.
As we look at the bottom, look at our side-by-side replay here, actually, again, Mustafa in the purple Corvette. Contact right out of the gate.
Yeah, really out of the gate, as I think it is very cut and dried here. The judges calling it immediately what they think happened here. And it tells us exactly one story. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Slide it left for Mustafa Amin. Slide it right for Lucas Kazimski. In the middle for an OMT. And the judges, I think, thought that Lucas put out the anchor a little too much on that contact. Is what I have to imagine what happened there.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get a clarification on that. We didn't really get. We had judging call came in so quick. We didn't really get a lot of time to process it, because it does look like. Well, speak of the devil, there he is. Harold McKinney, initial die. That was a win for Mustafa. A lot of contact. Just would like your follow up on what happened there.
Based on what the judges had discussed, first run, I'm going to take it run by run. First run, the ground was looking good all the way up into the last turn where Mustafa pulled away from him. He had angle, nothing was wrong with it. It was gap created. Mustafa was put in an advantage. Second run on entry, so like Mustafa kind of did, yes, he kind of put the anchor down a little bit and had a little bit of correction, which caused that contact. Also going into the wall, there was a bit correction from the lead, which caused Mustafa to also check up again. So just overall, just through the cleanliness of lead and chase, Mustafa gets the win.
All right, and one of our judges, Brady, coming in as well, saying it checked up hard OZ1, bad transition starter zone number 2, which checked up Mustafa, and it was kind of all on after that. Thank you, Di.
Yep,
Welcome.
no problem.
As our next battle is going to be Kawain Ebanks in that RX-7 FD up against Ethan Minima in the cursed A90 86. I don't know what to call it.
He's listed on my sheet as an A90, so you can call him an A90.
I know it's an A90 for sure. But like, oh my gosh, and here we go. We are ready to go.
We have Kawain Ebanks in the lead in Team Ascent. Huge season for them last season in the R Magic inspired RX-7. And right behind him again, Ethan Minima driving out of the US. All North America battle here for Hashira in the Supra. Gap already open. Kawain, one tire off of the chase vehicle that is a beautiful livery on that car in chase position, but right on the door of that R Magic RX-7, running all the way outside, keeping all 4 tires on the pavement. Nice job on the second to last outer zone. Pressure being put on by Ethan, but taking all the run to get there. But Kawain Ebanks, nice solid job in the lead position.
What a run. Oh my gosh. Take a look at it really quick here as they make their way back. What a run. I'm just distracted. I'm sorry, I'm just distracted by that car so much.
I like it.
I don't
I like it.
It makes me confront how I feel about things, and I don't know if I like it, and that's why I don't like it. It just...
Maybe our next discount code should be for therapy, Joe.
I think I'm here for it. Let's go.
As BetterHelp sponsoring ESDA.
Yeah, BetterHelp sponsoring ESDA.
I made that up. Sorry.
Yeah, not really. But we're getting them up to the line, and I think we're ready for run number 2 here. Okay, so we got Kawain Ebanks in the chase in that RX-7. We got Ethan Minima in the lead in that A90. I'm just calling it a Supra. We're dealing with it as we're going to get ready for our second run.
And there's a V8 in it, so I'm sure people love that. I'm sure that's their favorite.
Yep.
But right behind them, 4-rotor Moza RX-7 of Kawain Ebanks. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, run number 2.
As we are off, we got Ethan in the lead. We got Kawain Ebanks in the chase, looking very aggressive through the first transition. The wall havoc. Kawain taking a little bit of angle out to catch up to Ethan as we're going through into the final transition. Let's see, on the inside clip, Kawain pushing hard through that inside clip and across the line. Golly gee whiz, Batman. What a run from both of them.
I think another tight one here for the judges as we go into our replays here for this battle. Again, Kawain Ebanks in that R Magic RX-7 for Team Ascent and for Hashira. His teammate already knocked out is Ethan Minima in the Supra Asterisk, I think is the nicest way of putting it. Watch the tire right there on the left side. No, kept him all four. I was sure he dropped a tire there, so he fooled me. I've been got.
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to definitely have to take a look at this after this time through here. We're going to take a look at our drone cam as well here. Let's see what happened here. Take a look at how Kawain really went hard on the chase.
Went hard really early and then kind of just dropped back a little bit. He's usually pretty quick, so I don't think he was expecting to fall back. Watch the line here from Ethan.
Boom.
Nice and smooth and keeping it wide, and a lot of people are doing that today, so really cool to see that from him. And then right back on the door is Kawain Ebanks, the Jamaican. I'm not going to say it, but right there, trying to force a mistake from that lead vehicle. Oh, and we've got a winner, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, we do. Slide it left for Kawain, right for Ethan, in the middle for an OMT. And there you go. Moving on is Kawain Ebanks. So let's take a look. Our group 2 as I gotta click the button real quick, don't I?
All right, thank you to Moza Racing again for supporting our group number 2, and it is an all Urta Esports first battle here in this second phase of group number 2. Ernestus Jakubelis, your number 4 qualifier, excellent run against John Elgood, going up against Martinez Ostreka, who has this kind of ability to get better and better and better and better the longer the event goes on. All teammate battle. You got to imagine these guys have been practicing. We're in for one heck of a show.
Yes, we are. It's going to be 2 very shockingly small cars as well, if I'm being honest about it, but I kind of really like that. As let's get them up to the line. I think we're all ready to see how this battle goes. We know that whoever doesn't do better here is going to hear from it from all of the teammates.
And, you know, the big difference in qualifying 4th to 13th, but only a handful of points, with Ernestus getting a 92.3 repeating, and then Martinez getting an 88. So not a huge difference between the two. Got to say that I think Ernestus has the momentum going into this second battle, but again, you can never, ever factor out Nostreka.
Yep. Can never factor out any Urta driver, honestly. They are always out for blood. They always want to drive as aggressively as they know how to. As we're waiting to see some movement. I'm going to get excited, dude.
And awesome to see Urta Esports back for 2023 in the ESDA Championship. Again, there is a team's championship as well, so this is going to hurt them in the long run, but there is that individual championship. Tons of prizes to be won. Basically a brand new rig, as you can see there from our sponsors, Moza Racing, Next Level Racing 3D Wrap. So you basically get an entire brand new rig ready to go if you win the championship. As they're already honking at each other.
They're like, that's a loud horn. Jeez.
Why not? His car's loud and horn loud. Everything real loud.
I'm kind of here for it. The whole car's just louder than everyone else's, and we're off.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. S13 in the lead. Ernestus Jakubelis, Martinez Ostreka in the chase of the BMW. Ernestus with a great initiation. Right to the door, though, is Martinez Ostreka. Going to try to close the gap in this long, let's say, left-hand zones, and he does right to the door. All the way to the outside zone, though, is Ernestus Jakubelis. Martinez Ostreka has one more chance to put some pressure on in the chase position, and he's right to the door of that Nissan S13. A little bit of an exclamation point going over the line. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a team battle here in ESDA 2020 Championship season.
Man, what a run.
That looked like a demo run.
It was just a demo run. That's what it is, dude. Yeah, my gosh. Oh my gosh, as we are going to have them get back up to the line as quickly as we can, because jeez-a-loo, you two. What do you have up your sleeve? Like, how do you do better than that? You know, like,
gotta be in contention for battle of the day so far at the very least. Matching angle, matching line, not a whole lot of sacrifices for Martinez in the chase position.
Let's take a look at exactly how close this run was as they make their way back up to the line here. Jeez, you two. Look at
maybe just a bit of a hiccup for Martinez on the initiation. That's really all I'm seeing. You see him go a little bit shallower sometimes. He is the chase car, though. So unless it's that close, I'm not sure it's going to come down to some liberties taken with the outside of the zone line. Maybe just could have been a little bit more angle in initiation, but that is a nitpick and a half as we load up and put it back in the barrel for run number 2.
As they're lined up now, Martinez takes the lead. Ernestus in the chase, and here we go. Martinez Ostrika in the lead, big initiation, and Ernestus Ucabellas no chill on the chase, already right on up. No chill on the transition as well, really towing that S13 around that E36 bumper, going wheel to wheel through the wall of doom. As we're getting on to that inside clip again, no chill between both of these drivers. I really would not be surprised to see this as an OMT doing a 360 for the culture at the end. As one done, tripping everyone out. It's so loud. My game's on 1%.
I'm gonna DM him after this. This car is so much louder than everybody else's, but yeah, I mean, great chase run there from Ernestus Jacobellis. Unfortunately, I think I saw one tire off in interclip number 1. You see him a little bit shallower there, an angle compared to Martinez. I don't think this is a wash in any sense of the word, and all the proximity there towards the end, but you know, maybe. It's a tough call, especially because they're it's a teammate, but it's a little bit of issues in chase there for the S13. Was really eager to put the angle on early because I think that was the only mistake Martinez had made in his chase. But one right front tire in the grass, that's a no-no, and especially when these guys are so close and the skill level is so high, a little tire drop could be the make or break.
Again, let's take a look at it. It's unreal how close both of these drivers are getting on every single run. Again, we saw Pavel Gunnin in Group 1 really go, and one of these drivers is definitely, their goal is to take him on in the Final 4. So I think that they're going to be really just battling as much as they can. They want to go on. Will we see an OMT? I don't know. I don't know what else these drivers can really bring, as we are... I'm hearing getting a call in already, so our judges definitely must have seen something. So slide it left for Ernestus Ucabellas, slide it right for Martinez Ostrika, in the middle for an OMT. Which way is it gonna go, Keenan? 1, 2, 3.
My ears are saved.
Decision.
My ears are saved.
Yeah, we can turn the game back up
now.
now.
Breathe, everybody.
Martinez Ostrika moving on.
That's a tough one, I think, because Ernestus, I think, had better moments of brilliance, but unfortunately, again, that one tire drop, little mistakes. Martinez just a little bit more consistent all the way around. That is going to be the surviving member of Urta Esports going to face the winner of this battle. Mustafa Amin representing JX Team out of Saudi Arabia. Kawain Ebanks representing Jamaica, and Team Ascent, probably one of the strongest, most improved. It was hard to give a most improved to a driver because it looks like Ascent just did the work last season. So one of your championship contenders now going up against somebody who should have been up in that mix if they would have been driving the way they did at the end of the season and the beginning of the season. This should be a good one.
It will be really great. As again, let's just take a look at how that... I'm going to shout. I turned it back up. That hurt. Oh my gosh.
I was frozen today.
Yeah, the track texture not super happy in our B-roll. It'll be okay, but get them up to the line. Stop doing burnouts.
That's no offense to, I think Brady fixed the track, but I didn't want to do B-roll. I shot the B-roll. I didn't want to do it last minute. I did it Monday night or Tuesday. I did it early this week. So
I'm agitated you don't like doing things last minute.
If you do track glitches, if you see track glitches, no, you don't.
Yeah, as a guy.
I'm a mod in the chat. We can take care of this real quick.
There we go. Get them up to the line for me. There it is. Wrong button. But that's who's battling. Mustafa Amin up against Kawain Ebanks. There we go.
Kawain going to be chasing, I believe, as he was your number 12 qualifier versus Mustafa and your number 5. Pretty close in terms of a second round battle in terms of qualifying positions. Let's see what happened. Tafa in the lead with Kawain Taps in the chase.
There we go. They are off.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. In the lead, Mustafa Amin in the chase. Kawain Ebanks. Kawain going to try to force a mistake from Mustafa a little bit wide. Just a hair on that first inner clip was Mustafa, but here's where he's been so good all day. Maybe a little bit shallow in that outer zone too. But we seeing a little bit of a crack in the armor from Mustafa as Kawain trying to capitalize on the mistake. One tire onto the rumble strip, maybe just a little bit for that RX-7 and chase and across the line for run number 1 here to see who battles Martinez Ostreka in the final for the Moza Racing Group number 2.
Looking very good from both drivers. Both these guys want to go on and take on that E36 for sure. So they're ripping on back as quickly as they know how to. So, oh my gosh. Looking very, very good. Pushing right up onto that Corvette. Again, I'm kind of happy that we're seeing more Corvettes. As again, let's take a look at our drone shots.
We had like 1, and now there's, well, I can look. I'll check.
A lot. Like
I don't know if
3.
you can hear me rustling my papers around, but we got Austin Zalewski's in a Corvette. Connor's in a Corvette. Mustafa's in a Corvette. Yeah, 3.
Jeez, that's crazy.
That's a 200% increase.
Yeah, that's too many percents.
Maybe.
No, I don't trust that many percents, man.
Well, Kurt Angle knows that you can't beat him, so he's not even going to try. So you take your 33 and a third percent chance minus my 25% chance. You have an 8/3 chance to win in a sacrifice.
My eyes
I've
are
been
like
scarred.
going cross-eyed at this point. Let's go. Kawain Ebanks in the lead. Mustafa Amin in the chase. Let's see what they have up their sleeve here as the lights go out and they are off. RX-7 on C6, taking that reset.
That's so you know, Mustafa is a veteran of ESDA, so that is a rule that we have in competition just to keep things fair. If you don't feel like you got a good jump, you feel like something may have happened or the other car jumped, whatever, you can stop before that first blue line, that first cone that you see on that run up to the first corner. So I think we'll have Kawain drive back. As Mustafa, I don't know if he just didn't get the jump or what happened, but that is a rule, and a lot of people last season lost battles because they didn't want to be that guy. Well, I got to tell you, when you've got a full rig from Next Level Racing, Moza Racing, and 3D Rap on the line, be that guy.
Always. Always be that guy.
We don't want to watch a blowout either, so keep it close.
I think they're, resetting something on the... I think it was like a lag thing or something, if I had to guess.
Maybe.
One would imagine so, you know.
Well, European server, one driver out of Saudi, one driver, I think, located in America, but representing Jamaica. You'll have to correct me on that if he wants, but be that guy, pal.
Yeah, be that guy. And lights out, here we go. Kawain Ebanks in the lead. Mustafa Amin in the chase as they throw it on in. Mustafa slowly making his way up to Kawain. Kawain just putting all of the stank on it. As there we go, Mustafa Amin getting right up on the door, going through the final transition as both drivers, oh my gosh, Mustafa Amin just getting as close as he possibly can across the line. And a good run, a great run from both of our drivers on their second battle there. Oh me, oh my.
And I think we watch the side-by-side here. Same mistake for both drivers in their chase positions. One tire in that grass on the inside. And then after that, it's really kind of hard to pick them apart. I think maybe Kawain had a better line in a lot of these outer zones, but Mustafa had a little bit more consistent proximity, was matching the angle a little bit better. It's been kind of the tail of the tape today. What happens when we have really fast tracks without a whole lot of decel zones that flow really well is the battles end up being real close. And especially a track we've been to before. I don't think we've been here in competition, at least not in a long time. But a track that at least the drivers are familiar with. This is the kind of thing that happens. So Mustafa trying to stay in this fight to be able to go up against Martinez Ostreka, and Kawain trying to play spoiler and move on for Team Ascent.
Yep, let's take a look again at Kawain's lead. Really called up Pizza Hut and ordered a Gapperoni pizza into corner one, but Mustafa Amin swallowed that all the way down, got right up onto Kawain's door, and is like saying, "I'm here. I have no fear. Let's go." Man, the words just come out after you've been doing it all day, I guess.
You see the little nudge there at the end? I think that actually helped Kawain more than anything. I'm not sure if the first hit kind of caused a little bit of lack of angle, and then the second hit poured the angle on. It was kind of hard to tell, but I don't think that contacts are going to play too much of a role in the overall judging. But I've been wrong before. Now we'll be wrong again. So
Again, both drivers really just dominant today.
yeah, I mean, a really, really strong showing from everybody. Again, like, it's been a long off season. We've had a lot of changes in the off season, both on track and off. We moved to new data, moved to new tires, moved back to our original home at twitch.tv/official_esports_trip. Breathes in for air. You know, a lot of work happened in the off season.
Oh, yeah.
and to have these guys come out here and already putting on really, really strong performances is a good omen for the next 4 rounds of the season. Once again, we got lots of action left for you today in the 2023 Esports Drift Association Championship round number 1 from Daytona International Speedway. We got round number 2 taking place July 1st, Canada Day weekend, what's the one that you guys do?
4th of July.
Yeah, but not Memorial Day. What? I'm literally asking. This is not me being obtuse.
I'm telling you, I don't know because I don't pay attention.
Independence Day. That's
There
the
it
one. I'm not American. I'm allowed.
I just don't. I live with like my head in the sand all the time. So let's take a look again at this drone shop when the turntables were turned. Mustafa with a really, really solid lead. Because I think we have a call here.
I think the only thing, Joe, is that maybe just not feeling the outer zones as much as he could have. But it ain't gonna matter, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going one more time.
Let's go. So, again, we're going to have Kawain Ebanks in the chase off the bat. Ernestus. No, wow. Mustafa Amin in the lead. So let's go. One more time. Both drivers hoping to put on a show for the judges. They will see what happens. As we are ready for run number 1 in this OMT battle. Top 16 Group 2.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Kuwait Ebanks in the chase for Team Ascent, and that Moza RX-7 in the lead for JX Team Mustafa. I mean, one of your championship contenders from last year. Let's see if he can keep that campaign going. Great initiation from Mustafa. Threw off Ebanks a little bit, actually. Going to try to push in this long set of outer zones. And, oh, really good job on the wall for Mustafa, and staying out wide nice and clean is that Chevrolet Corvette in the lead position, but Kuwait Ebanks putting all the pressure on in chase in the R-Magic Team Ascent FDRX7. That's what we like to see from an ONT show. Basically the same thing, just cleaned up all around the board.
Yeah, both drivers really digging on in here. And let's take a look at how that went, how that turntable turned through this run. Again, Mustafa Amin really just throwing on a bunch of angle in the initiation and throughout the entire run, as Kuwait Ebanks is trying to match that angle as best as he can. And it seems like he's trying to run this battle, this internal struggle of, do I match angle or do I match speed? And it seems like he finally worked out the perfect amount in that final corner, as we're going to get back to the start line. And let's get ready for run number 2. Kuwait Ebanks in the lead, Mustafa Amin in the chase. Two very nice looking cars, two very awesome drivers. Both of them want to go on and take on that IRTA Esports sponsored E36. As they're on the line, we're ready to go here.
Fighting for the chance to represent both their teams against IRTA Esports. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, run number 2. Mustafa Amin in the chase in that all-purple C6 Corvette. And once again, Kuwait Ebanks for Team Ascent in the lead in the RX-7.
And here we go, Kuwait Ebanks in the lead. Mustafa Amin in the chase. Huge angle from Kuwait Ebanks, and it seems like Mustafa Amin was slow to angle, or at least from my camera perspective, as he's getting right on in there. Really good proximity though from Mustafa. Kuwait Ebanks really pouring the angle on though, as Mustafa Amin just bumping that RX-7 with that fiberglass panel of that Corvette. Oh my gosh. What a run from both of them.
regardless of what happens today, I think you're looking at two future winners here in the of a round, at least of a round of the ESDA championship this year. Mustafa Amin got his first win last season and kind of only built off that momentum. I think everybody on Team Ascent is one good day away from getting on the top step of the podium. Look at the angle from that FDRX7 of Kawane Ebanks. Mustafa Amin just with no answer. But he gets back to him, puts all the pressure on in the last corner. I think maybe Kawane going a little bit wide, a little bit early. Judging that we changed screens, we have a winner.
We do, in fact, have a call, and is exactly for the reason you pointed out. 1, 2, and 3 for Kawane Ebanks. Unanimous decision, moving on, capitalizing on that one mistake is exactly what he had to do to move on to this next battle. And what a battle do we have now? We got Kawane Ebanks up against Martinez Ostreka. Ooh. Are you ready to see a battle of the Titans?
Victor's
Done.
emote in the chat. I'm gone. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, great showing from Tapa. Again, just don't think his chase was to the best of his ability. He did what he could. I don't think that's the last we've seen of Mustafa. And if 2022 was anything, he only got more and more and more dangerous throughout the season. So not a bad point stay from Mustafa, but he is not over for him. But this is going to be the battle of who gets the pleasure going up against your number 1 qualifier in your ESDA Next Level Racing Final 4. This is your Moza Racing Group 2 Final. Martinez Ostreka, Urta Esports out of Lithuania going up against Kawane Ebanks representing Jamaica and Team Ascent in the FDRX7.
Get him up to the line and ready to rip here, man. Very good. And again, thank you everybody for hanging out with us. Thank you again to all of our sponsors and everyone working on the back end. All of these things, really can't say it enough. We're waiting to get our drivers up to the line.
Quick reminder what these drivers are racing for. Again, first place in points overall is going to get an FGT Elite with an Elite ES1 supplied by Next Level Racing. You can use code ESDA23. That's ESDA23 at checkout to save $100 off right now. Any Next Level Racing's gaming chairs. That's their Pro or Elite gaming chair. And then second place is going to get an FGT. So even if you become runner-up, you're still getting a cockpit out of it. And then Rookie of the Year will get a wheel stand DD. So if anyone's still on the desk setup, that is a huge upgrade. As somebody who was on a desk who moved to a rig, it is a game changer, especially for practice and getting in the rig and getting in the sim. Joe, I know you just got a rig too recently. It's a huge difference.
Oh, it is massive. I've actually been sitting on my rig and I'm just lazy. But no, getting a new rig, especially showing up and getting one of the top of the line rigs, man. Woo! Sign me on up, especially with direct drive and everything else. So a lot is on the line. All of these drivers really want to do well. So Kawane Ebanks in the lead, Martinez Ostreka in the chase, and they are ready to rip. I hear those engines going. Let's just see these lights kick on and shoot these drivers down the track.
Speaking of Moza Racing, again, first place in points, going to get an R9 bundle. Rookie of the Year going to get an R5 bundle, so 2 complete wheel sets given away. We're only going to go to one driver, though. Who's that going to be? We're going to find out. Martinez Ostreka in the chase position with Kawane Ebanks in the lead. Again, this is your final, your Moza Racing Group number 2. Martinez trying to put the pressure on the chase, but Kawane, I think, just getting better and better and better when it comes to lead. These guys qualified very close as well. Speaking of close, right on the door of that. Ooh, maybe a little bit of a hiccup there for Martinez in the chase position, but Kawane Ebanks taking advantage. Really nice and fluid, and that FDRX7 has the chassis change paid off for Kawane Ebanks. Great lead run from the Team Ascent driver.
Oh, I think that chassis change is doing nothing but favors for Kawane Ebanks. I've seen him drive a lot before, but I think he is on a different level today. And it is just insane. Let's see again. Just no response from Ostreka in the chase, really. Kawane Ebanks he's got speed and angle today. And when you can put those two things together in a comp car, it's really like you're doing everything the judges want. You're driving the right line, and you're faster, and you have more angle, and you're smoother. He's on one today. I would argue, I think that this is his battle to lose at this point.
Yeah, I mean, really smart from Martinez, though. And saw how he didn't charge. He didn't try to put extra pressure on. That's the mark of a veteran driver. Not reacting. He's just like, I know what I can do. I know what I can do in the lead. I'm just going to do what I do to the best of my ability. You all honestly, always in the chase, you see drivers overdrive, trying to get some extra pressure on at the end. So they got away with that one, and they'll get away with, we see if we can get away with this one. Martinez Ostreka in the lead position here for run number 2. High die, bye die.
As we are ready to go here, Martinez Ostreka in the lead, Quayne Ebanks in the chase. Quayne just burning the tires off that RX-7, trying to get off the line, do anything he can. Let's see, catching up, but Martinez Ostreka having no chill whatsoever, capitalizing.
What is happening?
Making contact, getting a little too greedy, trying to gain that proximity, clawing at the proximity. Is that E36 just too fast? Keenan, I think it might be. Was it just too much? Oh, I don't know, but I think that might have been a nail in the coffin. It was his to lose, and he might have just slipped and fell. Oh, no.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, I think the first commentator's curse of the year. Watch that bottom right there. You see, just didn't get the initiation, and then it was all over the place for taps after that. Inner clip, one tire off. Missed that outer zone. Not the best job on this outer zone. Finally gets back to the door of Martinez Ostreka, and then you see contact there. I don't know if Martinez got stuck on the wall or Quayne just went for some extra pressure. We talked about that in the first run of this battle. You don't really want to react to what the lead car is doing. Do what you know how to do. Stay smooth and let them make the mistakes. So I don't know, just getting a little nervous going up against one of, I'm willing to put my name on it, one of the best drifters, sim drifters in the world, of Martinez Ostreka.
Let's take a look over here at our drone cam as well. Take a look at what Martinez did right and maybe what Quayne didn't do so right. Is again, Martinez, Quayne burning the tires off from the start and kind of getting caught off rhythm then on the initiation and just trying to play catch up since then. And again, Martinez Ostreka, no issue at all, keeping it smooth, cool, calm, and collected. And Quayne Ebanks just trying to catch up, but not really, and maybe doing a little bit too much of it as Martinez is burning speed off by adding angle. Again, let's take one more look at this.
Yeah, tough to say after that contact whether that was, well, I think the replay camera will give us the best view of that here. Again, I'm not really indicative of all these mistakes. I think it was already game blouses for Quayne. But watch right here. See that lead vehicle? Kind of just, I don't know if he just throws more angle on or what the issue is there. I think that's the only reason we haven't got our Martinez Ostreka win. Is they're just trying to determine whether Ostreka was just pulling a little bit more angle or if there was some sort of extra decel there. Personally, I'm not a judge, but personally, in my opinion, I think Quayne had made enough errors in the chase because they were pretty close, both of them on the run number 1.
Yep.
But you know, it's a toss-up, I think, between the two of them. It really is just going to depend on what the judge's view of that contact right there.
Oh, for sure. And that whole run just was uncomfortable as we are getting a call in.
There we go.
Let's go here. 1, 2, and 3, and OMT. They want to go again. Yeah, I bet that they thought that the initiation was a little bit funky from Ostreka, and then that contact from Quayne was a little bit less than good. So let's just line them up and do it again.
Moza Racing getting their money's worth here today, as at least for me, a really, really tough call. Obviously, all of them, they've been a lot of tough calls today, and I really think that was GG Martinez Ostreka until that contact at the end. Again, that is the slowdown zone towards the beginning of that outer zone, but not so much towards the end. I think that's a lot of the reason why because it was kind of sudden. Like, I mean, you could see it on the replay camera, Joe.
Yeah.
Because I really think that it was Quayne, it was Martinez's battle to lose at that point, and that brought him back into OMT territory. Here we go again, one more time here in your Moza Racing Group 2 final. Seeing who goes on to go against Pavel Gumman, your number 1 qualifier. Great job from Quayne again. He's just been killing it in the leads all day today, but can he put up with the pressure from Martinez Ostreka? A super, super well-traveled driver in the chase position here. No real dramas to report from this first run other than the Urta Esports machine taking all the liberties off the chase of that FD RX-7.
As we're getting them turned around, let's take a look at this really quickly as, again, there we go. Just both drivers really just out for blood today. I don't know how else to put it as they're going through here. Kawain Ebanks trying not to make any mistakes, as I don't think he really did in his lead in the first time. And again, this next battle is really going to be where any improvement will be had, because both drivers are doing pretty good. I think Martinez may be leaving a little bit on the table during his run, but I don't think it was anything really substantial. Maybe, does he think that he's going to play it easy and just hope?
Switching them up, I think what costed them is going extra in that last one. I don't know if Martinez was trying to pull extra angle. I don't know if Kawain's going for extra proximity. I think they just got to tame it down, do what they know how to do. It's still very close. Still anyone's game here, Joe.
Yeah, really close, and they are off. Martinez Ostrake in the lead, Kawain Ebanks in the chase. Both of them really trying to improve on their last run, and here we go. Now we have a battle. Both drivers way more chill after that initiation.
Oh, Martinez is in the wall!
Oh,
Martinez
no.
is striking in the wall!
That's it. There we go. I think there's no other way to call that.
That's
That
such
seems
a shame.
unforced. It seems unforced.
It looked unforced to me. If we can get a replay of that, Mr. Producer Chan.
Oh, I'm working on it. Don't you worry.
So if you take a look at that again, that was brewing way before outer zone number 4.
I got one of the drone. Let's go.
Even better. Thank you to Spawns FPV for joining the ESDA media team this year. It's been lovely to have you for reasons like this. Watch the E36 in the lead position. Great job from Kawain here, not dropping a tire, but look at the flick. Just doesn't quite get it. No angle, looking for the angle, but he pours it on too little too late. He's going into that outer zone at a weird line, way too fast, and it is game over for Urta Esports, on at least on the left side of the bracket, and Martinez Ostreka, as Kawain Ebanks is going to be your winner for Moza Racing Group number 2, and he gets the honor and the privilege of going against Pavel Gunnin in our left side of the bracket of the NLR, the Next Level Racing Final 4, as you see right there, of the first round here at Daytona International Speedway of the ESDA 2023 Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, we have half of our Final 4 set. We still have the other half of it to go. Hopefully, for the love of God, it won't be 17 OMTs every battle. But that's the way it goes here at ESDA competition. You see our next level, our group number 3, for Brady's Tire Generator. We got Vadim Abramov, Grigory Andreev, Darius Ostrika, Nafat Nutney, Nico Stilia, Takuma Fujimoto, and Mikola Morbinov, and oh my God, that's a name and a half. Because it's cutting off for me, the Czechowitz. But either way, another big group of names that you recognize and some new names to ESDA. Who will be the top right of the bracket? We will find out when we return to the ESDA round number 1 championship here from Daytona International Speedway. Welcome back, everybody, to the first round of the 2023 Esports Drift Association Championship here from the World Center of Racing, the Daytona International Speedway. My name is Keenan Kuzin, joined always in the booth by Joe Piro. And Joe, we are halfway through today's competition, and we've already seen some finals caliber battles. And if looking the names in group number 3, I think we're in for another treat.
Oh, I have to agree, Keenan. I have to agree. Just looking at this, Vadim Abramov up against Gregory Andreev, Darius Ostreka up against Napthat Nutty. So I've seen that name put both like orders, and I really hope I'm saying it right. If you could please reach out and let me know, that would be great, because I want to make sure I'm saying your name at least like right ordered. I know I'm gonna mess up how I say things. But then up next we got Nico Stilia up against Takumi Fujimoto, and then we got Mikhail Morvinov up against Maxine Czechowitz. I think that's what we're saying. So let's take a look at our first battle of group number 3. There we go.
Just letting him get a couple extra warm-up laps in, but Vadim Abramov was in the, I believe, the Altezza, the Lexus, last season. So moving to the Supra, staying in the Toyota family, driving for Sim Rider, and then Grigory Andreev driving for himself, me, in the S15, in a gorgeous S15. Can't wait for you guys to take a look at it. But also, I believe in the same chassis as last year, but I gotta tell you, I don't remember. I think
it is the same one. I'm pretty sure it was either that or he was in the Mark IV Supra with the crazy taillights.
Yeah, Man, it's been a long off season. I'm not. They don't pay me to be smart.
I mean, don't worry. You're the looks of the operation. Don't worry about it.
I am missing a front tooth. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive about this.
Oh, what a nice guy.
As we're getting ready to go here, also in the booth with us, we got Spawns too. We'll be seeing him in his drone shots as we're going on. Yo, if anyone wants to sponsor the drone shots, you could have your name on them.
I mean, if anybody wants to sponsor anything, we can make it work.
Like, yeah, I will tattoo your logo onto my forehead. I will dye your logo into my mustache. I do not care. So let's make this happen here. As we got Gregory Andreev up against Vadim Abramov. Two very good drivers.
I will write you a sonnet.
Ooh.
I'm not even sure what that means, but I got Google. I'll figure it out.
We'll work out a song, man. I'll write it in iambic pentameter and everything, dude. Let's go.
All right. I think just the last little remnants of warm-ups here.
I have to imagine it is. We're getting them there and ready to go. Unless this is a battle.
It shouldn't be.
It should not be.
Because they didn't even stop at the line. So
yeah, one would hope so.
Something's happening in the bracket, but we'll get to a U when we can.
We'll get to that. I was thinking we would get to that the next time we look at the bracket.
Yep. You get some, but just to see how international this series is. This is in this bracket alone. We've got some Eastern European guys out here. And you got Darius, who's listed as United Kingdom, but he was out of Lithuania. I don't know if he's moved or what's going on there. Nico Celia, the Spanish Wonder Kid. I used to call him Das Wunderkind, but that's literally what Alex Wright was called in WCW, and now I get confused. But either way, the actual child out here, it qualified 7th. Takuma Fujimoto out of Japan in the Rough Angels 87 machine. The Fat Nutty from Thailand, the teammate to Thunny the Honey Thonawat Pushin. And then Mikhail Morgvinov out of, make sure I get this right, Ukraine, in Slava Ukraini. Shout out to all of our Ukrainians watching. And then Maxence Chekowitz out of France, an ACDFR team. So everybody everywhere all at once.
It's great. It's just psychotic, man. It's like 6 hours walking Glen or something out there. Gonna go play some car pinball as I think we're finally getting lined up and ready to go here.
Is that how the old GDS team race went?
It's going right now actually.
Ruh-roh.
No, it's okay. We made a deal. It seemed like I was running late, so they went down to 2 drivers. So I have no clue what they're doing. But last I heard was 9 minutes in the pits. So shout out to those 2 driving it real quick.
Welcome to endurance racing,
up
my
next,
friend.
we got Vadim Abramov up against Gregory Andreev, and I think we're ready to go here, Keenan. Group number 3 is starting off.
Wasting no time as the SimRider SMP Racing Esports machine of Vadim Abramov in the lead position. Grigory Andreev putting the pressure on in the chase in the S15. Little bit of a... where are we going, Grigory?
Oh, my gosh.
That is not the line you want to take. Got trapped on the right-hand side of Vadim Abramov. Nowhere for Grigory to go. Just waiting a little bit too long to transition there. And Vadim Abramov, former ESDA winner, does not need the invitation to take the advantage.
Oh, of course. Really just going for it. Oh, my gosh. That's getting him back on a replay here. We get him back to the line. As they're making their way back, let's take a look at this replay. Really just, it's just an unfortunate error, and I think that it was capitalized on correctly. And we'll have to see what happens when they get back for their second run, as they're still going on by here.
Again, your number 2 and your number 31 qualifier, so SMP Racing Esports dominating at least the top 2 positions in qualifying. And showing it when that run was Vadim Abramov. Clearly the work being put in the offseason from those gentlemen. Good to see them back under a new name, I think, but...
And here we go. We got Gregory Andreev in the lead. Vadim Abramov in the chase. They are lined up. They are ready to go. And let's see what happens here again. Our first battle of group number 3. Here. It helps if I tell them I'm ready as well sometimes. And let's go here. Gregory Andreev in the lead. Vadim Abramov in the chase. Lights off and away we go. As Gregory hoping to do everything he can. Vadim Abramov gonna glue that Mark IV right to the door as he just has a little bit of a wobble, but does not need to settle in for very long as both of them now perfect through into the final transition. And let's see as they dive into this inside clip. We've seen some drama here for earlier today, but it seems like both drivers are going to get to the end and just a little tap across the line to really just tie a bow on it, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, no Chevys out there, but that's a tied bow if I've ever seen one. It stinks because if you watch the replay here, Andreev with the rowdiest set of outer zones through the wall section I've seen all day today, but not quite the initiation he was looking for. Forced the angle on towards the end, but that's all the blood in the water that Abramov needed. But look at the run through there, all the way out there, no slowdown, painting that yellow line. But I think you might catch it there, a left tire off. Not that Vadim needed any more of an advantage, but I think that sealed the deal.
That did seal the deal, in fact, as we do have judging call, in fact, as we're going to go 1, 2, and 3. A unanimous decision for Vadim Abramov, moving on in the group. Up next,
we have Nafat Nutty from the Hothead Racer by Race Zone team of Thailand. Again, teammate of Thanawat Wangfuishin, so they're both in GTRs this year. Again, Thanawat unfortunately not able to make competition today. Was qualified, got his qualifying points, but then said, I'm out, night. And had some things to take care of. So hopefully we'll see him back in round 2. Going up against Darius Ostraka. Again, if the last name's Ostraka, you're going to have a rough time. Team Erta Esports, another hill to climb. So this will be a big challenge for ESDA rookie of Nafat Nutty.
As we are getting ready to go here, let's see what happens here as Darius is going to rip it through the gate, and they are off.
This is what would be an initiative. Time for to use the restart. Nafat learning the rules the hard way. Unfortunately, Darius Ostraka says, see you later. This is not a huge gap, but in ESDA and sim drifting competition, it is massive. As you see him trying to make up the gap there, Joe, but he's just trying to take liberties with the outside zones. And Darius, you have to imagine at least seeing some of this, and there's a tire off, he's at least seeing some of this in his rearview mirror going, I'm just going to do what I know how to do. And that's put on a solid lead run.
And sometimes I like that about drifting. Sometimes you'll see a driver back off a little bit and really try to like take advantage of the fact, okay, my opponent has made a critical error. I'm going to let them make that error, but I'm not going to risk anything. But especially, I've noticed this with a lot of drivers here at ESDA, there is zero chill from any of the drivers. It doesn't matter if they're winning by an inch or a mile, they are going to go 10 out of 10. And this is an example of that as well. Just didn't need to capitalize, and that is amazing.
It reminds me a lot of racing. I don't know if you have this thought problem, but when I try to back off in sim racing, I usually end up doing worse than if I would just knew what I knew how to do. Like I'm gonna go a little bit easy. That's when I start making really bonehead mistakes. Not to say that Nafat did something silly. Again, rookie mistake. You don't get a jump, park it, stop, go for the reset. He had tons of time, but I think just learning the hard way, as now they will get switched up for run number 2.
As Nafat Nutty now trying to overcome a very large deficit. Darius Ostraka gonna, I bet, not take it easy at all in the chase as our drivers are out of the gate and ready to go here. Let's see Nafat in that R35, Darius Ostraka in that S15.
Here's your answer.
Yep, throwing it right on in there. Really just getting all of the angle. Oh, so much angle from Nafat. Oh my God, I thought he was gonna spin it. As Darius Ostraka tucking right on in through that inside clip. Nafat not gonna go down without a fight at all. Oh my God, Nafat drinks on me after this for that lead run. My God, I'm grinning ear to ear after that one. What a run from both of them.
Dude, my man went out swinging. If that's going to be the end of Nefat Nutty's competition today. Darius Ostreka, I think the only Urtus Esports member to not change chassis, and that comfortableness is paying off in spades. Look at the angle from the GTR there, all the way on the loud pedal. Darius had nowhere to go through that little power alley. He's trying to transition, and the fat's like, I will go the speed I would like to go. It's super fun to watch, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough.
Let's take a look at, again, how aggressive this lead run was. To look at that. Look how much angle. Just the wisecrack
right here.
Whoa! Just craziness. It looked like Darius was even like leaving a little bit more space. Like, is this guy gonna spin? Is it that nuts? But oh my gosh, what a lead run. Definitely not going down without a fight.
Yeah, all the credit in the world. He had to try something, and as a lead driver, there's not much you can do. So, got to give him the credit to at least try something, but it will not be enough, as Darius Ostreka will be moving on to face Vadim Abramov in the first half of your Brady's Tire Generator, group number 3. But ladies and gentlemen, Takuma Fujimoto, number 26 qualifier. This team has got to be a fan favorite. It's unfortunate we only have Fujimoto out here this week against one of my favorite people in sim drifting, Nico Stalia in the Escuco Drift Family E46 M3. This kid has been on fire for years. All he needs is one good day, and this could be that day.
And they are off, looking good.
We talk about rookie mistakes once again. Nico Stalia already opening up the gap as Takumi Fujimoto already have it. It's almost like a mirror of what we just saw. Burning the tires off, headed down to the run for the first corner. Nico showing off that. Big mistake for Fujimoto. Fujimoto with him dropping it in the chase position. Nowhere for him to go. And Nico Stalia is sideways and smiling in the Escuco Drift Family E46.
Oh, what a mistake. What a mistake. Now it's going to just feel like, yeah, you're standing at the bottom of Mount Everest after that. Oh my gosh. We'll get a look at that run again, as my computer is going to get a little bit crunchy for just a moment. And there we go. And let's take a look really quick here. I got it queued up. Let's take a look at what happened here. The Fujimoto, he straightens up, car grips up, and he just taps him, but Nico does not care at all. No worries whatsoever. So we're going to get him back to the line. We're ready for run number 2. I'm expecting a very full 11 out of 10 run from Takuma now. I don't know what else you do in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, again, same sort of situation as Nefat. He's going to have to throw everything at it, but as a lead driver, there's not a whole lot you can do. So interested to see what Takuma... Still learning everybody's names here.
Yep.
What Takuma Fujimoto can do. I believe ESDA rookie. That's a name I'm not super... we're familiar with the team, Rough Angels 87, but... again, maybe just beginners issues here as we go into run number 2.
And we will see as Takuma, huge angle into the initiation. Nico Stalia taking a little bit out, but keeping it very close. A very easy run. Takuma missing the zone, not a care in the world. This is just stanky. This is a Forrest Wang style run. I don't care what you say. Going on through. Oh my gosh. And across the line, looking good from both drivers.
Oh, Nico knows it though. That guy knows.
Oh my gosh!
You see it going over the line there. I think again everything that Takuma could have done, but just not consistent in the lead position. You saw him miss that outer zone number 4, I think. This one, not a place you want to come off. And then here's the big issue. Again, in run number 2, watch the angle from that lead car, because you'll pull some and then take some out. Then pull some and then take... He goes right there, checks up, Nico sees it and slows down. But that's not the first time that happened during the run. Not that Stalia needed any more of an advantage, but I think it's game blouses here.
And we're going to take a look at our thing, because we already do have a call, as as I think we know where this is going, as Nico Stalia will move on. And who will they battle? It'll be the winner of this battle.
Really, really mature drive from Nico there. I think that's all he was really missing is just that little extra chutzpah. You know, one battle win is not necessarily the be-all, end-all, but it's a good start as we go against Mikhailo Mordvinov out of Ukraine, going up against Maxence Chekowitz out of France, the ACDFR team. You recognize that name because you probably downloaded some of the cars off of Vosan.co, so stoked to see Maxence out here. Hopefully he can hold it down for France. I believe one of the only French drivers in the grid, going up against one of our many Ukrainians, against Slava Ukraini. Nice to see them out here and not being able to come back for 2023, as their only one BMW will survive, ladies and gentlemen. The lead one going to be Mikhail Mordvinov in the chase. Maxence Chekowitz. Nice and smooth angle in the lead position from Mikhail Mordvinov. And in the chase, Maxence waiting to pour the pressure on, getting it right there at the end. Nice job on the outside zone and right to the second to last outer zone. Really, really nice and consistent from Mordvinov. What we're used to seeing from a ESDA staple, as Maxence trying to put the hurt on in chase. It wasn't, I think it was a good run from both, Joe. I didn't really see anything too off for either.
I have to agree with that statement. Again, nothing's really crazy to write home about in this battle, except for just both drivers really went for it. As we'll see here really quick. Let's take a fine-toothed comb to this as they're making their way back to the line. Let's finish this run off and let's take a look here. Let's see this, throwing it on in again. Both drivers really going for it as they are pushing as hard as they know how to. Again, through the wall, really good proximity between both drivers through the outside zone, and again, through the transition, looking great, as now we're going to change out our BMW order, and I think that we'll get some really interesting results here.
Both Eurofighters, I do believe, the lead vehicle now of Maxence in an F22 Eurofighter. And into the chase, Mordvinov in the M4 F82.
As we are ready to see this battle, Maxence in the lead, Mikhail Mordvinov in the chase, and they are off. Smaller BMW leading, bigger BMW chasing, and they are throwing it in. A little bit of a gap that is immediately closed up by Mordvinov, but Maxime going in through the wall. Both drivers keeping it out of the wall. So far, so good. Mikhail having to cut out a little bit of angle to gain proximity, going through this inside clip, and again, looking very, very good and across the line. What a run from both drivers, as I think that they really wanted to show the judges that they deserve to go on into this top 16.
How Mordvinov is unsponsored is beyond me. No clue. The maturity of the chase here, you saw a little bit there. Maxence went just a little bit wide, and then right to the door was Mikhailo Mordvinov. And then again, choking up the angle a little bit in outer zone number 4. Seeing drivers make no mistakes is great, don't get me wrong, but to see drivers make adjustments and do stuff like that in the middle of the run, great driving from both. Maxence, driving the best I've ever seen him drive. So both these drivers kind of, I think, one little mistake there from Maxence a little bit in the first inner clip. He got there in the end, but as we take a quick look at the drone cam against Spawns, tail of the tape here, you see he starts out wide, they cuts in late, and that really opens the door for Mordvinov to put pressure on, Joe.
Yes, really just throwing it on in, and everyone is just going in as much as they know how to. I would not be surprised to see an OMT from this battle. Both runs kind of looked the same, lead for lead and chase for chase. The judges definitely looking for anything like tire drops, anything else, just to really differentiate how these runs went, because looking at it from my perspective, they're pretty similar overall.
It's going to be really close. It's going to be another one of those Atlanta finishes.
Oh, I think it definitely will. And again, all the drivers today are just showing up from run one, like no chill. Come on, guys, this is a top 32 battle.
This is the top right. This is actually your final top 32 battle in the Brady's Tire Generator group number 3. Again, thank you to a lot of the people who kind of go unsung here at ESDA. Obviously, you have me and Joe speaking to you. New commentary team today, which was nice. So Joe's kind of got the team on his back today, but normally we would just be here for 32. So nice to have them. I'll give you a minute. It's obviously the one commentator wasn't here today, and I'm not. We're still making friends with all the new people, but all the work that went into the track staffing and the setup and everything on the back. And Spawn's coming in to be our FPV pilot this year. Brady, Wes, CJ, Doug, Steve as well, scrambling to get us all figured out with all of our sponsors at near the end of the season. It's been not the uneventful offseason I think a lot of us were looking for. And, you know, obviously we changed homes again in terms of where our stream is, so we're only going to get bigger and brighter from here. So thank you guys all for sticking with us, and we hope you're enjoying the show.
Yes, looking very, very great. As let's get a look at these ones one more time. Give our judges just something to get their heads around on it, as I'm expecting that our judges are going over this with a fine-toothed comb.
Going to be very, very tight, I think, this one.
It's going to be close. I would not be surprised if it's a split decision.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can think of is maybe Maxence going a bit wide in inner clip 1, and then Mordvanov a little bit shallow towards the end. As the cars are moving, I think we have a decision, or at least the drivers have a decision.
Someone got told something. I don't know what they got told, but they got told something.
I think I've got an idea.
There we go. We do have a call here. There we go. Looking really, really good. So let's see here. We got an OMT. There we go. One way, and then there we go. So let's just bring them back up to the line. And we're ready to go again one more time.
Here we go again. Tail of the day, I think, is OMTs. Again, Brady thought he saw a winner, but the other two drivers, or the other two judges, CJ and Swirly, not getting enough out of that. So you're going to see these drivers go again. It is Mikhailo Mordvinov in the lead. No team to speak for other than himself. I think his team is, you see in the back of his car, I think he's representing his home country of Ukraine. And then ACDFR's own Maxence Chekowitz with driving out of France. So a very international series, a very international battle, as here we go again. Who will be getting the win this time? Mikhailo Mordvinov in the lead. Maxence Chekowitz in the chase. Great angle from Mikhail, but that's going to open the door for Maxence to put pressure on in the chase. Once again, great angle from Mikhail. Trying not to lay it all on the line and not have this go one more time, but Maxence right there in the pocket of the chase position. Great job from the Ukrainian in the lead, but the Frenchman trying to play spoiler in the chase. Wow, great improvement from both. Great proximity, much better job at the consistency of the proximity. But Mikhail Mordvinov saying, if I need to turn it on, boy howdy, I'm going to turn it on.
We're going to take a look at this run one more time, as I guess what we're seeing from our drone camera. Let's see what's up here. Throwing it on in, looking very great. Oh my gosh. Both of these drivers could not be better suited. Again, this is only a top 32 battle. Oh my gosh. That there's no chill here. And again, we are in group number 3 of 4, as both drivers are making their way back to the line here. And I think we're ready now, as Mikhail Mordvinov will be leading. Oh, you said it right, and my brain is just dropping it. Maxine is what I'm going with. Maxence. There we go.
Maxence.
As Mikhail Mordvinov in the lead. Maxence in the chase. I'm trying my best. Don't you worry. Throwing it on in here. the smaller BMW again in the lead through the transition. Both drivers looking very good, but Mikhail Mordvinov had a cut angle, and is there going to be... Ooh, what is that?
Oh my God!
I don't know if that was contact or like heads-up driving or...
That was.
Ooh, that was definitely contact as we're going across the line. The elbows are out. They're both tired of it. They don't want another OMT. Oh
Neither,
my gosh.
neither. You know what? Neither do I.
You're telling me.
I'll be the jerk here. That's fine. It's been a long enough. It's been a long day. But look at the initiation. Much better job from Maxence Chekowitz in the lead position. Went a little bit wide the first time. Not the problem the second time. But watch right here. Right across the bumper is Mikhail Mordvinov. Not quite matching the angle, but wide a little bit right there. Kind of what we saw with Martinez Ostreka. Just kind of a bit of a checkup, and Mikhail made him pay. And then it's going to be up to the judges to decide what happens after that. But that will be a huge talking point as we take another look. We're in the spawn cam.
Here we go. Is that the... We need to work out like a good name for this. The spawn cam we could do. Eye in the sky. But take a look at this run. If you guys got ideas, chat, let us know.
The LAPD.
Yeah, the ABC7 car chase channel. Read
See
Timber
how he
Cam.
just kind of goes wide there? Sorry to
Yeah.
cut you off.
No, you're good.
I think he tried to choke it up to not go. He may even win a tire off, but it's kind of it's hard to see from the replay camera. It was hard to see from the bumper camera, and it was hard to see from the drone too. So nothing really definitive there.
I think the drone is the best shot of it. If I'm being honest, like the track camera is just, it's so in the pocket. So let's take a closer look again at this as we're going through the transition. And here we go. Here's where it gets interesting. A lot of angle from Maxence.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
he had to have been off there for sure.
Yeah.
You
That's
don't
what
really
it
see
is.
it. We'll see what the so what the rule is. You need it. It needs to be a definitive drop. So we'll see what the judges extrapolate from that. But there's no guarantee they're going to view that as a drop because we don't physically see it. But I saw the rear quarter off the racetrack, so logic would dictate. But again, what you see is not necessarily what happens, especially in the context of the rules. It definitely looks like that right rear drops off there a little bit, and then a lot stems from that. You see a tire go off in the inner clip for Mordvinov, a little bit of contact.
We'll see here as I think we're slowly doing it as we do again have a call now. And again is a split decision. As we got slide him left for Mordvinov, slide him right for Maxime Chekowitz, keep it in the middle for an OMT. There we go. Mikhail Mordvinov is moving on. So up next, our top 16 battle, 1 of 2. We got Vadim Abramov up against Darius Ostreka.
This is going to be a heater. Vadim Abramov driving for SMP Racing Esports as well as Sim Rider. And Darius Ostreka, again, the one, the only Urta Esports, one of the strongest European teams we have in ESDA competition. However, because it was a split decision, Mordvinov getting the win on that one, but I'm assuming you're here for a little bit more insight.
Yeah, just to give the audience a little bit insight of the call. So pretty much it came down to the second run. The entry, yes, Mikhail did have a little bit of a shallow of an entry. But going into the wall, Max had a little bit of a choke up, which caused Mikhail to also check up as well. And there was also a little bit of shallowness of angle on the exit of the last inner clip going towards the last outer zone, which kind of cut a little bit of Mordvinov angle off as well. So it just came down to who had the more mistakes, and the judges went with Mordvinov.
Yeah, I think it was a pretty tight call there, personally, but we couldn't see if there was a tire drop from Maxence in the lead, but definitely a loss of speed there, and I think that's what caused everything that happened after that.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Dai. Be safe. Don't get hurt. Wish you the best.
My man might trip and break his skull going from
I worry.
room to room tonight.
I
That guy
worry
That
for
guy got so much leg strength.
It's funny too, because whenever you see Dai never walks anywhere. He just dead sprints everywhere you
Yeah.
go. He's like, that's why he's always out of breath when you first start talking to him, because he's just running on it.
So, Mikhail on that one. I'm gonna throw up. Oh god. Lucky that guy's in shape, or else
He just runs everywhere, man.
that's canon.
Yeah, it is now canon. Everyone be on notice as we're getting the smoke out of the air, out of the car. Vadim getting that smoke out. It's really frustrating, like in the sim rig, if you don't get it out, the room just gets so hazy. And
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Both these drivers have made a Final Four before. Darius Ostreka in the chase position leading. Vadim Abramov, your number 2 qualifier. Big initiation for Vadim, but Darius is not straight. A little bit of a gap opening there. A little bit of contact in between the Nissan and the Toyota, but still lots of run left. Vadim, nice job on that outer zone. Maybe a tire off there, hard to tell. But Darius Ostreka doing his best to not let the SMP Racing Esports driver get away from the IRTA Esports machine of Darius Ostreka. Really good job from both of them, but Joe, I think that contact in the transition is going to be a major talking point over the judging call.
Yes, for sure. As let's see here, I'm hoping maybe we might get a drum can of that contact. Let's take a look at the run first before that happens. And again, getting on in there, and it's this first transition where it seems like, yes, they kind of get caught up on each other, but it seems literally the slightest you could have without, like you couldn't have more contact without it upsetting the car. And the cars did seem to like catch a little bit, but it doesn't seem that it did anything but like a little bit of a net code like transition, if you will. I don't know how else to describe it, as they're making their way back here. Let's take a look from our drone cam.
As we said earlier, this isn't SeaWorld. There's no flops here.
Yep.
Finish the run out.
Yeah, I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah, right there, just a little twink, and I really think that hurt Darius more than it hurt Vadim. Oh, definitely. There's the reveal of the tire there. So I don't know, man. That's pretty even going into run number 2.
So let's get them ready here. Darius Ostreka leading Vadim Abramov. Get him up to the line, man. I am so excited to see this one. What does Darius have up his sleeve? What does Vadim have in response? And they are off. Ripping in. First corner, looking very, very cool, calm, collected. Flipping through the transition up against the wall. Both drivers doing everything they know how to do. This is great. Again, going through that inside clip and across the line. No major mistakes, really, from both drivers. Just good, clean driving.
As you said, nothing major, maybe some little things. I think Darius could have filled outer zone number 4 a little bit better. Vadim, it's going to sound really gross saying that he was too far back, because that's not true, but just in comparison to what we've seen today, it took him a little bit of time to really get locked in on the door of that IRTA Esports S15. Right here, maybe like a 3/4 of a car, then he really puts the pressure on. Maybe a little bit of a doink there, kind of hard to tell. But as far as I can see, no tire drops, no big corrections, which has me a little bit uneasy of how much weight that first run is going to have.
As we do have a call, in fact. There it is. Slide it left for Vadim Abramov. Slide it right for Darius Ostreka. Keep it in the middle for an OMT. As we do have Vadim Abramov will be moving on and battling the winner of this next battle. And we got him. Nico Stelia in that E46 up against Mikhail Morvanov in that big M4 F82, I believe.
That's a fax machine. That's not a car. You're not tricking me.
It could be. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of IRTA personally. I'm kind of bummed. But I think that was the right call. Darius, I think it may have been OMT. It may have been really close, but I think Darius not getting all of outer zone number 4 really was the nail in the coffin there. I think that battle was a lot closer than the speed of the judging call showed, but sometimes it's just the way it is. But who will be going up against Vadim? Will it be Nico Stelia or Mikhailo Mordvinov? I'm sure both of these drivers want to play spoiler and not have 2 SMP cars in the Final Four, at least. Again, the right side of our bracket, Kawain Ebanks going up against Pavel Gunnin in our Next Level Racing Final Four. And we're about to find out who fills the second to last spot, as chasing will be Mikhailo Mordvinov and leading
There it is.
the Wonder Kid himself,
read it wrong.
Nico Stalia.
There we go. We are lined up. We are ready to go. Nico in that gorgeous purple E46. Mikhail Mordvinov in that M4. We're lined up. We're ready to go.
Once again, kind of bummed that I think that Nico's our only a Skuko Drift family. Shout out to the Skuko, but making them proud here as he's going up against the Ukrainian Mikhailo Mordvinov. All BMW battle. I don't know how there wasn't contact there. Nico Stalia leading the charge, but Mikhailo Mordvinov not taking the kid lightly. Oh, the pressure and more on Nico Stalia as Mikhailo Mordvinov sees a worthy adversary going into the final half of the course. Nico Stalia is not phased though, holding his nerve as Mikhailo Mordvinov tries to force a mistake that doesn't happen. Oh, not holding anything back. Wow.
Yeah, right. What a battle from both of these drivers here. Really just no chill from full kill mode from the start to the end. What a run from both of them. I'm cheering for both of them after they're driving like this.
Wow,
I don't care.
look at that.
Just show up and drive hard, and these drivers want it. They want that battle to go on.
I think maybe the only thing I saw there, Joe, was Nico didn't. It's not missing the zone, but it is not following the outside line between outer zone 4 and 5. A little bit shallow there, not a big deal, but how close these battles have been today, it could be. Mikhail Mordvinov, maybe a little bit more angle and chase. You did see him kind of get to the door and then pull angle. He didn't hold it consistently the whole time, sometimes. Very, very, very minute differences. These may not even be worth a point or two when qualifying, but it could be the difference between the battle win today, as Nico Stalia has to throw down a heater of a chase, and Mikhailo Mordvinov has to run a perfect lead run to pull this one out.
Let's see what they have up their sleeve, as Mikhail Mordvinov will be leading Nico Stalia out of the gates and into the track here at Daytona. And let's see, big initiation from Mikhail Mordvinov, but Nico Stalia tucking it right on in. Not as much angle as Mikhail Mordvinov, but getting through this wall as we're going through outside zone, through the transition, looking very, very confident. I don't know, Nico really needs to turn up the heat because Mikhail Mordvinov is on a heater of a lead run. And across the line, look at that.
I think maybe the only issue for Mordvinov they might ding him for is maybe excessive left foot braking. A lot of taps to the left foot there for Mordvinov. However, Nico Stalia in his chase not getting the initiation he was looking for, as you see in the bottom right of your screen. Charging in a little bit early, coming off that first outer zone a little bit early. But man, there is not a whole lot to separate these two drivers. You love to see it. Nico Stalia throwing everything he's got at this, and Mikhailo Mordvinov not taking Nico lightly and giving him everything in return. This is what drifting's all about.
It is looking amazing. Both of the drivers here really just putting everything out on the table. As we're about to go and take a look at our eye in the sky here. Let's take a look one more time and see how that happened from a different viewpoint. Maybe it'll give us a little bit more insight as our judges are deliberating over this call.
Watch the E46 here. Misses the zone, goes early. That might be the difference maker.
Yep.
But a lot of left foot braking from Mordvinov. Watch the taillights on that leading BMW. He's allowed to do it here. Mordvinov's been the best in this outer zone out of anybody all day. So more left foot braking, more left foot braking.
We are getting a call. Slide him left for Nico Stalia, slide him right for Mikhail Mordvinov, and do what the judges are doing for an OMT. As we're going to do it one more time.
And I think it came down to both the mistakes in the second run. Very, very minute as we send them up again. This is the day of OMTs, ladies and gentlemen. If you came here to watch them drifting, you're getting it in spades, as Mikhailo Mordvinov in the chase position, driving out of Ukraine, and out of Spain in the lead position is Nico Stalia. Mikhailo did not. Oh, that might hurt him. He went a little bit early. Yeah, definitely tire off there. Big flick, but was way too far to the inside. Mikhailo falling apart a little bit in the chase position now, as Nico Stalia, nice and smooth in the lead position, knows that he knows what to do. Mikhailo's got to settle down and just finish the run without any more major mistakes because he's sitting on at least a tire drop and a couple of missed zones there from the Ukrainian in the BMW and chase.
And not really too much of a mistake even, and it's just that close at this point as both drivers really want to take it home. As they're gonna roll on back here. Let's take a look at how it happened. And that first zone is the issue here. I want to take a look at it from the drone cam. Again, look, really missing that zone with it, just the entire car. That will definitely not go in Mikhail Morvinov's favor, which probably will put him on a slight disadvantage. But we saw Nico Stalia do the same exact issue in the first battle, so I don't know, Keenan. It's looking really close to me either way.
Big difference to me and Joe is Nico did make the same mistake on the first corner in his chase, but cleaned it up immediately.
Yes.
Mikhailo took a minute before he was like, there's still some run left, and he calmed himself down mid-run, by the way, which is why these guys are professionals, and finished the rest of the run out. So, no, it is not over, but that was the big difference for me.
Oh, for sure. And here we go. Mikhail Mordvinov in the lead. Nico Stalia in the chase. Will he miss the zone? I think he might have as well. So now we might be on an even playing field. Look through, great angle. Cheating up Nico Stalia. Maybe going up a little too far as the judges today even...
Nico, no!
Nico. Maybe the issues that Mikhail Mordvinov needed to bring this into his court, into his territory. Maybe it's going to be a win, Keenan. I don't know that, or do you think it's just enough to bring it to an OMT? What do we think?
Man, it's a tough call now because we have what we saw in run number 1. Again, it's never over till it's over. Watch Stalia here. I think he does a better job than Mordvinov on the lead, or in his chase. But watch right here. He's a little bit shallow, not really pulling the angle, shallow on line. That's not where the big issue is, right there. You don't see it through the smoke line. Hopefully Spawn's got a view of it, but made contact on transition. So now is that to the fault of the lead? Did he slow down too much? Did Nico get a little bit eager in the chase? These OMTs, that's what they're designed to do, is make the drivers push a little bit harder and force them into mistakes. Perfect. Hopefully we get a good view of it as Spawns is on the sticks.
As let's see here, we got Mikhail Mordvinov in the lead. So Nico Stalia, let's keep an eye on him as here we go through the transition, cheating up. Nico's cheating up and trying to catch on. And let's keep an eye on Mikhail Morvinov's brake lights. And there, I think I saw them go on before the transition. Maybe we can get Diane on this call because we do have a call. And I am interested to know about it as we're going to slide him left for Nico Stalia, right for Mikhail Morvinov, in the middle for an OMT. As we do have Nico Stalia moving on, and we'll be taking on Vadim Abramov. Oh, what a battle that will be here.
Nico trying to make his first ESDA Final Four appearance. I think he's tying his career best at this point. We might not hear from Dai. Hopefully we do, but if we don't, my best guess has to be the big tire drop for Mordvinov in his chase. Really hard to come back from that. Again, tire drops are not a big deal in real drifting, but especially in sim drifting and especially in ESDA, they are judged very strictly. And then again, I don't think the contact was that big of a deal, but just kind of not having the initiation and missing some zones and taking a while to get gathered up, I think really costed him, which is a shame because it was a really good run for Morvinov until that point, as we do have Dai here to clarify.
Okay, so yeah, so both of their lead runs were good lead runs. So it came down to the chase runs. So Mikhail did have that drop tire on interclip 1 and also had a correction going into the wall chasing Nico. Nico's mistake was that he did have that little slight contact right by OZ6, and the judges just equaled out the mistakes and just seen Mikhail made one too many mistakes than Nico did and gave it overall to Nico.
Awesome. That is excellent. Thank you so much for that clarification, Dai. Don't forget your helmet as you run back to the judging stand. Wish you the best, my guy.
Thank you.
As he is out of here, my God, he makes those Velcro shoes sound so good as he's running. As we got Vadim Abramov in the lead, Nico Stalia in the chase. He's got him in sport mode, you know it.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nico Stalia with the battle of his life right now. Vadim Abramov trying to make it a 50% SMP Racing Final Four. Who's going to move on? We're about to find out. Beard initiation from Abramov, maybe a little bit of a checkup, but Stalia with a great adjustment not to drop a right front tire as we move into the long outer zone. Again, Stalia got away with it last time, cutting a little bit, but I don't know if he's going to get away with it against Abramov. Abramov doing a great job showing why he was your number 2 qualifier. Stalia's got the proximity, doesn't quite have the line towards the end of that run. No major mistake again, no tire drops, nothing huge that I saw there, Joe, but the line from Stalia in the second half of the run was not what I would call confident.
I would have to agree with that statement, as let's take a look at how that run unfolded one more time. Nico Stalia really coming up against Vadim Abramov, but Vadim is looking very confident today. There's just these guys in these Mark IV Supras who are just looking unstoppable today. But Nico not gonna go down without a fight whatsoever. Man, what a run from both drivers here. Let's take a look at our Spawn Stank Cam.
Yeah, keep an eye on that right rear from the Supra. I think that's the only thing that's really going to bring Nico way back into this. You saw that shallow initiation. Again, proximity is great, but you need to have everything else to go with it. Now watch the right rear of the Supra here.
Ooh, I think it's in still.
Yeah, it is. Again, that's why Vadim has qualified so well, and that's why he's made it so far. So I don't think Stalia's sitting on a huge mistake, but considering he had to go shallow in a little bit of those zones to stay with Abramov, I think Abramov has a slight advantage here going into run 2.
I have to agree. So we got Nico Stalia in the lead, Vadim Abramov in the chase. Lights out, and here we go. This is for our penultimate Final Four position. Nico Stalia in the lead, Vadim Abramov in the chase. Going through the outside zone, looking very good. Vadim Abramov, not a lot of angle, but right on the door. Nico Stalia, ooh, kind of coming out into that outside zone, finally settling in though very nicely as we got Vadim
tire
Abramov.
off.
Oh no, okay, we saw a tire off. As we'll go back, we'll take a look at that in the replays as best as we can. But what a battle from both of these drivers.
That was done and dusted, I think, for Abramov, but right front tire onto the curbing. Again, doesn't seem like a big deal, but if the ESDA staff say no tires in this area, they will enforce that rule. Same issue for both on initiation, not quite getting the outer zone to sacrifice for proximity. Keep an eye on Nico Stalia's lead run here. Could have maybe pulled a little bit more angle, but Vadim Abramov trying to put the pressure on. Nico kind of going shallow. You called that in the fly, Joe, but the right front tire up on the curbing there. We've seen people lose battles from that today. I really think that was Vadim done and dusted. I don't think it's going to bring it to a Nico win, but we have a judging call.
We do, in fact, have a judging call. And here we go, a unanimous decision for Vadim Abramov, moving on into our Final Four. Here we go. So no upsets in group number 3. As we're moving on, we're filling up our next level racing Final Four. I'm very excited about it. I'm sorry about this lining up. I'm just going to make it about right now. Don't worry about it, everyone. It's cool.
I think Nico Stalia once again, unfortunately, falling just short of our Final Four. But with how he drove today, minimal mistakes. Ladies and gentlemen, his day will come. But we have 2 SMP Racing Esports drivers in the final. Who will be joining them on the bottom half of the bracket? Vadim Abramov winning your Brady Tire Generator Group number 3, but a 3D Rap Group number 4 contains some heavy hitters. Austin Saluski, Rayon Aldina, Jack Lai, William Holloway, Ryan Pontijan, Ilya Storjev, Cameron Mustard, and Connor Christensen. This one's not over by a long shot as the 2022 Esports Drift Association round number 1 here from the Daytona International Speedway continues after these short messages.
Welcome back to ESDA round.
Man, I'm mad.
Oh, were you muted? You muted.
Good call and everything.
It's okay.
Welcome, everybody, back to the shores of Lake Lloyd here at Daytona International Speedway for round number 1 of the Esports Drift Association 2023 Championship. My name, now that I've decided to unmute my microphone, is Keenan Kuzin, joined in the booth by Joe Pirro. Once again, we are here for group number 4, the 3D Rap Group number 4, and we already have your first battle on deck. As you see here, Austin Zalowski, your number 3 qualifier for On the Mountain in the Corvette Z6, is going to be going up against Ryan Aldina in the JX team. A Nissan Silvia S15, gotta be one of my favorite liveries out there, Joe. Driving out of Jordan as well. So our only Jordanese only driver from Jordan in the field.
Yeah, we'll go with that. That sounds good to me. As we're getting them up to the line. Find my game again. There it is. And I think we are ready to go. As we are lined up, we got... I feel like we've seen a C6 on S15 battle like this before.
Mayhaps, perchance.
Yeah, probably. As I think we're ready here, ready to go. Lined up.
Again, this is your last group before we move on into the finals. And ladies and gentlemen, that break will not take long. As Ryan Aldina doing the right thing. I don't know if you could see it from the stream side, but you could see the tire marks left behind just burned him. So he's going to turn it around, see if he can get a better launch this time. As Connor Christensen, I think also, did he finish? Did he go through? Yeah, I don't see him. No, he reset immediately. So
yeah.
He well, maybe Connor Christensen. It's Austin Zalewski. I'm getting the Corvettes confused.
Connor's later.
Same car, same color. Yeah. Again, they're working on it.
They definitely are. That is the truth. As we're getting them lined back up, ready to go here. I think that this S15 is gorgeous. It is a gorgeous livery on this car. As we are ready to go here, Austin Zalewski up against Ryan Aldina. Let's see what they got up their sleeves here as they are ready to go.
All right, JX team versus OTM. Let's see what they can do. Austin Zalewski, first time back in ESDA this season. Ryan Aldina trying to put the pressure on in the chase, but a tire drop's not going to help in that S15. Going into the set of outer zones. A little bit shallow is awesome, but throwing big angle on the back half of that set of outer zones. Ryan Aldina just does not look comfortable in that S15. I don't know if it's because of the engine change, because it is the same chassis as last year, but it sounds like he's got a V8 under the hood now. I don't know if that played a role to it or not, but just not the Ryan Aldina that we're used to seeing.
It definitely does seem different, but we're going to have to take a look at our replay here as well really quick. As it gets crunchy again one more time, don't you worry. As let's see here again, really in it to win it, but he just doesn't look as comfortable as Austin Zalewski does in that lead.
That was a big one for me right there.
Yep, yeah, that's big, that's huge. And I think that's the only way you can tell, like, yeah.
If
you open something up like that and then the chase driver really just has that little angle to catch up, that's just one more nail in a coffin as a leader that you can throw at a chase driver to just really show the judges that you're the dominant driver in the battle. As we are lined up.
I could also be seeing things, Joe, but it looks like like obviously Ryan's in the same car, but we changed everything under the hood, so that's not the same.
Yes.
S15 as last year, but it just looks like it's sitting higher. It looks more gripped up, and we've seen from drivers even in real drifting before that a big philosophy change. Sometimes it works out great. Sometimes it doesn't work out as great, but we'll have to see what happens in their lead run here.
As we are ready to go, Ryan Aldina will be in the lead. Austin Zalewski will be in the chase. Can he keep that Corvette? I think it's like a Coyote-powered Corvette, too.
It's what it says.
Which is terrible. As we are ready to go here. Let's see what they got up their sleeve here. One more.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, right? Look at him go. As they are just ripping through the track. As Austin Zalewski putting the heat on Ryan Aldina, showing him, I might have put that gap in on you, but look, I'm right here. I'm in it to win it. That supercharger has to be whining in his ear too. If I was a driver, if I heard that like screaming in my ear, I would instant like intimidation factor.
Man, great run from Ryan Aldina, your number 30 qualifier, but unfortunately for Aldina, right in the rear view mirror. Zalewski was right there the whole time, no hiccups, no issues that I could see. It's a bummer because the man laid down the run of his life, but at least of this year. But Austin Zalewski was ready, willing, and able to take all of that and dish out some of his own. And I resent that comment. If they could put LSs and Fox bodies all day, they could put a Coyote in a Corvette.
I'm not saying that.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
I prefer the far more nimble weapon from a more civilized time of straight 4, but that's just me. Anyway,
Okay, Boomer.
Here we go. Again, let's take a look with the spawns cam. Looking very, very good. Getting right on up on it. Jeez.
You know, Austin's smart. He sacrificed some angle in the first half of the run, but where you can really get aggressive and chase is the second.
Yes.
The big long through outer zone 4-5. That's where you can really do what he did right there. Again, great cameras from Spawns, but that's where you can really get aggressive and chase.
Oh, wait,
and I think he's
Spawns even has it worked out now to pop the 2 runs back to back for us. Oh.
Yeah, again, just really, like, see how he kind of waits, and then right there, he knows that, like, technically this is just a big, long left-hander.
Yep.
Really able to put pressure on, not a lot of quick transitions, so it's really smart driving from Austin. That's why he is your top qualifier in the 3D Rap Group number 4. I believe I can pull it up fast enough to not sound silly. He was your number 3 qualifier overall. So very, very not surprised. He's qualified well before. I think Mugello last year, he did incredible. So not surprised he's back up there.
As we do, here's a replay of run at number 1. Looking great. Look at that angle from Austin Zalewski in that run. Jeez, Aloo. Nothing else to really say about it. Just big angle, big commitment is exactly what the judges like to see. And I think that overall, Ryan Aldina, that one slip up was enough to really bring it over.
And that's why I said this track reminds me of Riga or Bikerniecki
Yes.
a lot, especially in the first half. Got that really fast outer zone with not a whole lot of decel, and then the quick left-right into a wall. It's not as tight as that last hairpin, but it's so momentum-based. And if you miss one zone a little bit, at least until outer zone 4, let's say, you're in trouble. You can kind of reset after that and kind of adjust and go, okay, I'm going to finish the run now. But if you miss like OZ1, OZ2, you are in dire straits. And I think that really comes across in Eldina's chase run. Didn't have that problem in the lead. I don't know what the judges are looking for here, to be honest with you, but maybe just looking at Zalewski's, but I think maybe just looking at Zalewski's lack of angle and trying to factor that in, because that was an issue in the first bit. But you know, I'm not a judge, and I'm not a judge for a reason. They've corrected me more than once before.
Oh my gosh, so many. If I had a piece of candy for every time the judges told me I was wrong, I'd have a whole big jar of candies. Just saying.
I thought you were made of candy.
Don't worry about that part.
Because you're just so sweet.
Aw, thank you.
I'm a little late for Valentine's Day, but we got there.
Yeah, we got there. Don't worry, we connected about it. It'll be okay. As look at this again, just it seems that Ryan Aldino just kind of got caught up. I'm sure they're looking for, maybe they don't like the way that Zalewski was deselling. Maybe
that's all I can think of, man.
Yeah, because I don't see any drops or anything.
Is the line in the rate of decel? That's about it.
Looking very, very good.
Yeah, I don't mean this as an insult, but this was pretty clear cut in my eyes. So that's why they're judges and I'm not. They're looking for something here.
Let's go back and look on the track map, because again, Zalewski's chase is just dominant, you know?
Yeah, very, very strong. I don't think the chase is a problem. I think it's going to come down to Austin's, maybe the angle in the beginning half of the run. I'd like that from him, that he waited to turn it up. But, you know, I'm not a judge, so forget about it. It might be something to do with Austin's line in OZ 3 and 4. That's all I can really think of off of what I've seen as to why we do not have an Austin Zalewski win yet.
Yeah, I'm sure that they're definitely watching something. They definitely want to not even agree on it, just at least come to an understanding. And as we spoke about before, I have to imagine it has something to do with, there's a new situation for the season here, and they want to be very careful, round 1, that they're going to set precedents about how they're calling certain things. This is what I have to imagine is going on here, as I would want judges to do anyway, you know?
That is something about ESDA, is the judges are really, really thorough. This is not the first time, nor will it be the last time, where I find that we do get OMTs, but if it is gonna be, that's kind of what I'm getting out of this. If it's in that conversation, is they make darn sure that are like, hey, are we sure? Like, can you really see anything else? Does it really deserve an OMT? Which is great. You know, I'd rather take an extra couple of minutes, and I'm sure you wouldn't, having started early this morning.
Dude, I don't care.
I'd rather take a couple extra minutes to make sure we get the call right the first time than go with your gut and then have one of these drivers end up protesting or something. So, you know what I mean? So, really tough call. Hey, what's going on, Twitch chat? What do we feel?
Yeah,
how do we feel about it?
How do we feel about today? How do we feel about
I see you. We see you.
As we wait, we got ourselves a call. We'll slide him left for Zalewski. Slide him right for Eldina. Keep him in the middle for an OMT. 1, 2, and 3. Austin Zalewski. I also want to take a moment to say that the judges spelled Zalewski's name Zelwoumalkjo.
Those are some vowels.
Just so we're all on the same page about what happened there. But up next, names that are not hard to spell. We got Jack Lai up against William Holloway, looking very, very good. That's another driver I got to make sure I get that picture worked out for, as we'll get him up to the line, ready to go here. And that was just our first battle from group number 4. They just were really, really ready to go. And again, big shouts out to everybody out in chat. Big shouts out to Spawns FPV, getting all of these awesome drone shots. I think it does add a significant amount. Our judges, again, all of our sponsors, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys.
So this is the second battle of the 3D Rap group number 4. Interesting storyline here. So Jack Lai, representing China.
Okay.
Don't know if he's driving out of China, but I'm not going to... We'll find out. Team Ascent. And everybody on Team Ascent did what their name is there to do. They kind of started off 2 years ago. My core memory of them would be they were doing good, but just weren't top 4 caliber yet. Everybody on Team Ascent stepped it up last year, and we almost saw Deshaun Hack win the championship. So, you know, that's very unsurprising. And now William Holloway, his car, I don't know how else to put it, poo-poo last year, stinky. So obviously with this big change, this big data change, went to an FDRX7, still representing Kyle Mohan Racing. We know he can drive. So I'm hoping that now he's on a car that's a bit better for him. It suits him a bit better because he, you know, was barely qualifying for events last year. Now he's 19th. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Lai representing Team Ascent and Kyle Mohan Racing's own William Holloway.
Let's see what they got up their sleeves here. Jack Lai,
allergic to throttle.
Earlier today, too, I was just pointing out, I don't know why. There's just something about just how wide that body kit is and just the fact that it's just a super wide, low, like matte black looking car. Just as cool as hell.
Oh, yeah. Okay, he's not going to go there. Yeah, really confusing start. I think they sent the start call too early and went to do like the reverse thing. And yeah, we'll just get a rerun on that. That's why that's there for. Not sure why Lai is not moving. There he goes.
He's coming back. Just throw her in reverse. Let's go.
Back it up, Terry. Beep, put it in reverse, Terry.
Beep. Here we go. We're back on the line. Jack Lai on the line. William Holloway gonna follow. Let's see what's up here. And we are off.
Great start from Holloway, jumping it a little bit. He's allowed to do that as a chase driver. Jack Lai in the lead in the Supra. Going from the Mark 4 to the Mark 5. Holloway not the best initiation, a little bit of a shallow there. But right to the door now of Jack Lai, trying to defeat the sins of last year. Not the best line from Lai, but Holloway does a great job of following him through. Jack Lai is a moving clipping point, so he's doing his job. Jack, again, a little bit shallow there on the inner clip. And unfortunately for him, William Holloway for Kyle Mohan Racing there to pick up the pieces and chase.
Looking amazing. As let's take a look at the replay. This is some rotary on rotary action as well, because Jack Lai does have a 20B in that Mark 5 as well. And coming from a CarX background, I think rotary, I'm like, oh my God, it's going to sound terrible. But I am so glad that this is a Assetto Corsa and it sounds amazing. And just hearing just two-step after two-step. Oh my gosh, so excited to see this battle, as well as both drivers really just no chill and trying to do their best. As let's take a look as they are getting back up to the start. Let's take a look at this drone cam one more time. Look at that, just throwing it on in there. My gosh, no chill from Jack Lai at all. But William Holloway it's like the butterfly coming out of the cocoon of his RX-8 last year.
Yeah, I mean, we knew the RX-8 was capable, but once you kind of sign up for ESDA, you give them the data, that's it. And, William just wasn't, I don't know if he wasn't comfortable, it didn't suit him, or some combination of the two. Trying to purge those demons here and make his way into the top 16. And I think he's got a good shot at doing it, because Jack Lai needs to put some points on the board here in his chase.
And William Holloway in the lead, Jack Lai in the chase. Again, 20B on 20B action. Let's see through it. I think Jack Lai has no chill whatsoever. Getting right up on William Holloway's door as both drivers. It just sounds like a monkey with two Uzis standing out in the middle of the track here. Throwing it on through. Again, coming up. Just, I'm sorry, just the sound of the two steps. I'm sorry, Keita. It's just.
That's my sleep paralysis demon at 3 a.m.
The entire run, it's so psychotic. It's great. I love it so much.
Can you tell Joe Pirro has been streaming for 8 hours, ladies and gentlemen?
Don't worry about my life.
Take another look at that second run. Big tire drop for Jack Lai on the first inner clip. William with a little bit of a check up there in outer zone number 4, but made it all work. Especially compared to Jack basically hitting an inner clip, and then here's another big thing. Maybe a tire off there for Holloway, but big tire off there for Jack Lai and very shallow. I think the judges are going to do their due diligence, because there is talking points for both drivers on both runs, but not. I don't. Yeah. Yeah.
As we're going on through here, let's take a look at the Spawn's FPV cam. William Holloway with a lot of angle on his dangle going through that wall of death zone. But again, that was like 2 tires almost.
The one for sure. I think the right rear was on the line. So you can get a better view of it here. Jack's already got one off there for sure. That's done. Holloway maybe a little bit too much angle there, but makes it work. Lai is having troubles in the chase, and then watch the.
That's two.
Yeah,
that's two all day.
I don't know.
I think so, man. Did here? Let's take a look at it on from a different angle to see if we can see anything. I don't think we will, but because if that's 2 off, that's a big deal. I don't think we've seen anyone really go 2 off. Oh no. Wait. Spawns has this worked out.
Watch the right rear of the RX-7.
No. There you go. Look, if that on that line, if the right rear's off, the left rear's off for sure.
Oh, the left rear. Yeah, I think the left rear is off. No question. It's the right rear.
Look at it again. Go back one more time. Look, slow-mo. Here you go.
Yeah. So I'm not concerned with the left rear. Yeah, I'm not worried about the left rear.
We know that's a drop, but look at the skid mark. There it is. Yep, it's on way outside. If it's touching the white line, it's like a molecule of it is touching that white line. Let's look at it one more time. Look, you can see the skid mark going wide.
Oh yeah, I'm not questioning there's a tire off. I'm just
the
one tire off bad.
No,
2 tire off
one.
is
it's the second
really
one.
bad.
Look at it. Look at the rim. It's right there. Yeah, that's
on the line for me, Joe.
I think that's off. I don't know.
We'll judging's
see.
great. That's why we don't
Judging's
judge.
great. Yeah, exactly. But how glad I am now that we have a resource like Spawns out here. Throwing slow-mos out there. Literally during the last break, I just was like, hey, you ever thought about doing a slow-mo? And he goes, I don't know, but I'll try it. And there we go. I don't know. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the rules too. If a tire on the line is considered over or anything like that. I'm gonna double check my.
Yeah, double check here. Can I get a still image, Spawns, of the tire, please?
Yeah, no tire drops past the white line.
Past the white line. Here you go. Well, then it's definitely a drop. Look, watch. I'm gonna show you.
I think it's one. It's
no,
one.
No. We've agreed on the.
Look at the center of the wheel.
No, there you go. Look. No, look at the 2 black skid marks right there. There's the one from the left tire and then the one from the right tire past the white line. The right tire, you see? There's a fresh skid mark. There's 2 skid marks past the white line there.
Yeah, you don't have me convinced. Chat's on my side.
Chat's on your side. I'll die on this hill. I don't care.
It's okay. We're not judges.
Yeah, I'm not. We ain't judges. I'll have the argument though, because it's an interesting. There you go. Look right there. I think that's 2. I think that's 2. Unless that skid mark is not new.
Because I'm not judging it off the skid mark. I'm judging it off the center of the rim. If the back half of the rim is off, that doesn't necessarily mean the bulk of the tire is over the line, right? I'm sure this is exactly the same conversation the judges are having right now too. Because if that's 2 tires off, it's over because that's a 0. That's a big deal. Again, Jack dropped a tire here, a tire there, issues. Does that equate to a 0 or not?
As we do have a call. It's in here. Let's see. Looking good. Slide him left for Jack Lai. Slide him right for William Holloway. Keenan, I think you were right on that one.
That's okay. That's nothing wrong with that.
No, dude, it's a good time to fill discussion with. William Holloway will be moving on. Looking great. Up next.
Only a not well-adjusted person would be upset at a commentator for being incorrect on a judging call.
Sometimes I call them.
Gotta be a couple Legos loose of a set, if you know what I mean.
But up next, we got Ryan. Oh, Blangington?
Plankton, yep, that's it.
Yeah. As up next, we got up against Ilya Storojev. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking was happened too, because it definitely there was a skid there. It's just a question of I was seeing it wrong.
So that's what I wasn't using the skid marks. I was using the center of the rim.
You're too smart. I don't trust you, science man.
Yeah, and I mean at least that's what they go off in real life. Is if the center of the rim looks like it's outside of the white line, then we have a different conversation. But to me, it looked like he got away with murder there. I don't want him to see you do that again. But William Holloway purging the demons of last year and moving on into the top 16.
Moving on, getting ready to go here. We got Ryan Plankton. I keep wanting to say Plankton, but I know that's wrong, and I'm not trying to be that person. Up against Ilya Storojev. Up on the line. We got Nissan on Toyota action. 2 really cool cars. I think we're ready to go here.
So Storojev in the chase position. Ilya Storojev driving for themselves. Going up against Ryan. Told me to call him Plangetting Jr. So that's what I'm going to do.
I like that. Let's do it.
From Japan side and Indonesia. So another one of our Indonesian drivers out there. Let's see what he could do in the lead position. 2JZ versus V8 in the S15. Good start for Ryan. Trying to earn the getting name. As Ilya Storojev putting all the pressure on in the chase position. Maybe not the best start for Ilya, but he's trying to make it work for the second half of the run. Nice and fluid. One tire on the inner curving there for Storojev. Nice and fluid for Plantagen in the lead position.
Looking pretty decent going on through here. Let's see if our replay is doing, it's chugging on it. It's thinking about it. There she goes. Looking pretty decent. Again, there we go. Looking great. Very, very good. Again, now we don't have a discussion. They're on the track for that one. And then, looking very, very good. As we are almost back to the line. Get them lined up and ready to go here. For run number 2. We got Plangetting Jr., I guess, in the chase. Ilya Storojev in the lead. We're gonna get ready to get rocky. I don't know. We're gonna change it up for copyright issues.
Another one of those Confusa drivers.
Yep.
I'm not sure if it says he's here as Japan side, but also has Confusa on the bumper. Driving for one of those Indonesian drivers. And, oh, that's not a great start for Plan Getting. One tire off, trying to catch up. That's really gnarly.
And let's see if he puts down the gas. He is putting down the gas, getting on up there. But Ilya is just pedal to the metal through the last inside clip and across the line. Let's see. The issue is Arrow's index cards and sticky notes. They're like in my way.
You can't hear me. I'm very excited I bought this very expensive microphone because you can't hear me like sifting through papers when I go to reference like something. I'm just like, oh God, oh jeez.
Oh, it's always that way too.
Just gave myself a paper cut doing that.
Don't do that. Unacceptable.
No, I don't want those. But yeah, I mean, looking at the replay, tail of the tape there, I think just planted. Ryan trying to go shallow just to gain some ground, but unfortunately, you leave the racing surface. Big deal, again. Big proximity here. Having to cut some angle, but I think it all happened, Joe, just by not getting the run out of the gate that they were looking for. And we've seen a lot of the rookie ESDA drivers kind of fall for that trap today, it looks like.
Yeah, it really is just a war of attrition. I don't know how else to say it. As we get through the transition, looking pretty decent, but I think overall Ryan might have gone a little bit harder than he needed to. And that might not pay off in his favor. Let's take a look at our replays one more time, side by side.
And the judge is looking for something here. Not the best run from either of them. Definitely can and have seen both of them do better. Again, Plan Getting showing up to media day. Nice to see him back out here.
We do have a call. 1, 2, 3 for an OMT. Let's line them up and do it again.
Yeah, very happy that we're moving right to an OMT, and I think that was the right call. Like I said, not the best from either of them. Want to see both of them clean it up. Judges kind of agreeing, at least with us on that side.
Yep.
And we are going at it again here in the 3D wrap group number 4 again. First place driver going to begin walking away with one of their Akina handbrakes. And the rookie of the year going to be walking away with a shifter, I do believe. So I think, and then we're going to be giving away some discount codes for 3D wrap throughout the year. So here we go. Ilya Storchev in the chase position of this one more time battle. Not the best initiation for Storchev. He kind of straightened out there just a little bit. You can see him left foot brake and try to get the angle back into it. But Ryan Plantigan in the lead position out of Indonesia. All the outer zone there. Not sure if he dropped a tire. Couldn't see it from my perspective as we move into the last corner. Where is the angle, Ilya? Who took the angle from you and where is it? Not a great job there from the inner clip, getting it towards the end. I think the theme of these two guys is any mistake you can make, I can make as well in the next corner, perhaps.
I'm going to start shouting at everyone affirmational messages so that they drive without making those mistakes.
It's
I'm going to yell at them about it. As we're going to get them lined back up and ready to go here.
not I feel so bad saying what I say on the microphone because all these dudes can outdrive me. But
oh yeah, totally.
You know, it's yeah. There's a real tail of the tape there. So I think, you know, not the cleanest run, not a horrible run from Ryan at all, but what he needs to do right now is just maintain decent proximity and keep all 4 tires on the track.
Oh, for sure, as they are lined back up at the line as one traditionally does. We're ready to go here. Ilya Storchev in the lead, Ryan Pillington in the chase. Let's send them back down this run and hope that they have something to say about it. We are off. Ilya in the lead, Ryan in the chase. Let's see what they got up their sleeve. Big angle. Ilya really pouring it on, and Ryan almost straight through the transition, almost off rhythm even. And I think that overall, maybe, again, that matches up to what Ilya did in the chase as well. But now Ryan doing it a second time just to make sure the judges caught it both times and across the line, as I definitely want to see that drone replay from that one.
Yeah, kept all four, I think, on the track, maybe dropping the right front on inner clip 1. Really hard to tell. This will be the true test, though. Watch that white S15. Yeah, not really obvious from that angle, but yeah, he was in the outer zone late, and then if he pulled a lot of angle, he would have got gapped. So he had to do something there to adjust. Good second half of the run, and I don't think we saw him get in all the zones. I don't think we saw any sort of drops or anything significant, but Ilya as well didn't really make that many mistakes in the lead. So I wouldn't be surprised if we go again, honestly, to be honest with you. Why not? It'd be the theme of the day.
Screw it. Let's go. We're still in
why
the
I
top
drink.
32 battle.
This is why I drink.
Oh, dude.
Water.
Add it to the pile. It's like, let's get on through
H2O.
here.
This is the second of the 4, or the third of 4 top 32 battles here in 3D Rap Group number 4. Again, Pavel Gunnin, Kawain Ebanks, and Vadim Abramov already in your Next Level Racing Final 4. We're trying to figure out who your 3D Rap Group number 4 winner will be. We have Austin Zalewski, William Holloway ready to do battle in the top 16 part of this 4th group, but we need the bottom half of that bracket.
Yep. One final quarter ready to go here. We started 10 a.m. Eastern time this morning.
Good Lord.
And we've just been battling since then. And we're getting there slowly but surely. Our judges taking a look at this. Let's go to our dual replays one more time. Give them everything they need.
5 a.m. for Ryan right now in Indonesia.
Gosh.
That is what we call in the business a rough go.
Oh, yeah. Yes, guess what? We got a call.
We sure do.
We do. Oh, golly gee willikers. A call. He screams, ringing the bell, running down the street. I totally haven't been streaming forever. Here we go. Ryan moving on. And who will he battle?
These are words I thought I would not say today. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final, and I mean final, top 32 battle of the day. Cameron Mustard driving out of Scotland for Team RPM and Jap Speed going up against the Chevrolet Corvette C6 of Connor Christensen of Team OTM on the mountain.
I totally spelled that word right. Don't you worry about that.
I just noticed it's every Chevy, and it's the first time I've seen it all day.
I know, because I copy pasted every single one. My thinking is I'm so dyslexic. If I make a mistake on one, at least it'll be consistent across them all. Like, I'm just going for it. It didn't autocorrect me, so I don't know what's up about that. As we are ready to go here, Cameron Mustard in the lead.
Chevrolet Corvette.
And Connor Christensen's name's so long, it's going. I'll fix that for sure. And we are off.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Connor Christensen, Team OTM, and that all-black everything C6 Corvette against the only R32 I've seen in competition of Cameron Mustard. Both these guys, ESDA veterans at this point. Connor Christensen not taking Cameron lightly. Cameron on the angle, a little bit of contact, argy-bargy between the two. You see him straighten out just a little bit, but put the angle back on in that Jap Speed R32. But Connor Christensen doing what he knows how to do best, and that's proximity, proximity, proximity.
Really just throwing it down, leaving everything on the table. Does not want another OMT today. I'll tell you what. He's getting ready to go here, as we're going to get him back up to the line really quick. And we'll take a look at that really, really quick here.
Yeah, just that little nudge of contact.
And look again. Let's take a look at it.
I got a feeling that's going to be a talking point, Joe.
I got a feeling as well. You never know, but that's a definite in my opinion there.
As there they go into the corner. You see Cameron, great job so far in the lead. Maybe a little late to outer zone 1.
Yeah.
Good job or 2, sorry. There's 3 and 4.
They're back.
You got them back on the line?
Yeah, we're ready to go here.
I'm sure we'll get plenty of time to look over those replays while we wait for a judge's deliberation as we go into run number 2. Again, this is your final top 32 battle of the day and your final top 32 battle of the 3D wrap group number 4 here for the 2023 ESDA Pro Championship.
As we are ready to go, and we are off. Connor Christensen in the lead, Cameron Mustard in the chase. Big flick in as Connor Christensen just laying it on in there. Cameron Mustard.
Oh, that's going to seal the deal.
There you go. And I think as long as Connor Christensen doesn't have a big mistake, it's just Cameron Mustard just doing anything as we're going on through again, through the transition and across the line.
If Cameron Mustard didn't have any bad luck, he'd have no luck at all. Poor guy. I think that's going to be... Yeah, you can't really come back from a straighten. I know Connor's got some things, some contact here and there, but take a look at that bottom replay, that white and black R32. Kind of hard to see. Yeah, I mean, there it is right there. I don't think he was straight for long, but that's all he really needed. I think judges are just going to do their due diligence here, but bummer for Cameron. It was Mustard with the straighten in OZ2. Here, this will tell the tape here. Watch the chase vehicle. Watch the front tires.
That's gotta be. I don't see how it's anything else.
Even if he didn't, he missed 3 zones because of it. So
yeah, it's and for no fault of Cameron's as well. All these there's so many names. Connor, Cameron. Oh my gosh. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Let's take a look at when the turntables were turned.
Again, this is Connor. You get a full view of this Connor in his chase. We're just basically looking for anything now that may constitute as a 0. Watch the Corvette right here. Maybe a little bit of a straighten. Light tap to Cameron. Cameron keeps it all 4 on the track, though. I think riding it out may have costed him there. Because if he would have straightened out or went off track, then we'd be having a different conversation here. And I think judges just doing their job. Yeah, unlucky for Cameron. And then even if he doesn't get a 0, he misses outer zone 3 and 4.
Yes.
Maybe a tire off there for Connor, but
let's look at them side by side one more time.
This is your final battle in the top 32 today. Finally, we have 2 more battles to go before we get into our Next Level Racing Final 4. We already have Pavel Gunn and Quayne Ebanks and Vadim Abramov taking up 3 of your 4 slots. And this is all for that final spot for the right to compete for the ESDA round number 1 win here at the Daytona International Speedway. Daytona Beach, Florida. World Center of Racing.
Getting on through it.
I wonder what they're looking for.
Yeah, I have no idea, honestly.
Really wonder what they're looking for. Maybe something that caused the straight.
I don't see anything that caused it, though. Let's take a closer look at it.
I mean, me neither, but I've been wrong before.
Getting on in here one more time. No, he straightened through an inside clip. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, to me, I'm not a judge, but I don't get it.
Yeah, this is pretty clear for me. Again, I don't know if they're just looking to see if... Watch the left rear tire. Maybe a tire off there for Connor. That's, the mistake isn't... That's a deduction, not a 0, so... Yeah, I think Cameron just wasn't wide enough. Went shallow, had to choke up for the inner clip to not drop a tire, and then it costed him through the... We'll call it the power alley. I don't know if that's what it is.
Yeah, we'll call it a power alley. As here we go, we do have a call. We're gonna put in the middle for 1. There we go. And there we go. Another OMT. Let's line them back up. Get it ready to go again.
I think Cameron may have gotten a gift there. We had one judge who got Brady calling it for Connor, but CJ and Swirly both saying OMT. I don't know if we'll get clarification on that before they are OMT or after, but we'll definitely get something for you guys there. Because I mean, if I'm confused,
Yeah, I don't know.
that looked pretty clear cut to me. So we'll see if somebody joins the media booth here. I think we're more than likely going to get something for you guys after
Yep.
this battle concludes.
Let's go.
Okay, here we go. First battle, this OMT. Connor Christensen going up against Cameron Mustard. Both these guys need to clean it up a little bit here. Cameron, much better job in the team RPM. Jap speed R32, a little bit of right foot braking, but Connor is right there with him. Like a ghost in the shadows, mirroring him almost perfectly. This might be one of the cleanest chases we've seen all day today. Nice job from Cameron, an excellent job from Cameron, but unfortunately for him, the OMT only gave Connor a chance to clean it up.
That is correct. So let's take a look one more time in our replay here. Looking great.
And that's kind of the double-edged sword, Joe, is you get an OMT, you get to clean it up, but so does the guy you drive for.
Yeah, that is very, very true, and I think both of them did it. And we're going to get on through here. Come back to the line. Let's take a look at our drone shot one more time here.
Hopefully, we saw Cameron make that big mistake in his chase, so hoping he can keep this momentum up for the second half of the run.
Here we go. We are ready for run number 2.
Yeah, we will get explanation for you for the OMT, and we'll let you know how this battle goes. It might be clear cut, it might not be, but we're about to find out, as this is the second run of the final battle here in the top 32 of the 3D Rap Group number 4.
Connor Christensen in the lead. Cameron Mustard in the chase. And we are off, looking good. Ripping out of the gate, big initiation. Connor Christensen cutting up a little bit tight, but Cameron Mustard not wanting to leave anything on the table as well. Connor Christensen looking very, very cool, calm, and collected through the final transition, as Cameron Mustard again leaving a lot of angle on the transitions. I think that's going to be where it falls apart right then and there, as we are through our battle, our second OMT battle of Connor Christensen versus Cameron Mustard. Let's see what we got up our sleeve here. Let's take a look at our drone shot.
As you see here, watch the chase vehicle. Great job from Connor. Not really surprised. Just using all the racetrack there on the first center clip. Watch his line here. Really good job on the outer zone, but this is where Cameron starts to kind of take liberties. Straighten out, a little bit of a straighten out there, a little bit of a straighten out there. I don't know if it's just Connor with a ton of speed and he doesn't want Connor to get away, or what the story is for Cameron, but obviously not a huge mistake that time, but when you get a chance to clean it up, it's going to be stricter, I suppose. So.
Yeah, I have no idea. So we're going to get some ideas on this, and let's take a look at the runs side by side after this one as well. Take a look at that as they're throwing it on in. Again, I don't think either driver is really grabbing stuff that's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Look at me, I'm winning, you know?
Yeah, it's going to be real ticky-tacky here towards the end, I think. And I think the judges we're getting really close to the finals now, and getting really close to decide who's going to win overall today. So I think judges just doing their job, making sure they make the right call. But I don't think there's really much to talk about in that first run, because both of them just did a great job. And you know, it keeps it simple. But the real issue I see right here.
Yeah.
Through the vape cloud.
They're out here, man.
Run. Just maybe not matching the angle of that lead car, but getting all the proximity.
pretty decent. Again, let's take a look at...
Shout out to the. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, go for it.
Say shout out to the 1 year where they said proximity too much, so they started saying banana. You remember that? You have a veterans discount.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Again, we're going to take another closer look at it. We're getting on through here. I don't know what the judges are looking for.
I think I already know where it went. Yep, cool. So we do have a call. While we get that second call for you on screen, Di, can you explain the first OMT?
All right, the first OMT, it came down to pretty much each driver checked up in each on a portion of the run, and it was tire drops too. So they couldn't really they deliberated long enough, and they just decided, you know what, like, just let them go again. So I'm waiting for the next call to come up so that way I can explain this next call.
Boom. Call.
So, yeah, they're already on the line again. OMT, the second one of this battle, and the most OMTs we've seen in one battle a day. This one was a little bit closer. Can you break this one down for us?
Yeah, this one was, they cleaned it up. They cleaned it up from the first set for sure. It's just they still couldn't really figure out like what could be definitive of who could lose. So they just say, you know what, we want to see a clear winner. They don't want to screw anybody out of a win or a loss. So they got pretty much one more time to do it.
Okay, do it.
And
they
this is the
better
last
do it right.
set.
Yep,
I'm gonna yell at them.
So confirmation there from Harold from Di that this is the last OMT. So that double OMT rule is in effect here in ESDA here this weekend, round number 1 at Daytona International Speedway. I have the driver's briefing notes in front of me, but not the rule book. So there must be a winner this time. Good Lord, we're going to be here for 15 minutes waiting for a judge call.
And here we go. They are off.
And here we go. Cameron Mustard in the lead. The only one to get a vote in that last run. Connor Christensen and Chase. There needs to be a winner. Little bit of separation between them. Great transition for both of them, but right on the door is Connor Christensen trying to put this one to bed. But Cameron Mustard, a guy who has just been one good day off a really deep run here in ESDA, really not wanting to let this go as a little bit of contact going over the line. I think, Joe, once again, a similar story to their first run of their first OMT of just not a whole lot to talk about, but because both of them did a great job.
Yeah, looking very, very cool, calm, and collected again. One more time, and let's see what they have up their sleeves. These guys, they're both yelling, "I didn't hear no bell. I'm ready to go."
Super pushy there from Christensen and Chase. Maybe a little bit of a wiggle from Mustard. But everywhere that these drivers have been having issues today has been cleaned up, at least in this first run. But 2 times now, the final result has been decided in run number 2. So this one is the one that matters.
Yep, as we're getting them back to the line as well. Let's take a look one more time at this. As we're getting on through.
Cameron is flying, but Connor's right there.
They will deliver you the proper soundtrack for this mission.
As we're
So
getting
give it up
on
for
through.
Narcissus.
Let's go. And we're back on the line and ready to go. We are lined up, ready to go. And they are off. Connor Christensen in the lead. Cameron Mustard in the chase. Let's see what they got up their sleeves here. Again, Cameron Mustard diving in on Connor Christensen. And straight, that's again, it's a weird transition that Cameron has there and hitting into the wall. And then, I don't know about that. That seemed a little,
Get ready to go again, guys. That's, I don't know if that happened on your end, Joe, but my whole sim just, like, froze for a second.
Oh, no, it was running just happy the entire time.
Okay, that was just me then. But it was like a skip, and then all of a sudden Connor was on the wall.
Let's take a look at that one more time. On my end, it looked smooth.
I'd love to be wrong, because that means we'll get a winner, but...
And let's see, we'll get some official word about it. Let's take a look at our replay.
Yeah, watch the Corvette.
No, he hit the wall, hit Cameron, and then hit it off. Look, again, in the FPV view as well.
Yeah, I think that may have just been an aero problem. We'll see.
Yeah, look, ready?
Watch.
Bink, bink, bink.
Yeah, which is that's unfortunate too, because that's where he's been the best all day. And in an absolute war.
There we go. As we do have a call. I think we know which way this one's going to go now.
For the love of God, we are finally done the top 32. Cameron Mustard in the outer zone 4 with the not hitting the wall is going to be moving on and sealing the deal on your top 32 today for your round number 1 here from the Daytona International Speedway. We are moving on into the top 16 of the 3D Rap Group number 4. Our first of 2 battles, an all-American battle. Get your Garage 56s and your Eagles out because it's Austin Zalewski against William Holloway.
And let's go. We're lining them up, getting them ready to go here. Let's go. We're going to line them up, ready to go. Our first of our last 2 top 16 battles here. Austin Zalewski up against William Holloway. Who will take home the gold? Let's find out here as the lights go out and they are off.
Austin Zalewski in the lead, he's number 3 qualifier, but William Holloway kind of kicking off the demons of last year's season and moving on into the top 16 here. What can he do? Both of them not the best initiation. Maybe a tire drop off for William Holloway as we move into the second part of the course. So many battles. They've been won or lost here. Big angle there from Austin, but he threw it on a little late. But so William's going to be right there with him. Last corner, maybe a tire in the rumble for Holloway crossing the line. And for run number 1, not too shabby, gentlemen. Not too shabby at all.
Not bad at all as we are waiting for our replay to process. There it is. Looking really good. Both of the drivers definitely want to do well. But man, William Holloway in that new chassis is a different total animal. Here we go. We're getting on through here. Looking very, very good. Again, as our drivers are making it back to the line as well.
Holloway been putting in the work on the off season too. Really nice to see him back and in form that we're more used to seeing.
That is true. Because I think we're already back to the line, and I'm not gonna make them wait more. Like I'm sorry. I'm just. I'm just being real with everyone. And we're back at the line. We're ready to go. William Holloway in the lead now. Austin Zalewski in the chase. Let's get them ripping and see what we have up our sleeves. And we are off. William Holloway's 2-step just ripping. And then we got Austin Zalewski in the chase. Very aggressive from that Corvette. Really just diving in on William Holloway. William Holloway just banging that limiter as hard as he can. Austin Zalewski falling back, but now pushing forward. One more time. Lost in the smoke, but William Holloway again is just a little bit wide. And across the line. Oh man, my gosh.
I thought that was Will's battle to lose at that point. So much can happen in the course of one run when it comes to competitive drifting, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at it when we got a minute. But I thought William had that wrapped up. So look at the bottom right. I'm sure the drone cam is really going to show this off here. He is big angle here. Austin gets all of nothing, and he drops a tire, so they're about even. Look at the angle from the FDRX7 here. Not a real car really known for it, but he's going to pay the price on the exit. The car just doesn't go.
Yep.
Drops a tire off into the dirt as well. Austin's got nowhere to go, so he checks up. I really think we may have seen a dub for the Kyle Mohan Racing driver, but now it's hard to say.
Yeah, it really is nuts. And let's go and take a look at our drone cam here in just a second.
The big angle there. We saw it from Ostreka today too. Same thing. Darius Ostreka rather, or Martinez, sorry.
Let's take a look at this one more time. William Holloway, Austin really diving on in, trying to keep it on the track. William Holloway with one tire drop there. Again, right up to the wall.
Here's right where like he just doesn't go anywhere. And then one in the dirt,
boom.
2 off there.
It's just
He's 2 off
rough.
there for real this time.
It's rough.
I think he just knew he needed to throw it all out on the lead run, throw all the angle he could, and if he could have pulled it off, it would have been huge. Like, look at the angle from William Holloway here. But unfortunately, he needs to start choking it up and just doesn't, and messes up his transition. 2 tires off that time for sure.
Yeah, I really do not know. Now let's take a look at this one more time.
Yep. Bummed for Holloway. Well, I mean, we've seen calls go different ways before. We are not judges. We just do our best.
Okay, as we do have a call here.
Yeah.
Slide left for Zalewski, right for Holloway, in the middle for an OMT. 1, 2, and 3 for Austin Zalewski, and he will be moving on to our top 16. No, top 8. Oh my gosh, math's hard right now.
We're almost there, buddy.
Oh, we're getting there as we are into our next battle. Ryan Plangington up against Cameron Mustard. That will be the person up against Austin Zalewski.
Yeah, really, really tough loss there, but he threw everything he needed to at the lead. That is not the last we'll see of William Holloway this season. I think all he really needed to do was shake the cobwebs off, and he had a hell of an opponent in Austin Zalewski. So he'll be moving on into the final here for the 3D Rap Group number 4. But who will be facing him? Will it be Cameron Mustard, the marathon man, going 2 OMTs to get here? Or will it be Ryan Plangington Jr. in the V8 powered Confusa S15? We are about to find out, the Japan side S15 rather as well. So we're about to find out who is going to be joining Austin in the final, in our final before we go to the final.
Yep, as we got Ryan Plangington up against Cameron Mustard, and they are off.
Here we go. Ryan in the lead, Cameron in the chase. Who's going to be moving on to face A to Z? Austin Zalewski. Not the best initiation. Oh my God, our contact already. As we move into the second half of the course, we're going to see Cameron went a little bit shallow. Ryan had the nice wide line. Again, 5 a.m. for Plantagen right now. Our plant getting right to the door is Cameron Mustard, the Scottish driver, trying to force some sort of mistake from the Indonesian, but I don't think we're going to see it. As across the line, that first half of that run, Joe, is going to play a huge role in judging.
Yes, it definitely will, as we are getting our run back in here. Let's go getting again our run one more time. Getting them back to the line. Let's take a look at this replay. And again, the crowd just, they're out of here. Take a look at our drone shot. If we have one, we do.
Big flick from Ryan there. This will get a better view of it. Watch the R32. What he's been doing all day. Go shallow to make sure he doesn't get gapped. But I think he just was a lot more on it than he thought he was and made a little bit of contact there. Ends up cleaning it up here for the second half. A little bit offline. But Ryan doing a great job of taking that licking and keep on ticking. But now we saw him in the Twitch chat a little bit worried about the speed of Cameron Mustard. So we'll see if he's got an answer for it. Or will Cameron pull back that gap and do his favorite thing to do today, which is go one more time or even maybe seal a battle win?
As we'll see here. So we're getting them back to the line, and we are ready for run number 2. Let's go. Cameron Mustard in the lead. Ryan Plangington in the chase. Let's see what we got up our sleeves here. As our lights are on, they're revving, and they are off. Cameron Mustard in the lead. Ryan Plangington Jr. in the chase. I'm just going with that one. Here we go. Throwing it on in. Cameron Mustard, big angle. Ryan in the chase, looking very, very good, but having to cheat up a little bit in that zone to maintain that proximity through the final transition. And Cameron Mustard pushing through, really making Ryan work for it. and across the line, looking very good from both of our drivers.
Yeah, really aggressive on the chase position, and he was worried about speed. I don't know why, because he was right there on, I just putting a lot of pressure on, kept all 4 tires on the track. Really, really, really aggressive on the chase right after here. A little bit shallow there, but Cameron ended up doing the same thing in his chase. So this is going to be a tight one, I think, to see who goes against Austin Zalewski.
And we do have a call. Slide it left for Ryan, slide it right for Cameron Mustard. Keep it in the middle for an OMT, and we have a unanimous decision. Ryan Plangington going to move on and bring on. Let's see who goes into our top 4. Who's going to secure that last spot? Let's see here. So we got Austin Zalewski up against Ryan Plangington. Gonna move on, get him up to the line, ready to go.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Cameron Mustard, the marathon man, not quite making it to the finals here of the 3D Wrap Group number 4. We are just a hop, skip, and a jump away from your final 4. But who will be joining Pavel Gunnan, Kawain Ebanks, and Vadim Abramov in the final? Will it be, at least for this group, your number 1 qualifier? We have had 2 of the 3 highest qualifiers for the groups make it in. So will Austin continue that trend, or will Ryan Plangington earn his nickname of Plangington Jr. and play spoiler and as a rookie make it into the final 4?
And let's see as the lights go off and they both have a story to tell.
Here we go. Austin Zalewski, team A, or Auto M A to Z. Great initiation against Ryan Plangington, and maybe a bit too much angle from Ryan, and he does drop a front tire. Austin going to try to open the gap here now. That's all he can really do in the lead as Ryan goes shallow to make sure he kills the proximity. Door into Austin Zalewski. Big mistake from the Indonesian driver in chase, as all Austin really needs to do now is hold the wheel nice and smooth and power over the line. It's been a long day for Ryan Plangington, and I think it's finally getting the best of him.
Yeah, I think maybe we are finally there. Let's take a look at that replay really quick. Again, Austin Zalewski in the lead, Ryan in the chase. What do they got up their sleeves here?
Just too much angle too soon, Joe. He drops a right front tire there. Has to kind of really take liberties with the outer zone 3 and 4. And then in 5, just, again, he went shallow to close the gap. And
maybe too shallow. Let's take a look at it as we get back to it, and let's look at how that cookie crumbled. Austin Zalewski in the lead. Ryan Plangington in the chase. Let's see through the transition again, shallowing it up, and Austin with a lot of angle. I'm seeing some brake lights from Austin though before they get to that point. So
that is an area of the track you are allowed to left foot brake. There is, I think the official note in the driver's guide is, if I can find it in time.
I believe in you.
Drivers need to have the rear bumper close to the wall as possible throughout the entire zone. Left foot brake will be deducted depending on severity.
Ooh, but we'll see as they are off now. Ryan in the lead, Austin in the chase. Let's see what happens here. Is big angle from Ryan in the lead. Austin just trying to keep on up. I think both of those drivers think the other one is in the wrong, and both of them are just going for it now. Who even cares? Let's go through the transition. Looking great again through the inside clip and across the line. Looking great.
Great job from Zalewski in the chase there. Loved the mimic on the angle, loved the mimic on the line. Maybe one tire off on that inner clip as you get another look at it. And I think one tire off for that Corvette on the first inner clip is plumes of smoke, but doing a much better job at matching Ryan on the outer zones while maintaining proximity. Went a little bit shallow there, but it matches the angle, keeps it right there with him. And then the only talking area I think we might have on that second run is there's a little tap here that pushes Ryan one tire near the rumble strip, but I don't think it's going to matter that much.
As we are going to take a closer look at this. Let's see what our judges will have to say about it. Again, hope everyone out there in Chatland's having a lovely, lovely day.
I feel like they know I got to go to the bathroom right now.
All right, I really do. And again, let's take a look at this contact, because that's really what the issue is. Again, look, throwing it on in here. Oh,
So there is left foot braking there, but again, I'll bring the note up from what I read. This is from the drivers' meeting this morning, or the driver's note that was handed out. So the outers are number 4. Drivers need to have their rear bumper close to the wall as possible throughout the entire zone. Left foot braking will be deducted depending on severity. Note, on the exit of outer clipboard, drivers need to carry their car as wide as possible near the yellow line around the turn going into outer zone number 5.
yeah, it might. I don't know what's up with that. As our judge is definitely going to take a closer look at that one. We'll see what we find ourselves with.
I don't think there's conclusive evidence on a winner on run 2. So either Austin slowed down too much in run 1, which caused the contact. You see right there.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell because it's not really a decel zone, but you do have to slow down a little bit. You're coming from that big straight part of the track to a much more technical part of the track, but this angle usually does the job for you.
Yeah, as we're going to have to see. I'm sure the judge is taking a closer look at it than we can see for sure. And again, I'm just trying to show from as many angles as I know how to, because
Doing a great job today,
yeah,
Joe.
I'm doing my best. I got a lot of buttons.
This is run number 1.
Boink.
Austin definitely had a tire on that line, but it's hard to tell, but it looked like he was going to continue with the tire on that line. In your number 3 qualifier.
Yeah, let's take a look at run number 2 here. 'Cause again, I can't see too much of like an issue in run number 2 at all.
Yeah, I think just again same thing for both of them. Playing a little bit fast and loose with the inner clip number 1 on the inside. Look at the job that Ryan does painting that white or that yellow line, and then there too, really good job on the outer zones from that Indonesian driver, our ESDA rookie. And then I think maybe a little bit of a tap in the last corner from Saluski to push him a little bit wide.
Overall, not terrible from either drivers, really. Everyone's driving really well. That's the issue. You get to this point, it's going to get more and more gridlocked. Get them back to... Let's see.
Well, welcome to our ESDA round number 1 24-hour stream, ladies and gentlemen. That's a joke. I made that up.
You keep throwing whiskey at me. I'll keep going.
I want to get a bottle of wine after this, Joe.
I ain't heard no bell.
I'll save some wine for you later. Yeah, that's a really good angle of it, actually. Shout out to Spawns. Spawns has really leveled up this. We've been doing our best to make this broadcast better and better and better. We try to pride ourselves in being one of the best shows in sim drifting. So thank you to Spawns FPV and you, Joe, for giving us all these extra angles.
We're just trying to make it happy, as we do have a call here. Here we go. Slide him left for Austin Zalewski. Slide it right for Ryan Langington. Keep it in the middle for an OMT. And 1, 2, and 3. Austin moving on into our final 4 now. So let's take a look at how this cookie crumbled. Group 4 again. A few upsets, but only one. And let's take a look at this as well. There's only been a few.
There's only been one upset, and that's Kawane Ebanks. Every other group winner has been the top qualifier of their group.
Yep. Here we go.
So uncommon.
And looking really, really good. This is our next level. Top 4, our final 4. So we're going to get everybody into a server. Get them all ready to go.
This will be your final 4. So it's finally set. three of your four top qualifiers. That is Pavel Gunnin, Vadim Abramov, and Austin Zalewski. All fought their way, some much harder than others. Good lord.
Yeah.
All fought their way into the final four, and we have one Lone Ranger. That is Kawane Ebanks, the number 12 qualifier, trying to play spoiler. Now, keep in mind, Pavel and Kawane and even Vadim haven't driven in a couple hours now.
At this point.
So this is going to be a huge, huge, huge variable heading into our Final Four. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. Next Level Racing Final Four is the next and last thing on tap. As we head to break last time here on the ESDA Round Number 1, 2023, Round Number 1 Cars.
Cars, top four. Let's do it. Welcome back, everybody. There we go. As Di realized me saying we're coming back is let's talk time. What's up, Keenan? What's up, Di? We're back for the Final Four.
We sure are, Joe. Welcome back, everybody, to round number 1 here for the 2023 ESDA Championship from Daytona International Speedway, the World Center of Racing. And before we get started with our Next Level Racing Final Four, we have something to tell you, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, really cute that someone asked in chat. Something very relevant to this announcement.
Good.
Di?
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we've been doing a lot of work in the off-season and everything. First, I want to apologize. The event has been really long. I would like to thank everybody for tuning in and the people that continue to watch. Really appreciate you guys. But in the off-season, we've been working on something really big. Something I think everybody would like, from the drivers, from organizers, and everything a part of the AC community would like. So we have a new format and ways to how to get into 2024. So let's play the video.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for something new. We at ESDA are not afraid to innovate and reinvent pro sim drifting. And with our 2024 season, we aim to do just that. In 2024, the ESDA Pro Grid is open to everyone. The pro license format will be abolished in favor of a new format, aimed to give opportunities to the best and brightest of the sim drifting community. Drivers from all regions across the world will have a chance to earn their way into the 2024 ESDA drivers roster. That means we get to see the best from Asia, Europe, Australia, North, and South America, and they will all fight to see who will be your 2024 ESDA World Champion. The criteria will be as unique as the format, with performance, attendance, and attitude all factoring into making it onto the 2024 roster. We want drivers who will represent the best that the sim drifting community has to offer and who are committed to growing sim drifting esports as a whole. At season's end, we wipe the slate clean. No spots are guaranteed. The fight to make the grid starts all over again. Returning faces, hotshot rookies, we won't know until the first round starts in the 2024 ESDA World Championship.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck, everybody. I think that we're bringing something new to the scene, something to be excited about, something for everybody to participate in. Di, do you have anything else to put a cherry on top for that, eh?
Yeah, we've talked about it in the off season. I've watched a lot of other comps, and there have been drivers that, they're not in any of these top comps, and we sadly have to turn them around every year because you have to go to a certain comp, and it just gatekeeps and just blocks talent. So now everybody, whether you're an RL driver, content creator, virtual pro driver, everybody will have that chance every year to compete. If you don't make it in the first year of this format, you got next year. So it's pretty much, it balances out. It needs something, I guess you could say a breath of fresh air to the community, because I've turned almost 15 people around before this season started of how to get into ESDA, and I told them, like, we're full and we're working on something good. So I'm hoping that this would make people happy, and we got a lot more plans coming down the road. So, I'd like to again thank you guys for continuing to watch, and really appreciate it.
I
Well,
think the
go
best
for it.
part of that the best part of that format too is it's going to reward people who don't want to run just ESTA. It's going to help grow everything, because a lot of those series that you guys saw in that promo video, those are the series that you can compete in to kind of gain rapport and then earn your way into ESTA that way. It's not going to be totally open. You can correct me anytime, Di, but it's not going to be totally open where you just sign up and you're in. You're going to have to prove that you're committed to the community, committed to sim drifting. Again, it's going to be through attitude, results, and commitment in all those in those series. Whether you're running EU stuff, NA stuff, Asia stuff. So to reward those who are committed to helping grow sim drifting in the world of sim racing esports, I think that's a really and to open the door up, because it is really hard to get into top levels of competition. You got to go through a feeder series, and the feeder series only run every once in a while, and at certain times and in certain places, and those may not even be open entry. So to have all that, I think is a good move for us overall.
Oh, for sure. And I really
agreed.
I really do think that this is a great step forward in sim drifting in general, just trying to bring the barrier to entry to get involved in a scene like this, trying to just make it so that anyone who wants to compete can show up on some stage and do it, and really reward the drivers that are doing that well and consistently, and really supporting the scene as the scene needs supporting. So really super stoked to be working on this project, and thank you so much, Di.
Yeah, no problem, man. Everybody will find out more information either tomorrow afternoon or Monday of the complete format. Because as of today, any comp as of June that's on the list, I'm pretty sure. I think we forgot to, well, we missed RVDC, but RVDC is part of that list as well. Any comp that's been part of June all the way up to March of 24, you will be eligible to gain points. So pretty much the leaderboard is already done kicked off. Um, so start getting those points to try to earn in next year.
Yeah, so excited. Yo, Keenan, we should start competing. They don't
Man,
even know what's coming, man.
you say that. No, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it. A lot of people in chat too saying, "Oh, I can't wait to." You're gonna have a lot of qualifying, a lot of signups. No, we're still gonna have a limited roster. And again, we'll clarify this as in the coming days and weeks. But the roster is still going to be limited. It's not going to be open entry for every round. But if you want to, right now for 2023, I had people ask me, "How do I get in?" I'm like, "You don't." Because we're not doing driver search. We're actually cutting back on drivers to kind of go switch to the one-day format. So I wouldn't be surprised if we still have 45 pros for 2024. The way to get in has been changed. So all these pros that you see here are losing their license at the end of 23, and whether they're active in other comps, whether the results from ESDA carry over, all that is going to be relevant to who gets into the 2024 roster. So if you're sitting there right now, you've never done any competition in esports drifting, it's time to follow us. But we're going to be announcing like other like VDS was one. I saw the Shadow Realm guys run a comp every Friday. You need to get active and do as much as you can to support the community. That's why I love this. It's not like we opened up a Pro 2 and we're self-serving. You know what I mean? Everybody's going to eat from this, and I think it's a good for the community overall.
Yep, exactly. As I think we're starting to get ready, we're waiting on one driver, I believe. Let's see what's up about that.
He's from Jamaica, but when he joins, he just goes, "Jam!"
Yes, we're going to get it lined on up and ready to go. Again, let's take a look at our runs. Here we go. There it is. Boom. Pavel Gunnan up against Kawain Ebanks. Our first Final Four battle.
So this will be your first of the Final Four battles. We do a third. We do a third place battle here for ESDA. So Pavel Gunnan, kind of your favorite, your number one qualifier, shooting for that perfect event, taking out Jan Lokshimer, Vitaly Isayev in a slug match, and then Saud Ali to make it into the Final Four. Seems like that was 3 days ago now. And then the bottom half of that bracket, Kawain Ebanks taking out Ethan Minima in that really close battle. A championship contender, I would argue, Mustafa Amin, and then Martinez Ostreka, who can win any event on any given day. So Kawain Ebanks fighting the good fight to get that far, but he's got his toughest opponent yet in Pavel Gunnin on the line.
As we are lined up and ready to go here, Pavel Gunnin in the lead, Kawain Ebanks in the chase, and let's see what we have up our sleeves here in our Final Four. Pavel Gunnin, Kawain Ebanks, let's go.
Here we go. Winner of this battle is going to be competing for your overall win here. Round number 1 from Daytona International Speedway. Great initiation from Pavel, what we're used to seeing from him all day. Kawain going a little bit shallow, but keeping all 4 tires on the racetrack. Moving into outer zone number 5, which has been such a crucial point of the track all day. But Kawain dealing with maybe a little bit early off of that zone, but Pavel showing why they were, without question, your number 1 qualifier. Other than that little hiccup, Joe, Kawain with a good chase, but I think the S&P Motorsport, or the S&P Racing Esports driver, has a bit of an advantage going into the second run.
Pavel Gunnin just coming right back in, warm off the iron and ready to go here. And let's take a look at the drone shot of that, just because, my gosh,
it's
two
been
guys
hours
in it, and he's just ready to go, man.
It's been hours since either of these two have driven in a competition server. I'm sure they've been trying to stay loose in their own practice sessions, but that's, wow.
Disgusting. Just insane. Look at them both go. Really pushing, man. Jeez.
Only issue I really saw from both of them, and it was from Ebanks. And taking that kind of a shallow line, wasn't the first person to do that, but shallowing up just a little bit on outer zone number 6. Don't really want to see that there, especially this far up into the competition. It's not over yet. There's still lots to play for.
And let's see here. Kawain Ebanks now in the lead. Pavel Gunnin in the chase. And let's see what they have up their sleeve. And we are off. Okay, Kawain Ebanks in the lead.
Oh, this is interesting.
Pavel Gunnin in the chase. Oh my gosh.
This
Kawain
is really
Ebanks,
interesting.
Kawain Ebanks walking away, but Pavel Gunnin had to cut through the entire first corner. But Kawain Ebanks just ready to go through that outside zone into the inside clip. Looking great. And across the line, what happened there? What happened there, Keenan?
Pavel Gunnin is not an ESDA rookie. However, I think this is the first time we've seen him just in such dominant showing here. So I don't know if he just let it slip. I'm not sure what happened. Yeah, no jump start that I could see from Kawain. Just did not get the run off of the start line. And then look at the sacrifices that Pavel Gunnin had to make. Tire off there. Completely skipped the zone there. Very straight through the power alley. Kawain Ebanks, again, from I was so busy, maybe a little bit shallow on the outer line there. Still got the zones, but Kawain Ebanks really with only a minor mistake in the chase. A technicality may have just blown this event wide open.
We're getting ready to go. Let's see what our... Jeez, it's just nuts. He didn't see the light. It's gotten too dark as we've been going on. So we're getting through here. Let's take a look here at our drone shot as well once that gets to a nice...
I need to stress, regardless of how this battle goes, that this is a huge day for Pavel Gunnin. As I said a little bit before, he's done well before. This is not his first rodeo doing well in ESDA, but to see him basically dominate and this be the first real slip in hours and hours and hours of competition should be a massive W for him, regardless of how this battle goes.
Oh, for sure. Again, look at that. He did get right back up on the door. Side by side here, but is that enough to have the issue go through?
I'm seeing people from chat saying there might be a technical issue, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's fighting for his life right now in the judging booth.
I stay away from calls like that one. I'm not commenting on anything about that. I only comment on the driving, as we do have a call.
Oh.
Let's go slightly left for Gunnin, right for Ebanks, in the middle for an OMT, and Kawain Ebanks moving on into our final run. Up next, though, we got Vadim Abramov up against Austin Zalewski, but Pavel Gunnin is not done yet. He will have a top 3 battle.
Yep, he could have a spot on the podium, all barring who wins and who loses here. Your number 2 and your number 3 qualifier, Vadim Abramov. Vadim the Dream, as we call him, for Sim Rider. Also with the SMP Racing Esports livery on that A80 Supra. Austin Zalewski, A to Z. Both of these guys, again, no strangers to the Final Four, no strangers to high-level competition here in ESDA. They're ready for each other. Are you ready for the second half of our Next Level Racing Final Four?
Oh, I know I am very ready. Let's go. Vadim Abramov in that Mark IV Super. Austin Zalewski in the Corvette. 2 drivers who have been driving nothing but amazing all day, and they are off.
Here we go. Austin Zalewski up against Vadim Abramov. This is going to have huge implications. Not really getting all the first outer zone is Austin, but he's able to put all the pressure on Abramov, trying to force him into a mistake. But Abramov has not made a mistake all day, and he's going to continue that. Ooh, as I say that, maybe one tire off. He's not moving. He's not moving. He's slowed down another tire off for Abramov. The Europeans are falling apart in the top 4 as Austin Zalewski smells blood in the water, and he came to feast.
He is looking good. Austin Zalewski, every run today, it just seems like he's getting more and more confident. I don't know how else to describe it. It's every single run that he gets is exactly what he needs to be doing. He just doesn't make the same mistakes that he makes in the first times, and now he's just getting into these amazingly aggressive runs. Look at this chase run again. Vadim no slouch in the lead whatsoever, but oh my gosh.
Yeah, that one tire off was already sealed the deal. Then another tire off there and a slow transition. No zero for what I can see. No major issue. Nothing that's going to be, insurmountable. And we've seen Austin make some mistakes in his lead before that have led to more than one OMT. This is not over, but Vadim, for somebody who's been so consistent, commentators curse almost to the millisecond.
For real, as we have Austin Zalewski now in the lead, having to tie a bow on it. Vadim Abramov in the chase, trying to rip it all up. And let's go. We are off. Austin Zalewski in a lead. Vadim Abramov in the chase, and let's go. Big flick in, and Vadim right on that door, but now washing out. Almost too aggressive on that initiation, going through the wall, right at angle. But I think Vadim now is fighting an uphill battle as Austin Zalewski is looking unstoppable through the inside clip. Again, what do you do now? You're Vadim Abramov. You can't do anything. And I think Austin Zalewski looking calm, cool, collected. And I think that is exactly what he had to do to take the win, man.
Yeah, we might be sitting on these replays for a while, though, Joe. I really think it's going to come. The judges are going to really be looking at Austin's initiation. Anything funky there, and if they don't see anything, we're going to get an all SMP Racing Esports third place battle. And again, I got to imagine, I'm going to go to bat for the Europeans here. I got to imagine this long day is being more of an advantage to the North Americans. We are an NA-based league, so it kind of is what it is. But it would be remiss to say, somebody who got a it's nudging midnight for them right now. It is a Saturday night, but it is. What a start to our final, and what a start to our season.
As we do have a call. Here we go. Look at that. So slide it left for Vadim, right for Zalewski, in the middle for an OMT. Austin Zalewski takes the upset to take on Kawain Ebanks in the final. But first, we have our third place battle. And just a note, we do not announce our third place or first place battles until the end. Just a little show business,
Really glad that you said that, because I forgot.
Don't you worry, as we got Pavel Gunnin in the lead, Vadim Abramov in the chase. These two drivers are ready to go. They are on the line. Jeez, guys. Let's go.
All Supra, all SMP Racing Esports, all driving out of the European region. Pablo Gunn and Vadim Abramov both. It's historic day for Pablo Gunn. Can he end it with a step on the podium? Vadim, no stranger to the podium here in ESDA. Can he get back there? We're about to find out. Third place battle starts now. Pablo Gunn in the lead. Vadim Abramov going drag racing in the chase position right on the door of his teammate. He is not going to be afraid to push, but Pablo Gunn has been so good in the lead position all day today, right onto the wall and painting the rear bumper onto the K-rail, a little bit shallow from Vadim Abramov in that second to last outer zone, but it's not gonna matter as he pushes right to the door of Pablo Gunn, who is gunning for his first ESDA podium.
Looking great in that run. Really, really good. Let's take a look at that replay.
And a huge deal here. This is for third place, and it's your number 1 and number 2 qualifier. So either way, not being in the final, a huge day for SMP Racing Esports.
That was such a crazy run. Oh my gosh, what is going on? I don't know about you, but I'm awake now. I'm white knuckling it at this point.
Yeah, that woke me up.
Yeah, I'm ready to go as our drivers are getting all the way back to the line and are ready to go here again. I know that they're feeling hot. They're ready to go. So we're just going to line them up and send them again, you know? What better thing to do? As here we go. Vadim Abramov in the lead now. Pablo Gunn in the chase. What do they got up their sleeve here? As we are ready for run number 2.
Vadim with the white wheels, Pavel with the black wheels, and then the cut bumper. Slight differences in these Supras, but you got to imagine as teammates, these guys are sharing setups, they're sharing details, and these got to be very similarly set up. 2 different engines, but I don't think it really matters as we are ready for this second run here of our bronze medal, our third place battle of our first round here for the 2023 season.
Here we go. Vadim Abramov in the lead, Pablo Gunn in the chase. 2 amazing drivers throwing it on in. Big angle, looking very cool, calm, and collected from both of these drivers. And again, really just pushing their way through. Oh my gosh, look at them go. They're just doing a demo run now with the boys, and I do not blame them in any way, shape, or form as we get across the line for run number 2. And take a look at that. Oh my gosh, what a run from both of them.
If you weren't worried about SMP Racing Esports as an ESDA driver, you are now. The
Yeah,
entire team showed up today, but these 2 drivers, the best representative of what was possible between both of them. So excellent job from both. I do think we're going to get a winner out of this, but as we take a look at our second run here, these guys know each other. They've been practicing all week. Look at the transitions from Abramov here. Bam! Right on the bumper was Gunn, and he knows he's ready for it. He's confident. 1 tire off there for the lead vehicle.
And we do have a call, so we're going to move on to our final battle of the day here. We got Austin Zalewski leading Kawane Ebanks. Oh my gosh.
This is a big battle here, ladies and gentlemen. The winner overall, it's going to go to it's going to go to an NA-based driver. Is it going to go to the Jamaican, Kawane Ebanks, looking for his first ESDA win? Always a bridesmaid, but never been the bride. Or is it going to be Austin Zalewski looking to put Team OTM on the mountain? The livery's not even done yet, but it may have to put round 1 winner on the rear bumper of that car. We are about to find out. Chevy versus Mazda, US versus JDM. There can be only 1 winner in our ESDA round number 1 final.
And let's get him up to the line and fire this one off. Oh my gosh.
Number 3 versus number 12 qualifier. Kawane Ebanks fighting a war to get himself out of the Moza Racing group number 2, but that doesn't say anything. Austin Zalewski going time and time again. A ton of OMTs for Austin. I don't think he had 1 clean win all day. OMTing at least once every round. If not, it was a lot of them. So hard fought from both of these guys. It's all 4 of these drivers earned their right into the final. 3 of the highest 4 qualifying drivers. It took a while to get here, ladies and gentlemen, but your final is about to be on deck.
I'm so excited. Let's get them up to the line. I am so ready for this. Let's see what they have up their sleeve here. Again, maybe Austin Zalewski is Freezing them out here? I don't know.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Again, a long day of drifting. Our first day in a single day format. It was a marathon. A lot of work went into it. We're going to be probably closing the show pretty quick once we're done. So thank you, everybody, for, as Di has been saying, thank you, everybody. As a little treat for the final, we are going to switch to the U.S. server, as we'll get a little bit of extra time here to close out the show.
As both drivers are US based in the final and they asked for it.
Yeah, let's get them on an even playing field.
Yeah,
That's
might
fair.
as well get on in here, getting it through here again.
One more replay for me to save. God damn it!
Yeah, you better work it out here again. Let's take a look at how we got to this battle. Again, we had our third place battle. We will announce that once we're happening. And I know words. I words good.
And I think regardless of which of the two you see, I don't think either of them had an easy path today.
They're popping on in here. They're loading on in.
And going all the way back to this morning, Kawane Ebanks with a qualifying score of an 88.33 compared to Austin's of a 92.6, or 93 rather, sorry. So there is a little bit of a difference, but something I've noticed from Kawane, hopefully he doesn't have the stream open because this is going to be a jinx, but he's gotten better throughout the day. Austin has been just good. He has been consistently good throughout the day. So what's going to matter more here? The stronger start, maybe on paper the strongest driver, or the momentum of Kawane Ebanks, especially with all that fighting he's had to do to get himself here.
As we are, again, I guess we're reloading the server one more time, everybody.
I love my life!
I'm so excited.
The beer store's going to close, man! Gosh darn it, heck. What a
We're
first
getting
day
ready.
back.
Yeah, right.
Thank you, everybody. I've been watching the chat, so thank you, everybody who has stuck around so long. As we wait to get in here.
Getting on in.
I'm not getting my hopes up until I see both these guys on the line. So it will be Austin leading because he is your number 3 qualifier and Kawane chasing in the first run, and then they will switch it over. Again, we do have a winner. I think switching to this server. This is like the 3rd server reset now.
Okay, I
I'm
guess
getting
we're doing it again. Yeah.
I'm getting a little upset. I think I know why, though, because, I mean, we know who finished 3rd, but, yeah, that's exactly what they were doing. Because it was just those 2 cars and then the start lights, so they added in the winner, the 3rd place car, to be able to go to the podium. And thank you guys so much for joining us here, round number 1 from the World Center of Racing. A track that is so important and steeped in ESDA history. Daytona. We use this for our driver search. I think this is the site of our first official event in ESDA on Assetto Corsa, and look how far we've come. I now can confirm we have Austin and Kawane on track, and hopefully we will not have another server reset. And I think they had the 2 finalist cars and then the staff, but I think they needed to make sure that the final 4 could have their cars in here because we need to announce the 3rd place as well. So,
okay, we are lined up. We are ready to go. This is the final, and let's see what happens here. As we're going to put Kawane Ebanks right behind Austin Zalewski, and we will see what happens here. And we are ready to go in our first battle of the final.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's all come down to this. If you got any energy left, let us know. This is your ESDA round number 1 Daytona International Speedway final. Kawane Ebanks, Team Ascent in the chase on the mountains. Austin Zalewski in the lead. Only one winner can have it, and Austin's making a good case for himself. Big angle. Kawane drops back just a little bit. It's not over yet, though. Big angle from Austin Zalewski. We've seen his teammate crash here earlier on. Not going to affect him, though, and Kawane's going to have to go a little bit shallow on these outer zones to make sure that Corvette does not pull away. All 4 tires staying on the racetrack, though, as Kawane Ebanks, if he's going down, he's not going down without a fight.
He definitely is not going down without a fight at all on that run, as we're going to get him back to the line and ready to go here. Sorry, I forgot to turn off the overlay on that. Oh my gosh.
How dare you?
We're getting there. As Austin Zalewski, look at him go, though. Jeez, Lou through the transition again. Kawane Ebanks, no chill, and I don't blame him at all, as we're going to get him ready and back to the line here.
Kawane Ebanks seeing his chance to get to the top step of the podium here in ESDA, right in front of him in the shape of a black Corvette. Watch the chase run here. Austin doing what got him to be number 3 qualifier. A little bit of a correction from Kawane. Nice transition right across the bumper. Again, having to really take a little bit of liberties with the outer zones, but he wants to make sure that lead vehicle does not go anywhere. No tire drops, no shenanigans, no BS. That first run, straight up fight between those two. Who's going to get the win? It all comes down to about the next 60 seconds.
And here we go. Kawane Ebanks in the lead. Austin Zalewski in the chase. And let's see what they have up their sleeve. And we are off again in that pink RX-7. Kawane Ebanks, here we go. Austin Zalewski,
oh, no!
big angle, more angle than Kawane Ebanks even. And we are going on through here, through that first transition, right up on the wall. Looking very great through that outside clip, through that outside zone, through the final inside clip, and just full send across the line. Who's going to take it? Oh my gosh.
I think that may be the chase run of the day.
That was what a run indeed.
I can't wait to look at the drone replay for this. Again, Kawane Ebanks doing everything he can, but unfortunately, that first initiation not going to help him. You never want to see the chase car pulling more angle than you. Great job to keep all 4 on the track. Again, no tire drops that I can see from this run. Maybe going a little bit shallow, but look at the proximity from Austin Zalewski. I got to tell you, this is what this guy does best, and he is showing off right now. Again, Kawane, nice solid job in the lead, but Austin, confident, collected, and may have just waltzed his way into the ESDA winner circle.
What a run. Jeez, from both of these drivers too. That lead run is definitely not correct. It's okay though. We'll work it out as here we go. There it is.
Hey. My hat is so off to Kawane. Kawane drove his heart out today. Again, it is not over until we have a decision. But Austin wanted it bad. You could see it just in the second half of his chase run. So close, matching the angle, putting some black paint on the door of that R-Magic FDRX7.
Looking really, really, really good from both drivers.
I don't think either of them, regardless of how this goes, have anything to be disappointed about. Austin fighting his way into the Final Four. Kawane, a season where he would always kind of top 8, kind of get around there, finding himself in the final in season 1. You know who we saw do this early on last season and go on to have a great year?
Who?
Deshaun Hack, Team Ascent.
That is very, very true. Oh my gosh, yes, just coming on in, but Kawane just coming out of the gate, swimming all of the drivers today. Just really no chill involved whatsoever. That makes me super excited to see it as well. And again, we've been watching battles of this caliber since the top 32 even, which makes it even more neurotic if I'm being honest.
It's been about 6 hours of some of the best tandem drifting I've watched. In a long
For
time.
sure. Even the qualifying, it was great. All of it was great, honestly.
You sound ready for that, though.
I'm ready for food.
I'm going to get Popeyes, a Red Bull, and a big bottle of wine.
I have not eaten since 7 a.m. this morning when we met up.
I had egg.
Egg. As we are maybe getting a call? We'll see here.
Real quick, while we
Yeah.
have a minute, I want to give a shout out. It is a former co-commentator. He's got himself a real job now in the field of motorsports broadcasting. Ian Plash, Chevette. Happy birthday, my friend. Gonna go drink some beers with him tonight. Usually, we were part of the commentary booth for a long time. My man went to go further his career. I don't know if he's watching, but former staff member. Really, really stoked to be able to help celebrate his birthday tonight. I know he was in here a little bit earlier, so happy birthday, my boy. We'll see you soon.
Big ups, happy birthday. Really, someone that when I was new to this whole scene, one of the people that I looked up to in production and doing all of these things. So really, happy birthday. We're getting ready here as our drone shot, our eye in the sky is getting us on over here. Everyone's ripping on over. We got some drivers to be announcing, I think. These two, Coane and Austin, are ready. They're in it to win it. They're trying to look good in front of all of our sponsors here. Here we go.
I think we're gonna see my favorite part.
But-
Yeah, baby. Oh, maybe not.
I don't know what you're trying to see.
I thought they're gonna do a 4-way Tandy donut.
They may at some point. Okay, I think we're lined up. And we are ready, I believe. So, in third place, by unanimous decision, Pavel Gunnin. I wish I had a cool confetti overlay for it. So thank you so much for Pavel Gunnin in third place.
So congratulations to Pablo. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. I was going to say the same thing. You want to take the last one on this?
I would love to Jared Deanna the heck out of this thing.
Oh, you got this.
So your winner, again, Pavel Gunnin taking home third place in the Battle of SMP Racing Esports. Vadim Abramov coming home in fourth, but there can be only one winner. So your winner today for round number 1 of the 2023 Esports Drift Association Championship is, representing North America, Austin Zalewski will be getting the win in the all-black everything C6 Corvette in an absolute barn burner against Coane Ebanks. But Austin Zalewski, OTM A to Z for Team on the Mountain, will be taking home the first win of the ESDA 2023 Championship here at Daytona International Speedway.
Look at that, and what a run do we have here. Let's take a look at our brackets here. Just upset city after upset city, getting on in here, fighting their way to the finish. Austin Zalewski and Coane Ebanks, no chill whatsoever, making it all the way to the final. And just look at how stoic the man is. He's ready to go. He's just ready to go, man. Are we gonna get some interviews?
My name's not even moving. Yeah, I won.
I won. I'm just here. I'm just doing a standing burnout in my Corvette. No big deal.
Well, Joe, I'll go see if I can get a hold of Austin.
Yeah, go see on
you wanna
that. And I'll talk
hold me
about
down for a
chat.
minute?
Don't worry about that. So let's see what is on up here. So thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Really, thank you everybody for hanging out with us. I know it was a long one, but man, thank you to all of our judges. Thank you to Keenan. Thank you to our judges, Brady. We got CJ, and we got... Wow, Swirly, there it is. Thank you for organizing all of this and being our driver marshal today. We were running on a skeleton crew. Thank you, Frankie, earlier today for helping us out there. And again, thank you all of you out in chat land, or else we would just be a bunch of almost middle-aged dudes yelling in our bedrooms, just yelling about cars. So really, we appreciate it so much. Thank you to Spawns FPV, an amazing new addition to the team. Really, it's made it, I think personally, it has made it up. Just the whole stream has been better for it. We have things like this. We got some stank cam. We'll come up with a good name for it soon. If anyone's got an idea, let me know. And I'm getting a DM that we got some interviews to do, maybe?
We sure do. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner after a marathon of an event in a war of a final battle. Austin, congratulations. How do you feel, brother?
Thanks. I feel great. My first ESDA win. Feels good.
See both you and Kawain fighting for that. So P3, heck of a run through bracket today. Were you confident going into that final? How did you feel after your final four battle?
I was confident going to the final. I know Tapas, he's a good driver. We've been tandeming all week in practice. I trust him. He trusts me. So I just knew it was going to be great.
And I'm not used to seeing anyone in OTM in anything really American. So is there going to the Corvette this year, was there any thought process behind that, or is it just like freedom noises?
Yeah, we tested, me and my teammate Connor, we tested all the new ESDA physics, and we just felt comfortable in the Corvette. And honestly, it's the most competitive car I think I've ever been in my competitive esports drifting career.
I mean, you really proved. I mean, you're backing up what you're saying here with the run that you made through brackets today. I know you said you weren't feeling super well. We won't take up too much of your time. But Austin, I'm sure you got some people to thank. Congratulations once again, and the floor is yours.
Thanks everyone once again. Shout out my teammate Rema, my spotter, and of course my team OTM. And see you guys around too.
Yeah, man. Go get some rest and have a great rest of your Saturday night.
All right, thanks guys. You too.
That was Austin Zalewski, your winner. As I heard a rumbling that Joe Piro is catching up with our second place driver of Kawain Ebanks Taps.
I'm so excited.
Yes.
Kawain, how are you doing, man? Congratulations on second place.
I'm doing wonderful, man.
How are you
Starving,
feeling?
though. Starving.
Oh,
starving.
dude, you're
It's
telling
been a long
me.
day.
I'm ready too as well,
long.
man. So I got two quick questions for you. How are you feeling coming out of the gate, swinging to second place, and what kind of food are you gonna get afterwards?
I already have some pizza waiting on me,
Oh.
and how I felt, honestly, I did not feel the most confident going into the round, to be honest with you.
Well,
I was having a lot of issues getting used to the physics, the tune, because I didn't start driving these physics till the day before submission, so.
I gotta
Yeah.
say, man, it looked like you looked as confident as ever out there after watching you drive all of the last season. Today, you were in it to win it, and I'm sure, again, you have a lot of people that you would like to thank. So, again, the floor is yours to thank whoever you want.
Yeah, I'd just like to thank all of Team Ascent, you know, Sean Hack, best spotter it can be, also Jack Lai, Falcon. I'd also want to thank A2Z, Austin. He's been there to practice all week. It's just been me and him back and forth in the NA server all week. So without his like amazing runs, wouldn't have been able to do it. I won't lie to you.
Well, awesome. It is good to hear, too. I'd love to see that we're having competitors just coming out and trying to beat their friends, you know? Like, what more fun is it than drifting competitively as aggressively as possible? And, Keenan, I heard that we might have an interview with our third place competitor as well.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I was like,
yeah.
no, we don't. He left. No, he's back.
Okay, well, thank you, Kawain, for your time, and go get down on that pizza for me.
And our final interview of the day, Pavel, a so close to a perfect event, but still a huge result for you. How do you feel right now?
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we got you.
Sorry guys, my English is very bad.
It's fine.
We'll keep it simple.
So how are you feeling today? How was the competition?
Competition is very good. Today is very lucky. First plane qualification. It's very lucky.
Well, it looked like more than just luck. It looked like you were driving amazing, really, from qualifying earlier today all the way up until the battles. Even in loss, you were driving amazingly. So really. Do you have anyone that you would like to thank for your runs or anything today?
Thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you very much. Pavel Gunnin, everybody.
A man, a few words.
A man, a few words, as here we go. So that's how the cookie crumbled today here at ESDA. Keenan, how we feeling?
Man, I mean, a lot to take away from today. And I think that the most positive thing that we can take away from is that everybody on this roster is ready.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody on this roster is hungry and wants to be to the top step of the podium. The lowest qualifying driver still, like, the gap has closed a lot from somebody towards the midfield to the top of the field. And again, like I said earlier, what something I saw today, very reminiscent of his teammate last year, of Deshaun Hack. He mentioned him earlier, running spotter, is, you know, Kawain was never a bad driver, but just needed something a little extra to make it into that final. So I don't know if this is going to be the boot up the butt that he's needed to be able to make a championship run. Austin Zalewski doing an incredible job as well, in the win as well, and having the support from his teammates. Joe, I think we're in for one hell of a season.
Oh, I think we're about to see a lot of good battles. I reached out to Dai to see if he really wants to say anything, but if I don't hear anything from him, he got some wise words to send us off and get us ready for round number 2.
Well, it's been a heck of a day. We'll see if Dai. I think we're all pretty ready to close up shop and get out of here. It's been a long day. Again, it's our first day as a single day format. Lot to learn, and here to explain on that. Dai, first day with like a lot of changes, really fierce battles. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling good. Like again, I went and talked to drivers, and I mean, I will apologize for the stream as well. It went way longer than expected, so I do apologize for everybody on that. But like Keenan said, it's the first time we're going to a one-day format, and we're gonna figure stuff out for round 2. So just know that, like you guys know, we as staff know too. We're gonna do a better job next round. So, but other than that, as for the driving was great today. I like to thank everybody from qualifying all the way to the finals for showing up. It was really good. It was really fun. I mean, I can't wait for round 2. I also like to thank, start plugging in our partners and sponsors. I'd like to thank Next Level Racing. They've been here since the first year we've been over here. I'd like to thank all of them from over there for continuing support. I'd like to thank Moza Racing for the continued support for a second year with us. 3D Rap also with a second year being with us and being really supportive. Vosan.co. Matt and all the crew over there has been really supportive, including the drivers has been really supportive. And speaking of Vosa, the track for Daytona should be live as we speak. Also, I like to plug in Josh Scorpion. Did a phenomenal job with the season opener. Did a phenomenal job with the 2024 announcement. Speaking of that announcement, we will have further information on our Discord and further information on Instagram later tomorrow with explaining more about the format, so that way no one is confused. I'd like to thank Brady for doing the tracks. Brady did a phenomenal job with Daytona. The drivers communicated well with him, fixed minor glitches and everything. And also, I would love to thank Spawns FPV. He was honestly a last second pickup, and he was down for the job. You did a phenomenal job today, man. This was the first time for us, and I think it's the first time. I think we're the second event to do it. So I think the first event is Bitlook. They have a phenomenal production crew over there as well. But North American wise, we've been the first to try this, and stuff can be fixed. But as a whole, it ran really well. So I'd like to thank you, Spawns, for doing that. Also, you see later this week from our photographer, Conjure. He's going to put out some phenomenal photos as well later this week. So I don't want to keep anybody held up too long, because we don't been there for over 10 hours. So I want to give it back to Joe and Keenan.
Well, thank you so much, Dai. So, Keenan, we've done it. We're through round 1. Oh
Thank
gosh,
God.
I wonder where round 2's going. I don't want them to put us back in the box that they ship us between rounds, and it's fun sometimes, but like I can only take so many rounds of Kumbaya.
Yeah, no kidding. But I can't really sum it up better than that. Thank you to our judges, Doug Armstead, Brady, and CJ Walker. Nice to have CJ back in the judging booth as well. Thank you to those behind the scenes who maybe, again, Strix Amity at a funeral this weekend. Usually she's our producer. So, Joe, I think we would be remiss if we didn't give you the Marathon Man Medal of the Day for
Ugh.
not only commentating, producing, and then juggling both at the same time. It doesn't sound hard, but it is. So thank you for joining our ESDA family, and it's been a pleasure to have you here, and I can't wait to continue the rest of the season.
Oh, I am so excited as well. So, Keenan, you want to send them off?
I kind of want to step back in and say a couple other
Oh.
things. Forgot most important, man. It'd be rude of me even not even saying it at the end of the stream, but I'd like to thank the staff, bro. Throughout this entire season, even today, even though it was a long day for everybody, I'd like to thank you, Joe. I'd like to thank you, Keenan Spuns, the judges, and everybody else that came in to help out. I think I forgot to mention the camera guy too, that did the cams, Michael Bennis. Yeah, I like to thank everybody on staff that's put in today, and I know it was a long day, so I appreciate you guys for being truthers.
Well, thank you so much. Really, again, thank you, everybody. We are nothing unless we are a team. So, again, thank you for having me out here, Keenan. And I think we are officially here. We're ready to go. So, send them on off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you next time here for ESDA. Same ESDA time, same ESDA channel, maybe for round number 2. Where from? Who knows? But it will be July 1st. Canada Day weekend, Independence Day weekend. We'll crack open a cold one and see you there. But until next time, my name is Keenan Kuz, and for Joe Piero and the rest of the ESDA staff, we'll see you next time. Take care.
Goodbye.